Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. We don't need anybody throwing out crazy ideas this morning. Everything is going to be fine. Everyone all up in arms about the tariffs. Oh, the terrible tariffs. Relax. Maybe I should play one of my songs for you here this morning. Good morning, everyone. Just relax. This is not the sky is falling. This is all gonna way I see it, we're going to make so much dang more money off the market and everything else, and with the turnarounds that soon we won't need to be worrying about that. As long as I'm making 40% more, I don't mind paying a little more. And by the way, they're putting the tariffs on goods coming into our country. So buy American. Why don't you try that? Buy American. So good morning to everyone. Sofi had a good article that was put out on it today, by the way. And I just want to make sure I get this screen over here. There we go, where I can see what you guys are saying over here this morning. All right, view channel. Good morning to each and every one of you. I know it's not a pretty sight to look at your account and see you're in the red. Everything will be ready for a buy today, Tortigo de Rio. Everything will be ready. Let's see who all's here this morning. Boy, am I glad I sold Sofi last week. Looking forward to buying in a few weeks. I would love a 12 to 13 reentry. Could happen knowing this stock, but I doubt it. I doubt it. This will be the final day of... The timing of these things is perfect for us, by the way, to day trade. We get an announcement that doesn't show great forward projection and the price tumbles 12%. We get to buy it. And the reason it only fell 12%, that's the reason that it fell that far, was because it was on the heels of the news about the AI chip. The new AI big deal. The market lost $1.2 trillion that day. The chip sector, $1.2 trillion on that news. Of course, that's going to pull the whole market down, and then it makes Sofi an even better price for us. So today we get, what, a better price than that, maybe? Yeah, $14.88 this morning in the pre-market. Boom, $14.86, $14.87, $14.88. That was right after 8 o'clock that I filled those orders. Anybody else? Let me find out. I'm going to do a poll here. Just give me one moment. Also, I thought it was a good thing to do to talk about Sofi and their crypto. All right. And we're up and running. The shown files, yes. Oh, don't worry about it. Listen, this type of news, it's amazing, really, how quickly it all blows over. The day of, it's always trauma, and Yahoo is a big shorter of many positions across the market, especially all the biggest ones, and they will exaggerate the tumble by their forecasts of doom and gloom. But I got news for you, folks. It'll all blow over, and this economy is fixing to surge, and the market's going to surge, and all that money that's been moving over into the money markets in the big funds is going to start re-entering the market, I believe. In the face of all the naysayers and the doom and gloomers and the sky is falling advocates, I say, fear not, my friends, fear not at all. because things are going to improve in every way, in my opinion. And we'll see equality, all right. We'll see women competing against women. And we'll see men trying to beat men. There's an interesting video that was scattered around a little bit. And it showed two military fighting it out. One was a man, one was a woman. It didn't last long. But a brutal example of what the real world is, reality. We're designed differently. We're made to do different things. And I'm never going to be able to have a baby. I don't know about any of you other men out there that claim you are something else, but if I can't have a baby, I'm not a guy. I mean, I'm a guy. If I can't have a child, that makes me a man, no matter what I think I am. All right, let's not go any further with that. But this morning, I want to say a prayer that everyone just relaxes, Lord. So we get so worried and we get so hyped, and we really do not need to, because in the end, everything always comes full circle. We were hyped out when Sofi was 10 and fell to 6 a share, 40% drop. Today, ladies and gentlemen, let us realize that now it's a 4% drop, and take it for what it is. Thank you, Lord. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. So I like to, just calm things down a little bit. People get all, like I said, hyped up and worked up and scared, and fear takes over, and anxiety, right? Oh my gosh, yesterday I had this much, now I've got that much. Well, 2 months ago you had that much, right? Some of you people, we've got plenty of time till the market opens, so I'm going to play a song. Don't worry, I'll get to all the stock stuff. Relax, slow things down, stop running round and take it slow. Relax, realize you don't have to worry so. Relax, time to face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax and breathe in deeply. Yes, completely. Let it go. Relax and have no worries. There's no hurry. Take it slow. Relax for just a few. You'll be in a better mood. Have a whole new attitude if you just relax. See how I'm relaxing? I'm in no rush to finish this song. Relax and close your eyes. Realize all is okay. Relax and close your eyes. Let your fears just melt away. Relax and just unwind. Everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and just relax. Relax, just say screw it. You'll get through it, yes you will. Relax, there's nothing to it. You can do it, just lay still. Relax and let the stress and all the mess just fade away. Everything will be okay once you relax. Just relax. There you go. Hopefully that will put you at ease about anxieties and worries. Why not start off the music morning and relieve the tariff worries? Should we load up on TNXP? We could load up on anything. My favorite song, Cat song, Brunette or Die. Thank you very much for saying such. Thank you, Cat, for this song. Oh, you're welcome to Sean Files. Amen. You got a great heart. Amen. TNXP 100 for 1 reverse stock split for February 5th. Stock drops 40%. And I sold every bit of it on Friday. Boom. And you did too. I hope you did. Did you sell TNXP on Friday? We're going to start a poll right now. Did you sell TNXP with me on Friday? And by the way, some of you probably heard me say that that was what worried me the most about them. Yep. Some of you heard me say, whoa. They've been doing some reverse splits. And they've been doing them in March. And every year I looked at it and I was like, wow, we got a reverse split coming due. And we sold because of that. Did you guys catch that? Oh man. Yeah, someone was mentioning that TNXP used to be $1,200 a share. And when I heard that, I thought, wait a minute, that doesn't seem logical. They must have done some reverse splits. So I went back and started looking over the history. You guys that were here with me saw me do that. And we hit on one in March. I was like, oh, wow, look, there's a reverse split. They did a 1 for 30 or something. And then I kept scrolling down. And then the next year, bam, on March, boom, reverse split. It was 1 week difference between the date that they did the reverse split. And when I saw that, I told everyone on this channel right then, whoa, I don't like that. I'm getting out of this thing because we got a reverse split coming. Man, oh man. Something right then just told me to get out. Well, I'm sorry if any of you are still holding it, but the only thing you can do is don't dive in here. But this morning when you see it looking like it's at the bottom, watch the chart for any ties. And after a double tie on it, maybe get some, maybe a triple. Maybe we might see the total recall. Yeah, all this is going to create opportunity. What many people would look at as adversity and as a hurdle, as a stumbling block, is really just an opportunity if you look at it the right way. And for me, I sold a lot of share of the TNXP. I got a lot of cash to buy this morning on this fear and intrepidation. No, I'm down a lot of money. My whole account is way down right now. Yeah, it's showing me instead of having two. Well, you guys all know I was over 300,000, 325. I'm at 243,000 now after I started with 100,000 2 months ago, 2 months and 2 weeks ago. So I'm down a lot over the last, and you are too. I know everybody is, but it's not a reason to panic. And I hope, yes, 30, so about 23% of my viewers. And by the way, I should have said before I did the poll about did you sell TNXP with me on Friday? I should have put on there, did you own TNXP on Friday? Let's do that. Let's end that one, in that poll. Were you holding? And we're going to do another poll here. This might give me a better idea. Were you holding any TXPN on Friday? That's the first thing is, were you holding any TXPN on Friday? Or TNXP, I'm sorry. I think it's TNXP. Yeah, TNXP. TNXP. Oh, goodness. Just give me a minute. There we go. Were you holding TNXP on Friday? Start. So let me get up here to everybody's hellos and welcomes. GD, boy, am I glad I sold Sofi last week. Looking forward to buying in a few weeks in 12 to 13. That I don't believe will happen. I think this is going to be it. This is today's low. I think will be it, because normally after earnings they only run Sofi down for 1 week and then they just start letting it go up. So I think this is going to be it. I take the more optimistic approach on that. I don't believe you're going to see anything close to 12 or 13. This morning is probably the lowest you're going to see, 1480. I saw it at 1480 right after 8 a.m. for just a second, and I filled some orders at 1487 and 88, but I did not get anything at 1476 or 77 to fill, or 1466, which I was hoping for. But yeah. How will tariffs affect SoFi a day, 1 day down? Boy, am I glad to see. Let's see, GD crypto not going to do well today. I'm afraid going to be a lot of selling today. Yeah, but still, it's an opportunity for SoFi because they got the okay. The government passed it. They're going to start letting banks do crypto. And so that's good for SoFi, because I saw an interview with Anthony Noto maybe a month ago, and he was talking about going back into crypto in the future if it was the regulations were settled out, and that was their biggest concern, and if it was allowed for. And he was projecting into 27, 28, but I think that's going to march forward. I think they're going to accelerate that date now with this new news, because I don't think he was expecting crypto, the move that was just made, to happen as soon as it did. So I think they're going to go right on. I know they're going to go into crypto. He said it flat out in the video I watched. Yes, he said if we have the ability to, we're coming back in on crypto. That's what he said, period. So I see my screen over here is frozen up, interestingly enough. Yep, I keep seeing better. Good morning, everyone. The time right now is 9:09, and there's 130 people here. So I missed 9:08, but we'll do 9, 10, and 8, and we'll hit the like button all at 9, 10, and 8 seconds. Oh, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button, everyone. Please, simultaneous a swamping of the likes coming in, and hit those hearts. I will put a heart on the screen for you over here. I'll put one for everybody that hits a like. There's one, there's two. Thank you. Thank you. There's, oh, wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heart on the screen. And here we go. Hearts on the screen. Oh, yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 more hearts. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That really helps get the channel going. If you guys do that together at the same time, it really does spark. Watch how many viewers will be here shortly. Now, there's quite a few things going on, and a lot of stuff happening in the world of finance today. Looking over here at Sofi now, and there's an article here that says the new kids on the block for AI trade investors under Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. And then also investors heavily search Sofi technologies. Well, I already know that because I have like 36,000 unique viewer things per day. So there are a lot of people looking for Sofi for sure. Piggins, Hoggins. All right. Thank you, Piggins Hoggins. There's a heart on for you. And appreciate that. You will be the first to go on the list for the drawing Friday. And Friday's winner was NGAYIV. I think that's Vanna is her name. I'm not sure, but I think I got that right. But that's the winner. And then if she doesn't come in and claim, then we've also got Sammy D, who is in second place for that drawing. Piggins Hoggins, I'm a mature troll. Found you $1. Hope this helps. Thank you. Yes. You know, speaking of finding money, I've found money in my past before. I have found money in my past. In Haiti, believe it or not, I was walking along on this little path, looked down and picked up a gourd. 5 gourd, I think it was, now that I think about it. Which is like, $10 down there, or 20 even. I'm going to need to hear you say it out loud. Found you $1. Hope this helps. Thank you very much, Big and Hoggins. Cat, do you think TNXP goes back up to at least 50 cents? I have no idea. I do believe it'll go way beyond that. Yes. Oh, yes. I do. Listen, I've seen stocks do reverse splits before, 2-for-1s or whatever, and then I've seen them go up in the next week like mad. I mean, just launch. So it's not always the worst thing to see that happen. Sometimes you see a washout, but then you see something weird happens and boom, the thing explodes. Kat, do you think TNXP goes back up to at least 50? I think that the reason that they did that, honestly, is because they want some more institutions to be able to get in on this stock. They can't get them to come in if they're under $1. And many institutions won't come in on a stock until it's over $5, and others is 10. That's why when the SoFi went over $10 this time and stayed over, it was over for the shorts because institutions started pouring in on it. All right, folks, we're good ways. We got 16 minutes until the opening bell rings here. And yeah, Sammy D, we'll see if you end up getting the shirt if it's not claimed. Let me roll back up here and see what other people are saying. But now how will tariffs affect? Okay, here we go. Crypto not doing well, I'm afraid. Yep, we already did that. I bought SoFi last night at 8.45 at 14.85. Hope to see it a profit today. Yeah, Jimmy, I think you will. I got some SoFi too at 14.88 and 14.87, 14.86, and 14.84, and that was it for me. Yep, BD Mass, good work. I don't see how you can go wrong in the long run, even if it drops more in the short term. I'll buy some lots up or down from here. Yep. Low 14 today, says net 5. No, I'm going to guess 1466. 1477, 1466. Lang says 8 HCWB. HCWB. Well, if it's off like a bandit, I won't buy it till tomorrow. Oh, it's a biotech. Yeah, it's got a drug approval or something. FDA. See, this is what can happen right here. This is, folks, right here, this is what's going to happen one day with a stock we're holding called TENX. And it could also happen with that TNXP as well. Okay? Now, I don't know if they got an approval or what happened here. HCWB granted FDA clearance to evaluate one of the company's lead product candidates. Oh, goodness. Oversold on that, folks. Look for a pullback. But, I mean, folks, just wait till TNXP and TENX. You're just going to wake up one morning and your account's going to have so much damn money in it. You just got to be patient, folks. You got to wait 6 months, 8 months, a year. We already know August is coming, folks. We're in February. Talking, what, 6 months away? Jeez. TNXP, I would buy the crap out of that this morning. And I'm going to, by the way. I'm going to watch that thing tumble. Let's take a look at it where it is right now. I mean, and by the way, there's no telling how much they could drop this thing. So we're looking at the screen to refresh right now. Just hold on. TNXB, did it hit rock bottom? We won't know that until we see what happens after the open. TNXB is showing 02284. That's good. Let's watch the panic ensue. All right, here we go. And we got 13 minutes left. Let's have a look-see at TNXP. 2150, down 50%. Nice. Holy smackerels. That was a good time to sell on Friday. So only 50% of the people who are listening here right now bought TNXP, okay? We're holding it. So half the people here were holding it, and 25% of those people sold it on Friday with me, okay? So that tells me a lot. That's good to know. And just to see how many people answered this, 95 votes. So that's 100. So 25 people made out like a bandit on TNXP if you sold it with me on Friday. And by the way, I didn't sell every single share. I think I've still got a few. Yeah, I'm still sitting on 8,000 shares, but I had 38,000. So I was playing with house money at that point. I said, well, I'm going to play on house money now. And I still got a lot there. I got a lot of house money sitting there. All right, let's go see what we got here. Monitor down today, $26,000. Well, down. It's only on paper, people. And what I'm going to be doing here, I'm not going to panic, obviously, but what I'm going to be doing, watching this number here to see where I'm at overall. And of course, I'm going to be looking at all these stocks, and on a day when everything is going to be red, I'm sure. Let's see if we can pick out one that's turning the other way. What? EYEN? What in the world is going on with EYN? It says I'm up 14,000 on that today. I got 5,800 shares of EYEN. What? Is that a glitch? What in the world? I shouldn't have clicked on that because that's a past page. Just give me a moment here. And the time now, 9:20. We got 10 minutes till the bell rings. Let's check out. Nope, that thing is down too. So I don't know what in the world. What in the world? They must have done a split. $0.03 and now $2.58 in the pre-market. This has to be a split. I don't know though. My account says I'm up $14,000. Okay, we know that half of the people were holding TNXP. All right, and then 25% of those people sold. All right, I'm going to end that poll. Joe Mama, the good old New York Stock Casino. Yep. EYEN splits at 9 a.m. this morning. Okay. Thank you for that heads up. Man, it's so nice to have this channel here and to have everybody all tuned in. I mean, it really is. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. 8 minutes. And by the way, let's look at Black Sky. You guys know I sold almost all of this too. Pardon me. Black sky in the summertime. Speaking of that, folks, pretty soon we're going to be seeing buds and smelling flowers, mowing yards. I stayed busy this weekend, folks. Man, oh man. Making videos too, some pretty weird video I had of an alien creature, something the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I put it up in a short. It didn't get a lot of views though. I don't know why YouTube didn't really want to promote this. Maybe it is an alien. I don't know. It's the creepiest thing I ever saw. Something comes out of its mouth that grows all over the place. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen, this traveling tongue. You got to see it to believe it, folks. It's weird. All right, Sofi, $14.94. Well, that's still not as low as I got it this morning earlier. And in case you're wondering, let's go see where Sofi was for its low today. But we're going to listen to a video by Anthony Noto about crypto. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing here in just a little bit. Just hang out with us, and we'll show it to you. But right now, we're going to go to one of my bookmarks, the pre-market, and we can see where the low of Sofi was this morning, the low of the day. Let's go over here and put in pre-market, boink, and here we go. And the low of the day, pre-market, 1446. 8:02 a.m. I wonder why my orders didn't fill some of them. Well, that's interesting. I guess they were just too large to fill. Well, folks, so you know right there, 1446 during the hour of the daytime. They already tested this morning at 8:02, and they saw that was it, 1448, 1446. I put in a 1448 buy on it. But this is the one I'm going to be buying this morning, folks. It's going to be radical, and it's going to be wild and crazy. And just so we can see this, let's go see where TNXP was for the low and see where that was. TNXP was 0.211 at 9:18 a.m. So the news has already been absorbed all the way in, maybe? Well, I tell you what, if that's the case, I'm going to put in a TNXP at 1988. Buy 1980, 42. Hold on here. It was 2111 at 9:18. And it's 2298 now. So let's go down here and go 2133. I'll buy 200 there. And let's try a 2143. 200 there. A 2149. 48 and 49. And a 2150. What in the world is this dang thing doing? I know I got cash to buy this morning with. Interesting. Anyway, that's where my orders, folks. That's where I'd be putting some in, seeing what I just saw there in the pre-market low. And I could be wrong. I mean, it might not get to that. But we can just buy some at market when it gets there, I guess. And we're going to be patient, folks. We're not going to dive in at any point. We're never going to dive in here, folks. It's going to be patient, patient, patient. Patience will be the key. And we are 2 minutes away from ringing the bell. It is 9:28. And, I like the number 8. So, folks, please do me a favor. If you wouldn't mind right now, at 9:28 and 48 seconds, that's 10 seconds from now, we're going to hit the like bell together. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there. We got 200 folks on the channel. And the last time we hit the like button 30 minutes ago, we only had 97. So see what happens when you hit that like button? You go from 97 to 200. All of you people helping the channel out. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the hearts. Let's see a flow of hearts on the screen, please. Screaming hearts on the screen. Bleeding heart. Oh, the bleeding hearts. Listen, folks, if there's a 25% tariff on Canadian goods, 25% tariff on Mexican goods, and they counter with 25% and 25%, doesn't that just make everything equal in the end? Isn't that nothingness? Isn't that zero, the end result? That's what some might think, but no, it isn't. It definitely is not. It's going to bring people back here into the U.S. and producing here in the U.S. All right, folks, I'm going to take my first nibbles here to buy at market, TNXP, and we're going to nibble at this, folks. We just want to meter this right here. We want to meter this and see what's going on. And by the way, I can look right here to see what's going on. All right, there's my loss today on it. I'm down 1,700. And this is where I can make my determination as whether I want to come in or not. And it's still dropping, so I'm just going to sit here and be patient. Still falling. This is TNXP. I'm in no hurry. Still falling. And I expect to sell these shares for 100% profit someday in the future, ladies and gentlemen. 6 months from now, in August the 15th. I have no idea how much they'll sell for, but I'm going to buy them here. See, now I'm almost down 1,800, so I know it's almost time. Watching this number right here, folks, is all I'm watching here. There you go, almost down 1,800 now. Boy, I'm sure glad I sold all those shares. Man, I'd be down 5-6 grand right now on this. Sofi's probably at the same point right now, too. Let's go take a look at it while we determine this. Hold on. Sofi. Let's go see where we are, if I can buy some of this on the cheap as well. And by the way, here in this location, we are very limited to our... Okay. Well, that's nice. Not... All right, the bell is open, and the market has been open now for a full minute. Let the terrorist of the tariff begin. Let the slaying of the innocent and naive commence. Strength is through unification, ladies and gentlemen, not diversity. Strength is in unifying for one common sense goal. Unifying, not dividing. Come together right now over me. Come on, stop, top, ego, moving up slowly. He's a cracker, he's not fine, no cracker. He's feet's down, low, his knees. Joining Chiverini, our bologna and cheese come together. Ow! Right now. Looks good to me. Over me. I think this looks good right here. There's a foundation right there, ladies and gentlemen. Looks very good right there. I'm coming in on this one right here. This stock is TNXP. All right, TNXP. We're buying right here, right now, at 1920. 1922. This is the price it was in pre-market. Buy at this number, ladies and gentlemen. Confirm and send. And as you can see, look at where I'm buying here. I'm down 2,000 on what I've got left today that I did not sell, because I still got 8,400 shares. I got $4,000 worth of this. So, but I'm down 2,000, and now I'm only down 1,900. So I'll buy some more. Boom, confirm and send. And I'm just going to sit here. I'm not in a hurry. I'm buying 20 shares at a time, people, of a freaking cheap stock, okay? 44 cents. And waiting here, I'm going to be patient. I'm not in a hurry. I'm in no hurry at all, ladies and gentlemen. No hurry. I'm going to go slow and easy. That's the way catfish move. They don't get fast unless they get hooked. Slow and the way they go, just meticulously scouring the bottom Looking for the cheap worm. Down 21.20. I'll nibble again here. Buy market. Confirm and send 20 shares, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing heavy yet. Down 2,100 here. I'm getting it at 18.24 here. 18.22. I'll buy there. And notice how I'm not dropping anymore here, folks. Really, it's kind of just an algo trading here at 2,100, 2131, 2100, 2121. And you watch these numbers, 2114, now I'm down. 2110, I'll buy right there. I'm starting to recover, confirm. Down 2113, just 20 shares at a time, folks. Now 2103 is what I'm down on it. It's looking better and better. Now 2107, I'll buy market there, come in right there. And I'm going to sit now and just wait. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to invest here yet because I know they could double dagger this. They could triple dagger this thing. But I like picking up those there because it looks good. It looks stable for me right there. Coming over to the chart on it. Let's take a look at the chart on it because this channel is about day trading, folks, and learning how to read the charts. And we got them here. Just give me a second, folks. Oh, no. They're doing the glitch thing again. Ah. Dadgummit. But boy, howdy, I can see all down here, folks. Look at how oversold that is. This is the RSI right here. A lot of heavy volume to make that thing drop here. And there's a 1-2 total recall formation. So I'll buy here. And now I'm only down 2,000. Buy at market. Come in. Yep. And now I'm only down 1,998. So buying market here. And I'm buying at 1967. 1966, folks. 1966 for sure. Come on. And I'm only down $1,933. So this is starting to climb. Now I'm only down $1,896. It's climbing. All right. So if you're going to get some TNXP, folks, you can already see. Looks like we're starting to recover here. And the fear, maybe all the fear is gone. They may try another lunchtime equal of this amount where we just dropped down to. But congratulations if you just bought with me at 18.22, folks. And 19s. Look at your number of shares. Okay, let's get up here and see what everybody's saying. Holy cow, we got a lot of people here in the tank with us. A lot of members I see too. Many tank members here. WW99 says, I bought the dip and the dip dipped. Yeah, but you got to nibble dip. You got to nibble dip. Looks like NVNI might run up. Thank you for letting me know that. I sold TNXP at 43 Friday afternoon, just bought back in at 22-ish. Yes. Drew Proctor down 1,000. Yeah, buying that low, folks. Sell high. Look at BHAT, says Chris Pearson. BHAT. BHAT. It'll be a tomorrow buy, most likely, folks. Look, I'm only down 1,700 now. Oh, man. TNXP is looking good here, folks. TNXP is looking good right here. BHAT. Hold on a second. Because I like to fill these orders. Oh, my goodness. Look at Sofi. She's out of here, man. Sofi. What happened to Sofi? Why is it not beat up here and falling like a rock? Did they get the best they could at 15.05 and 06 there? Well, that's nice to see that right there, folks. That is really nice. turn around and just head north. All these institutions are buying this thing up. They're not falling for it either. There's a lot of interest here on SoFi, folks. 8 million shares traded, 9 million shares in just 10 minutes. 9 million shares in 10 minutes. And it's not the usual right out of the gate rundown either, folks. Just letting you know. And it broke through 1513. You should have just sold some there. Under most circumstances, I'd tell you to sell 15, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Sell all the way up to 15. If you bought this morning in the 1480s, you're making a nice little profit on those. But you're better off just to sit on it till they go over 20 if you've got any patience at all, because this stock's going to go over $20 and everyone knows it. The hedge funds all know it. They're hedging big time right now. Some have hedges in at $13 something, 13 and change. I mean, folks, that's hedging big time. It's easy money for them if they can get at that at 13 and change. I learned that from my buddy Cal over at Trending Stocks. So see there? Sell at the 13, buy back at the 01 or 08 or 011 or 11. I mean, that sounds ridiculous, I know, but man, they're going to run it down from the 13 to at least 08, folks, all the time. Take advantage of it if you can. They do it all the time. That's why I have it on my sheet as a sell number, 1513 to 1520. And then sometimes you can get 1488 off of that. Now, I want you to take a look at some other stocks here that are being resistant to the drop here, perhaps. And one of them could be this one, TSSI. But if TSSI is dropping, might be a good place to buy into some of this as well. All right, I'm going to scroll to the bottom and work my way up. Donald, 1430? No. SoFi's done being beat down. It's way over. You should have already got that at 1505 number. Yep, that looks good for TSSI. But SoFi's done with its. There's no 1430. No, Donald. No. Yep. Look at the market. Big red SoFi solid. Yeah, and absolutely. Watch TNXP. Yeah, I know. TNXP, baby. TNXP, I already bought it in the 18s. I'm all over that. Yep, now I'm down 1,500 when I was just down $2,000. I was just down $2,000, and I'm going to buy some more here. And listen, I've already told you guys, man, I've seen some wild things happen after a stock had a, oh gosh, get out of here. Yep, TNXP 0.25. My PL calls making a comeback. All right, good, David. Picked up more NVIDIA nibble. Yep. Where's the stop level? It already stopped. I don't put in stops. I don't put in limits or stops or any of that stuff. I do old-fashioned trading here, folks. You guys were looking, and I told you the number I wanted to watch was right there, my balance. And that's what I did. I played off of my balance, and I just watched it at 2,000, 2,100 down, and there's where I started coming in. Dollar cost averaging, and my I'm looking all right here, man. I mean, this looks much like SoFi, just coming right back up. It could go green, folks. We could see some massive covering start to happen from all these shorters that realize they've got to materialize, and they don't have the shares, and then they've got to buy them. And man, this thing could just run up, folks. I mean, big time. And I already told you, now, the other day, I don't remember the stock that it was, but I saw that it did a split, reverse split, and then all of a sudden, and it dropped that day, but 3 days later, it was up 100%. Here comes the double top formation right now. Yeah, maybe we'll see the double tie right here. And as I said, I'm in no hurry here, folks. I'm in no hurry at all. All right. I want to look at a stock that was called out this morning, HCWB, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be looking for a washout on this stock. All right, 231% up. We're looking for a washout on this stock, and we're going to get it tomorrow morning. Okay? The news is not worthy of this big of a run up, in my opinion. I looked at it. This is no approval of a third stage on this drug. This is just hyped up BS, in my opinion. So there's going to be some people washed out of this tomorrow morning. The volume is 182 million, and its average volume is 9.9 million. And all this is a story 2 hours ago granted FDA clearance to evaluate one of the company's leading products. Well, what the hell is that? 207, man, we're going to take advantage of this tomorrow, folks. This is going to be my number one pick for tomorrow morning. All right? This is my number one pick for tomorrow morning. And I thank you for telling me, Jay Martinez, about IVVD. You picked out some good ones in the past. I'm just looking over these comments coming in. It's Sabrina. Sofi sent us a student loan refinance proposal. Nice, Sabrina. Thanks for letting us know that. Sammy D, cool, exciting. Yes. Brady Thompson. What happened to CMAX? CMAX, I have no idea. But you guys might want to look at CMAX and see. I found €65 in Amsterdam. Nice, Pig and Hoggins. King Hulka, by far my favorite trading channel I found thus far. Appreciate it, Big Cat. Oh, you're welcome, King Hulka. WW99, what's causing this dip? Seems like the whole market is down. Tariffs by the United States president on Canada and on Mexico. He's trying to bring back buying in America, make in America, buy in America, put America first. First last night about 8:15. 14 last night at about 8:15. David Westbrook, okay. John Zero, got to make some American money because my Canadian dollar is tanking. I know that. Hush Auto, taxpayers zero, yep. Christy Calvin, I thought TNXB had to increase the share price to stay in the NASDAQ. That's why they're doing the split. TNXB is showing 02284. TNXB, did it hit rock bottom? Yep, in your soul, I bought it there. It go Dow, Hush Auto, it go down, Hush Auto, I buy, LOL. Hush Auto. TNXB at 021, yeah, I bought it at 018. I bought the dip and the dip dipped. I hear you, WW99. Currency Brutus, looks like NVNI might run up. All right, NVNI. Stay away from that stock there I just showed you, though. No, not NVIDIA. NVN. There it is. All right. Well, we'll see if it makes a move. Chris BHAT. Thank you, Chris. Chris Pearson, BHAT. That could be a big moneymaker for us tomorrow, Chris. Thank you. And BHAT was up how much? 200%? More than that? All right, let's go look at it. BHAT stock, Blue Hat, Interactive Entertainment Technology. Let's take a look at this. Turn this light off. Up 54%, okay. That's a big pop. I'll get back to it in a second. I'm going to get this one here. HCWB up 200%. Yeah, this is on no real news. No real news. Evaluate. FDA evaluate. I write these reasons down. I like to know why, because that's not enough to keep that up. That's for sure. And the volume is just huge. 200 million volume. Okay. All right. Average is 9.9. Average 9.9 million. Okay. Thank you very much again on that one there too. HCWB. I do appreciate when you guys throw these out because they give us great buying opportunities. I bought just TNXP at 22. Pascal Walshier, thank you. Good. 80 to 1, Steve J says. Probably reverse split. Yep. Yep, they did. Tree Tramp. Yep. EYN did a reverse split. Yep, they did. Yep. Thank you for that, Tree Tramp. Look at your number of shares. One for 80. You better cash out before they fix the glitch. That's funny, man. They probably would come after me if I did that. Let's go over here and that's funny. EYEN. Let's go look at it. You might be right. Yeah, look at that, folks. I'm up $14,388 right now. Let's just sell it all. I got 5,800 shares. Let's sell right here at 2,500. Right here. 2,500. Sell at market. Bye-bye. Sold. $2.53 a share. Let's sell it again. Sold 500, 253. Sell it again. Oh man, I'm only selling 500 at a time, even though I put quantity. Well, I've got 4,300 shares remaining. Sell at market. And I've got 3,800 left. Selling at 253 here. And let's do it again. Sell at market. 2,800 shares left. Let's try and come down here and make it. We'll just leave it. Sell it at market. 253. 2,300 shares left. Sell at market. Sold EYEN at 253. I'm clicking on the 1,500 and it won't do it, and that's weird. But it's all right. I'll just sell them 500 at a time. I've got 1,300 left. Now I got 800 left. And I just sold at 252. Now I've got 300 left. I'm going to sell 299 of those. Sell at market. Oh, you know, I probably ought to. Yep, I just sold those. And I've got one share remaining now. One share left. And I'm up apparently $14,472.29. JPC, Pascal Wellsware. I just bought TNXP at 22 cents. Okay. Look at your number of shares. Yep. You better cash out before the end you sold. I took advantage of your idea and sold there, up 14 grand. Currency Brutus. Look it up on Thinkorswim. At the bottom of the chart, there's a purple circle with a lightning bolt inside of it. Gotcha, Currency Brutus. Big up on NVDA traders. TNXP doing a reverse split, probably LOL. This is such a gift watching Jellyfish LOL. Philip Burgess, TNXP gonna free fall. No, it already did. It already free fell. I bought it when it got to the bottom. Swagatam Mukherjee. Hey, Tyler. Swag at him. I'm guessing. Swag at him. Mukherjee. Making money on DXF, says David Westbrook. DXF. And who was it that threw out HCWB? Can SoFi go below 1454 today? No, Donald. No 1454s in SoFi's future. I'm sorry. Joe Mama, beware the falling knife. TNXP announced a 1 for 100 reverse split of its common stock. I put in an order at 15. How am I down 380% on TNXP? In your soul, it's a reverse split. It was what I predicted on Friday and why I sold it. I looked it up and I said, oh my gosh, this company does a reverse split every March. I'm going to get out of it now. And I did. And because I just didn't like the look of it, right away. I sold it right then. As you guys, you saw what I did. I looked it up on Friday. I saw they did a reverse split every year on March. I said, man, I'm getting out of this thing right now. I sold 30,000 shares. When did we buy SoFi today? I already bought it at 1505. I think that was a good place to buy SoFi. Let's go over and take a look at where it is now. This will be a good place to get some right here, 1497. A very good place to get it. Yeah. Oh, look at that thing. I'm in fast forward, folks. We're in fast forward mode. This is 9:49. We got 10 minutes to watch how they tried to hold it under 15. And I thought it was a good buy at 1505 this morning. So I think you're all right here. Yep. Somebody's accumulating it here. They're not afraid. Just think of all the people here that are buying 6 months after they could have bought it at $8. Just think about that. Look at that, 15.13 and down to 15.08, just like I told you it always does. Yep. Still got plenty of time to catch up. 15.13 again and down to 15.08. Watch it. Oh, she's gone. Very nice move by Sofi right now. Nice, very strong. At 9:58, look at it run past the 15.13 to 15.20. And by the way, after 15.20, you saw what it did, drop down to 15.08 again from 15.20. And now you know why I have 15.20 on our on the sell sheet, because that's a favorite number to come at it, 20 down to 8. But watch how fast it goes back up to 20 now. Watch how fast it returns to 20 because they created that gap back down. You'll see. She looks good to me. I'm certainly not worried about Sofi right here. And the volume, 12 million shares in a half an hour. Holy crap. We're going to see 60 million on this stock possibly today. There's a lot of volume here, folks. And she's springboarding. There's your nice looking bullish chart completely. In case you don't know what you're supposed to be looking at here, folks, for day trading, look at the bottom here. Look at the bottom here and look at the improvement on the bottom there. What was this bottom right here? 1477, God's number to buy in. And the next one, 1498, a 21-cent improvement on the bottom just there. Man, that's strong, folks. A 21-cent gain on the bottom right there. Well, I told you, get ready for some major swings on SoFi stock, is what I told you. And I was completely right. In the day's low, 1490. Thank you, Lord. That's a day trading number, 1490, folks. They couldn't even get it down to 1488 in the day session. Goodness gracious. SoFi, man, show them. Show them your colors, SoFi. Show your true colors shining through. Yeah, your true colors. That's why everyone wants you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. Go, SoFi. Watch the true colors come out. Green, baby. Green, green, green. Looking at black sky right now. It's been on a roll here lately. And I'm also looking at some other stocks this morning. There's a lot of people that got my eyes on some other stocks, this one being one of them. And I told you, folks, tomorrow morning, they're going to yank the carpet right out from underneath all these newbies that got in on this. Tomorrow morning, we're going to buy this thing. HCWB. They're going to flush them out in the morning. I guarantee it. Meanwhile, while we look at TNXP, you can see I bought it right there at the very bottom. Very nice. I got some shares in the 18s there this morning. 18s. And now she's bouncing again. Man, that looks good, folks. Go, baby. Look at that formation, folks. They put the frog gig on us. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at that thing. Look at that thing. And by the way, it's catching up in real time, so you're getting to watch it. Again, the time says 10 o'clock now. It's 10, it's catching up. Bringing the second dagger at it. This is the fang. They're trying the bat formation. Down 52%. Loginex, 42. I think we have a rough week ahead. Nah, with SoFi, they are using this to get to the number that they just did. If they didn't have this tariff thing going on, SoFi would be at 16.09 a share right now. Trust me, maybe even 17.09. Because SoFi is going to be coming out with a very high margin product soon. Crypto. they've already proven that it makes them a lot of revenue. They had to drop it because they were with regulation problems once they got their bank charter. But now the whole game has changed, folks. The crypto game has changed. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if Shorty can't hold 1513 right here, they're in dire straits. They better hold this thing at 1513 right now. Shorty better get out their wallets. They better get out their wallets right now and start getting more to sell. You better start getting more to sell. Now, let's do something real quick here. SoFi institutions. And we're going to take a look at SoFi institutional ownership. And there were, last I checked, 893 total, 832 long, 30 short, and 31 long and short. And now we're going to update this screen and see if anything has changed at all with Fintel reporting institutional ownership. And still looking very strong. 832 institutions think the price is going to go up, and 30 institutions think it's going to go down. 832 institutions with research teams that study the stocks and trends and profitability and look deeply into the evaluation of a stock before they invest. And 830 said, yeah, let's get SoFi. It's going up in price. And then there are 30 that thought, and by the way, this used to be 34 until a month and a half ago. Now there's only 30 that are still shorting it. 34 has dropped to 33, and then 31, and then now 30. All right, so keep that in mind. They're ditching this. They're ditching that process of shorting SoFi because they're losing so much money on it now. And as I've shown people that may not know this, this chart shows how many institutions are coming in. They're just piling in on SoFi right now. And I've been tracking the percentage of their portfolios. And folks, look who's coming in here on the 3rd of February. Handelswagen Fonder. Handelswagen. We got Handelswagen coming in here. They are buying 200%. They are adding to their portfolio. That is crazy, people. These people have lost their minds? They are buying this thing like it is the best thing since sliced bread. What is going on here? Catfish Tiger would like to know what is going on with this crazy stock. Why are these people coming in to buy these in such huge quantity and move their portfolio? Someone, please explain this to me. No. That does not make sense. Yes, all of you Fräuleins and all of you lads, someone tell me this is crazy. What's going on here? This is 70%? Have they lost their crazy minds? Have they forgotten about their brain cells? 100% to portfolio? What is going on there? My gosh, this is crazy. These people, have they lost their Looney Tunes? A bunch of Looney Tunes coming in here like this. Twist Bank, this is another bank come to buy SoFi. Why are they coming in like this and buying these positions? Oh, I don't understand. This is absolutely crazy. Thank you, Pickens Hoggins funds. The funds you have just sent to keep this channel going. I am very happy to see that. Thank you so much. I'm going to need to hear you say it. Oh, you goodness gracious. I don't know what to think of this, all this. We have so much chatter coming here. I cannot keep up with all this Klaus Schwab. Is this Russian? No, This is my German accent. Oh, I am so insulted by this comment. This is Russian. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't say these words on the screens. I will start getting all kinds of coming in and keeping my channel down. They want me to be talking Russian here. Goodness gracious. For Gritsky, no. With this, don't say this stuff. That we are not associated with the Russian people. We love them, but we are not associated with them. Okay? They are good neighbors, like State Farm. They are very good neighbors of ours. They was not very kind to us a long time ago, but they're coming around now. We start be friendly. Can I get some lemon chicken and fried rice? I think someone tried to call out the name of Catfish Chai. You want to hear me talk my perfect Chinese voice. Oh, oh, the Chinese, because of the Chinese, very pleasant to listen to, very nurturing. When I talk Chinese like this, everybody feel better. It's like a chi. Come over, everyone. Chi, chi, chi. Yeah. That's we can mix the Chinese with the German if you like. We call it journeys. Journeys. uh, Chinese voice are not a bad. What do you talk about a not a bad? I talk just like a Chinese people. When they come and hear my voice, I like this. They say, "Oh my goodness, where you learn to talk so excellently? How you learn a perfect Chinese language?" People listening, I want you to understand. I'm not being discriminatory against our Chinese people because I talk like it did. Many people around the world, including folk in China, listen Catfish Taiwan. They listen here now in Hong Kong. All over the world. I listen people everywhere. Like entertainment while they make money. What happened with our TNX now? TNXP. What happened? Oh, we have a massive panic by everybody this morning. Goodness gracious. We have a look at it in the real fast speed. Just like a society in America, everyone run around in a fast speed, fast forward. All the people need to take it easy. Slow down. Stop and sniff out the words. Smell the flower. It's flower hour. Many new millionaires made today. Oh, that's how true. One day in a fool, TNXP going go over $1 share. Let it go see how much money we are making now. Still say I am making 14,000 off of this here stock. EYEN. I am not to know if that accurate or not. R. Escobar, listen. On Friday, as we were all together here on this channel, we did some researching, and someone had mentioned that TNXP stock was $1,200 a share some time ago. And I thought right away, and we had Double K on the phone with us, and I said, that's probably because of some skewing by reverse splits. So I went over and looked at the history of TNXP, and what did I discover? I found out that they do an annual reverse split around this time. They usually wait until March. I got to close this program, folks. It's glitching out. I got to close this, Charles Schwab. So I don't know why every once in a while they start this glitch where what they're doing now, what it's doing right now. So I'm going to have to relog into this, folks, so we can give you a full screen and you know what? Honestly, wouldn't be surprised to see David Chiaverini come out with a downgrade today, everyone, still yet, right now. This is probably, I told you, the reason we haven't heard from him most likely is because he's going to wait for a day when the market turns red, and then he'll come in on the heels of that with his downgrade. That would be his tactical style, I would believe. And so I wouldn't be surprised at all. Go over to SoFi, see down here, David Chiaverini, downgrade, SoFi. But if he doesn't come in on a day like today, I do begin to worry about him, folks, seriously, because I don't want any real harm to come to the guy. I know I talk about him negatively a lot, but in a sense, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here talking to you all right now, teaching you how to day trade in Chinese or German. Day trade with Taiwan. I think maybe I tried to appeal to another audience. Look at that black sky going green today on this day. Oh, by the way, this is nice black sky, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to re-log into Thinkorswim. And as for all of your comments today, I want to thank you for everybody here on the channel that's really, really putting in on the chat and adding some good stocks to look at. I've written those down by each one of you. Jay Martinez, IVVD. I appreciate it, all of your help. But BKSY looks good here. And I think I sold most of that too. Just give me a moment here, folks. I'm going to kind of put things in order. And alphabetize them. Because I've got a lot of them opened up here, and we're looking at all of them. IVVD. Was about to send another market order for SoFi, but where's your buys at, Cat? Well, you know where I would have my buys. For one, I feel very good about SoFi in the low 15s. And the thing that is interesting to see, 14 million shares already traded in 40 minutes, folks. This is not going to be like the SoFi of old a year ago with 26 million all day long, or even 7 months ago in August and September. I show you guys down here, if you look at the Institute's data, or the other one that I have, highs versus lows, folks, this is where we were in volume in August and September. Look at the daily volume levels that we were for the whole day. For the whole day, folks, in August and September, many days we had in the $20 million range, many days. And the price would swing only 16 or 17, 18 cents. Look, we're at below 10 million or whatever we are right now, and we've already swung 50, 60 cents. And I told you this was going to happen. It was going to get radical, I said. Man, it's going to be a day trader's dream come true, I told you guys. And it is, because they're getting more and more radical on it because it's starting to make its move. And they're going to swing trade it more and more and just advantage hedge funds who will take advantage of gullible retailers over and over and over, folks. And to us, we need to take advantage of their taking advantage, okay? And that's what I do. That's what makes me different from other people that trade in the market. I don't get all upset and worried and throw a temper tantrum when something I buy goes down. Man, I bought it so lightly when I came in that when it drops, I just start elating, looking up to the Lord and say thank you. And then I get a little bit more. And today, yeah, I'll take a picture of this so people can see one day where SoFi was on this day. And it could be the lowest price we'll ever capture again, right there at 1505, 1506, 1503, as they try to take it down one more time below $15. I'll be glad to have these pictures right here showing people what they tried. Uh-oh, she's starting to go, folks. A lot of accumulation here. Accumulate here at the 1508. Accumulate at 1508. Then we'll sell at 1608. Oh, yeah. We'll sell at 1608 if you want, or 1609. And then we'll sell it at 1708 one day here soon, and then at 1709. After today's rundown, ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see SoFi now go up $6 or $7, and by the next earnings call be at $21 or $22. And the reason that I say that is because I've seen this movie before. Okay? I've seen this movie. As a matter of fact, they debuted this movie 2 months ago, ladies and gentlemen, or no, 6 months ago. When SoFi had its earnings call. I'm going to make sure you all see this very clearly, and you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about when I show you this. I think you'll understand. Most people seem to grasp it. So what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to go over to the summary page on SoFi and click on the summary. Boom. There we go. And then we're going to, after we get the summary page to load up here, we're going to come over here to the 6-month chart. And what you guys will see is a very, very common theme, okay? And that is for SoFi after earnings to come out. And I'm going to have to go to the 1-year chart now, folks. SoFi looks good here. SoFi looks very good here, by the way. Very, very good. Blew away 1513 at 1022. Nicely done. Gone. All right. Going to the 1-year chart where SoFi is green. Year to date. All right. And if you go here to the 1-year chart, we're up 86% over the last year. Many of you are up 86% because I know that you're a long time and been here over a year with me. REBN up 80%. Steve in the Mountains, thank you very much. I'll write it down. Thank you very much, Steve in the Mountains. That could be a good one to watch for a washout tomorrow morning. There we go. Reborn Coffee. There they are. Now at 62%. Wow. Well, then don't get that if they were up 80 and now 62. 34 million when they averaged 1 million. Double Todd, the second one, folks, ran out very quickly there. You saw a lot of accumulation right there. And then this one, when they ran it to that same number, boom, off she went. Off she went. What's the news? 11 days ago, 3 months ago? Oh, yeah, this is a contender for a big-time washout tomorrow morning. Yep, big-time washout. Thank you, that's a good one. Still waiting on this one here. IVVD. IVVD. J. Martinez up 50%. And that one's got 86 million. Average 1.1. What's the catalyst? NVIDIA announces positive phase 1/2 clinicals for this. Are you serious? Oh, man. Phase 1/2. Golly, this company's a long ways away from getting any approval after phase 3. Folks, you're talking about something 3 years out, maybe. Golly. We'll watch that for a washout. FDA 0.5 level. That'll be a good one for tomorrow to get a hold of. Come back over to Sofi. Well, goodbye losses, everyone. Hello, gains. Man, did we make some good buys this morning. Everybody was screaming $14, and everybody said we were going to hit $14.54. And I said right then and there, no, sir, this is going to be the end of it. This is 5 days of running it down. They ran it down for 5 days, folks. And today was just a blessing for them to get even more down there. Oh, man, look at this thing climb. And the reason they were able to get a great buy-in today, and they did, I'm sure, like all those institutions I just showed you, they're still piling in hundreds of percent at a time. And this is a perfect opportunity for them to get even more and steal it away from weak hands. I love the look of this chart right now, be honest with you. Look at all the market. The Dow down 619, the Dow down 288. They're all maximum down right now, and SoFi is rising in like a phoenix out of the ashes. Damn thing could be green by the end of the day at this level. 15 million shares traded in 1 hour, folks. Holy smokes. Get out, SoFi shorters. Just get on out now. I guess that was it today, this morning. My average for TNXP is 19. Should I buy a good amount more, or do you think it will drop more this week, Cat? No. I think the total overreaction was done today, and I think we'll see a very nice recovery. All the markets have totally overreacted this morning. We'll see a nice recovery. Look at SoFi. Freaking A, man. It just looks so awesome. It looks so strong. Dang, man. There's just no doubt about it. And I just got through showing you again, and this is in a serious way now, folks. Look at who all's coming in. Okay? D.A. Davidson and Company acquiring now 109,000 shares and increasing their portfolio 143%. Look at these increases, increasing 100%, increasing 70%. This is still happening, folks. Look at all these institutions that just came in on the 31st. And look at the numbers that they're gaining. It's just insane, folks. We've never seen anything like this ever. I have never seen it. 133%, 143, 39, 108, 116, 1,700% gain on their position. Oh my gosh, who's this? Venturi Wealth Management increases their portfolio by 1,700%. I mean, just look at all these coming in here, ladies and gentlemen. Truist, again, this is a bank, folks. increasing their position by 39%. SoFi portfolio, raising their position in their portfolio. And I showed you all these other ones. They're all over 100, 120, 155, 93, 97, 105. Look at how many are over 100. 100, 100, 200, 276, 161, 105. Look at these percentage gains. It's just never, ever, ever has that ever been seen with this stock in my life, ever. Bitcoin is green, LOL. Can you please say something about 10X? Yeah, I just did this morning. I already told everybody. I told them that pretty soon they're going to wake up and see that on 10X. They just need to wait 6, 7, 8 months, and they're going to get the final approval for the 10X drug, and then they're going to wait. You're going to wake up one morning and you're going to see it up that much. TENX. They've already been fast-tracked by the FDA for approval of this treatment for the heart treatment. This drug has already been approved and used for 25 years, ladies and gentlemen. TENX. TENX. TENX Therapeutics. One day you're going to get up, folks, and you're going to see this thing is just completely rocketed. I've been telling you about it since the price was $277 and $288. And that was just 8 months ago. This is the drug right here. You're going to wake up one morning and see it up 100, 200, 300%. It's big news. And they got the patent. Oh, they just went green. They got the patent for this drug, and that makes it they can sell it to other companies. When it gets the approval, then they can sell it out to other people. They have the patent for it, and they can use it in compounds of other drugs. That's why the price shot to $23 last year. And by the way, we sold it that day when it hit $23. Well, my gosh, look at SoFi now. Look at that thing. Just a great buying opportunity again today, folks. Just a brief bump in a very long road, ladies and gentlemen. I would bet like we've already seen by looking at this right here how many institutions are coming in. And I guarantee you they're not going to stop. Not when they're coming in at 100% at a time. If everybody starts looking over here and seeing all these institutions coming in like that, they're all going to start coming in like this. Well, they already are. Look at this. It's just insane, folks. I mean, look at the gains. Here, let me make sure you understand the difference between now and then, okay? I'm going to click over here on the file date. Would you look at all the institutions that in August 8th of last year, August the 8th of last year, bailing away and running from SoFi, liquidating 100% of their portfolios, folks, in SoFi. This was, wow, what a difference August to now makes. Look at them all getting out. And then here's the thing I want you to see. After they all got out, look how many were coming in on SoFi per day. Right here. One institution, Life Pro Asset Management, and increasing their position. You don't even see an average, but this is the normal institutional additions to their portfolio's value. This is what institutions normally do, folks. 21%, 18%, 14%. All right, they're very, very reserved usually. 20%. This is what institutions usually do. See? And then here, look at this. There was only 3 institutions that came in that day. 5 or 6 that day. None from the 18th to the 21st, where there was 3 institutions coming in. And again, they're coming in very reserved, 17%. See that? Why I'm showing you this is so you can understand the relevance to then and now. I mean, if you look at this, 4 institutions a day coming in on an average of this much to their portfolio, 18% coming in. This one actually reduced, but 18%. That's what it used to be for SoFi. Very, very sluggish and slow. And people just barely coming in and buying small additions, 38%, 18%. There was an exception, someone who had some foresight. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm letting you know that this is how many used to come in per day. See there? Here we are, 11-1. There were 3 institutions, none for the second, the third, and the fourth. We had a few come in. They were coming in lightly, folks. This is what institutions are supposed to do. They're supposed to wade in like Catfish does and start off raising their position values by small increments. But things, oh my goodness, how things have now changed. And I'm just showing you this so you can see the biggest change is a huge institutional buying now and in huge quantities, not these reserved quantity raises of 17% and 18% and 18%. This is what you usually see with institutions coming in: 18, 32, 56, 14, 18, 18. And then you look at today, and you got all these coming in and increasing by over 100 freaking percent, people, of SoFi. I mean, this is crazy. This is unheard of. This is unheard of accumulation of SoFi stock. It's never happened in this degree, folks. Never. This many per day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then on the 30th, look at all these institutions. And they're just, folks, they're coming in and coming in with huge percentage to their portfolios. Oh my gosh, folks, this is just so unprecedented and so unlike institutions to add 1,700% to their portfolio. Well, I'm just showing it to you, folks, and I like you to see it every day. This is why SoFi is doing what it's doing right now, as a matter of fact. This is why it's where it is. And probably going to be green by the end of the day after it builds a plateau right here. Well, I feel all right with it. I'm okay. I'm at ease. It is well with my soul, with my soul. It is well with my soul. Just give me a second here, folks. I got to log back in. Got to log back into my Thinkorswim account. And I'm logging into my account right now. It was having a glitch that it commonly does. Okay, folks, as you know, I'm now going to get a message come into my phone here. And I need to check my message. So give me a few seconds here, folks, and I will be back, okay? Because I got to get, and I'm streaming from my phone, and they're going to send me this authorization code right now. So just give me a few seconds. I'm not going away. BKSY looks good. Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. Okay. Looks like we're all logged in here. Going to continue. And we're logging in. And Black Sky looks pretty good. I'm going to take a look at something else here. Just give me one more moment, folks. I'll be right back. All right. Very good. I got all caught up. I got someone who saw one of my Facebook listings for a toolbox, and I'm going to be having him come over today and pick up that toolbox. And I had to check my messages every once in a while. And right now we're looking at Sofi on a tear. All right, let's go see where we're doing here. It says we're still uploading, or I guess they're doing some revisions to the Thinkorswim platform, and I know they're working on it every day. And I'm sorry I'm not seeing some of you. Let's see. I'm buying this dip on 10x. Good idea, Steve in the Mountains. JP Panek, I'm up 11,000 on USGO, taking it for another dip below 10. Okay, JP Panek. Maria Mercedes Rodriguez, how to buy SoFi, non-American. Okay, I guess you saw someone answered that response for you. You can use Charles Schwab. You can just, whoa, look at SoFi, folks. She just broke over 1550 like nothing. Oh, my gosh. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know right here on SoFi, I'm going to begin to sell some shares that I bought earlier today. All right? Because I like to sell at this number. The 55, 54, and 55, I like to sell there. Oh, my gosh. There we go. And we're at that number right now. So I'm going to start selling some here. I'm selling 200 at a time, sell at market. And I'm going to try and sell at the 55, 56, sell at market. These are on my sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I'm selling at these numbers. Just sold at 1554, 1554. I'll try 1555. Try 1556. And I am selling here at this number because I know usually from this number they'll pull it back down to at least 1548. Sometimes 1544, and sometimes 1538 even. Now, I'm also going to put in up here at 1560, 1563, 4. And folks, look, I'm just going to show you what I'm putting these in because I am being listened to, and I'm just going to let you see where I'm putting them in. Hopefully you can see this, okay? See, you got this autofocus thing going on here again. And let me refresh the screen right now. Xavier says, shorts returned. SoFi, cha-ching. By the way, I am going to show you here in a little bit a video about what SoFi's CEO said about crypto. He put it up about a month ago, this crypto video on YouTube. And hopefully you guys can see here. It looks like it's a little bit too zoomed in, so I'm going to pull this back a little bit. And hopefully you'll be able to see where I've got my sell orders here on SoFi right now, okay? And heck, I bought this morning at 1480, so I'm good. 1488, actually 1484, 1487, 1488. I got to buy this morning. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just as I predicted, after selling up there around the 1554, I'm going to get a buyback at 1547. Yep. Just as predicted. All right. And we're going to come in here for 1547, 1548, 1549. All right. And that's going to be a 5 and 6 cent pullback off of the 1554. That's what I'm looking to see happen. And I hope to get those. And it looks like they're just running for me. So I'm just going to go running from me 1550. And then I'll put in 5051. There we go. Just filled at 2 at 1550 and 1549. Right there. I got them. And they're coming after me right now. They see my buy orders. Let's try the 44 and 43 as well. They do love those numbers. And the 38 right here, 1538. Yep. Yeah. All right, I'm going back in at 1547. There we go. Got 1547. Looking for 1546 here. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not buying that many shares here. Wow, Jimmy Lopez, OKLO, 42 and a half. Wow. OKLO. Ah. 43.6. Nice. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
OKLO, baby.
What's it doing? I've been walking. I have no idea.
Up another 4.88% at 43.64 this morning. It's on a rocket ship. It's taking off, bro. It's going off now. I mean, you should look at the chart. Wow. And by the way, TNXP did a stock split today and is down 55%. I sold it on Friday. You know what? Double K.
No, the stock split doesn't happen until tomorrow.
Doesn't matter. It's already affected the price. Listen, here's.
Oh, I know, and I lost on it.
But I wanted to tell you, Friday, remember, I looked up the history of this stock because someone said it was once priced at $1,200 a share. I said, whoa, that has to be because of stock splits. So I went back to the historical data and I started scrolling down and I saw, bam, yes, they did a big one, 30 for 1 back in March of last year. So then I said, well, let's go see if it did it again. So I kept scrolling down and bam, there was another one. March, the first week of March.
1 for 10.
I said, holy shit. I said, I'm getting out of this fuck. I said right then, I'm getting out of this thing. So I went over and sold it. I sold 30,000 shares. And I only kept 8,000 because I was so up on the stock. I said, well, I'm just going to play on house money now. So I kept 8,000 shares, but I used that money this morning to buy back on the low when they ran it down this morning 52%. And right now it's only down 48%. So I'm 5% up on all those I bought back in on. But that scared me when I saw those stock splits, those reverse splits annually right about the same time. So I said on Friday, and everybody watched me sell them. I just sold and sold and sold and sold. 500.
Yeah, I noticed they did stock splits in like 2017, 2018, 2000. Like a 1 for 10, 1 for 10, 1 for 10, and then a 1 for 30.
Right. Man, that scared me.
Now it's a 1 for 100.
Yeah, that scared the crap out of me, Double K. I just said, man, I'm out of this thing Friday. I should have sold all of it.
I'm out of it. I'm done.
Good.
I lost. That's all right.
Yep. Anyway, just wanted to call and let you know that Sofi also is being very resilient. They took it down to 14.90, and it's up 60 cents right now. It's at 15.48 and rising. Now
Yeah.
15.50. And it's going to break 15.50, and it's going to go over 16.50 and over 17.50 and 18.50 and 19.50 and beyond. And everybody was all worried this morning, so I had to break out my guitar and sing my nice, slow, relaxed song this morning. I started off the day singing the relax song. And now you can see why, folks. You just need to just relax. Nothing to worry about. No, nothing to fear. JP Panic, welcome to Goliath Bottom. Oh, JP comes in. Give him some love, everyone. Let's see a. Come on, folks. Show some love for JP Panic. Goliath Bottom. All right. He just became a mega cat. Goliath Bottom Cat membership. Thank you, JP Panic, for going all in. You monstrous thing, you. All right, JP Panic. And folks, I want to thank you for being here with me. And Sofi just broke over 1550, folks, like it wasn't even obstacle. It's only down 1.7%, folks. Oh my gosh, and we bought it. We just got through buying it at 1488 and 1486. We'll never see that again, that's for sure. Well, most likely anyway. Hey, Double K, we got 220 people listening in right now. And guys and gals, the time right now is 10:52. And what I'd like to ask you to do me a favor is at 10:52 and 48 seconds, we all hit the like button if you haven't done it already. So that's in 10 seconds. Here we go. We're starting the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there at the same time. And look at Sofi propelling onward. Oh my gosh. Thank you for all the love. And there's a heart on the screen for you. There you go. Everybody, thank you. I see a lot of hearts. Thank you very much for all the love that you're sharing with this channel. Then JP Panic, you got your name on the list for the drawing for Friday. Oh, yeah, baby. For all those. All right. All right.
So just to let everybody know, I did lose money on TNXP, but that's part of the stock market. You win and you lose.
Yep. That's right. It is indeed.
And I'll make it up somewhere.
Oh, yeah. We'll catch a runner. We'll catch a runner. We'll catch a runner. We always do. We got our eyes. Man, and I got some stocks for you. When you get back home, you call me because I got some runners, man, that went up big today, and they're going to get yanked down tomorrow morning. One of them is up 200%, HCWB, on no real news. Just a FDA gave them approval for that to evaluate a drug. The thing's up 200%. Man, they're going to knock the out of that thing tomorrow, my friend. HCWB. Man, we're going to make some money on that thing tomorrow. I guarantee you. Another one, BHAT. Oh my gosh, up 54%. IVVD up 50%. I mean, there's going to be some good opportunities to buy those when they get shook out in the morning. I promise you, folks, there's going to be some good chances for us to make
I'll
some.
ask you about those here again in a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to call and give you an update on what was going on with one of your favorites. And by the way, also today, Black Sky looking good, headed for blue skies. Black Sky is headed for blue skies while the whole market is falling. The Dow is down 612. The NASDAQ is down 213. The S&P 500 down 110. Well, at least that was the last time I was on this screen. I should probably refresh the page. But man, with just everything dead red. And let's go look at them now. Oh, they're about to come back up.
So about Black Sky real quick.
Dow's only down 176. Now it was down 600 this morning, now down 176. Jeez, oh Pete. Go ahead, Double K.
They're sending up a satellite this month in February.
Yep.
That's probably why. And Rocket Lab's going to be the one doing that one.
Okay, RKLB. Okay.
And then Musk is sending up a satellite any time now, any day, whenever the next launch is. I think it's today or tomorrow.
To the moon, baby.
Well, it's with Maximus, which is actually the one that the stock that actually went private that does the same thing that Black Sky does.
Okay.
So it's kind of tied into one another.
I got you. Okay, very good. All right, Black Sky, RKLB, alls could make a nice move going forward here. Look at SoFi breaking over 1555 now, ladies and gentlemen. That's the next obstacle. And we go over 1555. Man, oh man, watch it run. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, you already know I sell at 1555 and buy back at 1497. So, 1555 and buy back at 1547 or 1544 or 1538. And I've got my orders already in place there. I've already got them in. They're already in place, folks. Here they are. And you can see all my buy orders here at 1538, 1544, 1543. I got orders there waiting for them to yank it back down from this 1555 where I've got my sell orders. So you can see how I do it, folks. And I expect very clearly to see the price now hit my 1555, 1556, maybe even go up to 1559 and then come back down to 1538 possibly. Okay, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. And what we'll see what unfolds. SoFi looks very, very strong this afternoon right now. I'm very impressed with it. And but I don't want to keep you too long, Double K. I just wanted to tell you everybody's very grateful to you for your call outs on Black Sky. That was a definite winner for everyone on in this tank. And they're very grateful for your suggestion about that one and several others in the past that you've just absolutely nailed. There we go. SoFi just broke 1555. I just sold 55 and 56. And she's breaking out, folks. She's breaking out here. Looking good. Looking real good. Don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. SoFi, watch it now. It's going to go from this 55, 56, and may even go higher, and then it's going to jump up to 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. I've got sell orders up here to 76 and 77 even. This is looking good. Mexico and U.S. agreed to delay tariffs for a month. Canada will make next deal next. Yes, I made a lot of money investing in Petrobras. Diogo Armand. Petrobras. All right. That's Petro Brazil, by the way, I'm guessing. But I don't know. It should be, BRA. Thanks for mentioning that. I appreciate that. We'll have other people look at that. Petrobras.
Yeah, that's the oil company.
Oil company, yeah. Thank you for that heads up. We've got a lot of people in here with us right now. A lot of people here in the tank trading with me and bought with me at the lows today. And I want to know, I'm going to do a poll right now. I want to do a poll and see, did you buy SoFi today below $19? And that's what I'm going to do right now. Hold on a second. There we go. We're going.
Pharmaceutical, really bad. Oof.
Man, I'm so happy to see SoFi doing this right now, folks. That looks so freaking awesome. Looks like a doggone cobra right there. The SoFi Cobra look. Man, oh man, that looks good and strong. Who's going to hold this back right now? Oh my gosh, look at it leaping and bouncing up, and they're trying to hold it back in desperation. And it's just a tiger on the loose, man. SoFi is a tiger on the loose. It says right here, 730 are watching. NASA Live says, yep, SpaceX launches to moon. Not one, two, it says. I don't know what's going on there exactly, but it says that. TWO. I don't know if they don't know how to spell or what. I don't know if you heard or not, ladies and gentlemen, but over this past weekend, the government is going to go forward with crypto in the banks, and that helps SoFi because that was one of their. They already have it all in place. They're going to be doing other things. I'm going to put up a video. You can find it on YouTube about Anthony Noto and crypto, and I'm just going to let you see this. I'm going to put a link up to it. And you go to about the 3-minute and 40-second mark, and he'll be talking about what they're about to do with crypto. And look at SoFi. Beautiful. And you guys just give me a second because I am going to put this link up about the interview with Anthony Noto and crypto coming up. Let me get it up here so you guys can look at it. And all I have to...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The SpaceX launch is tonight, and it is for Maxar-3, which is a satellite that basically is like Black Sky, but it's not. It's the company that got taken private, so it's Black Sky is the right one.
All right. Black Sky is the right one, folks. Here it is right here. And it says right here, SoFi crypto is back. And this was put out, this video was put out by Tevis. All right. But right here, folks, this is the interview that I want you to see. CFO Anthony Noto on crypto ambitions. And go to about the 3-minute 90 mark if you don't want to hear all of the interview. But I'm going to share this video with you now so you can have a link to this, and you guys can use this valuable information about Anthony Noto going forward and his intent to start doing crypto. And so we're going to share this with you all right here. And there we go, share. And we're going to copy this link right now, and we're going to put it up for you guys to view. And again, like I said, about the 380 mark is where you need to go. And so I just copied that, and now we're going to put that over here into the stream. Into the stream. Yep. Crypto news. So I'm going to put this in here, and you guys can have it. I'm just going to put it as crypto and SoFi in near future. All right. And this is going to be CEO. All right. CEO interview. All right. And please do this and make sure you look it up. And again, it's started at about the 3-minute mark. All right. If you want to Control and V, and there it is. All right, guys, go watch what he says. It's only from where he starts talking about crypto, it's only about 1.5 minutes long. But you're going to like what you hear, I guarantee you, because there's no doubt about it. They're going to be doing crypto again. He's already said it steadfastly. And all they were waiting on is the government to give them the thumbs up, which they did. It's big news, folks, for SoFi. It's another good revenue stream. And if you listen to that whole interview, it's really quite enlightening because what he explains, and she's mentioning, Anthony, why are you being so reserved about the future? Why are you holding back the reins? You're not a go forward. You're just kind of like at a yellow light, not a full green. And he said his explanation was that they want to use their money that they're in bringing in to get into other and then reinvest that money. He said, sure, we can throw a lot more money to the bottom line, but right now is the key and pivotal time to be reinvesting in what we've got going, and we'll reap the rewards from that years down the line. But this is not the time, he said, to be throwing money down to the bottom line just to show that they have a bunch of cash. There's no point in that. He says we're investing in our future. And I love that point, and I believe it one wholeheartedly that, yeah, they don't need to go coffer away a bunch of cash anywhere and bulk it up. What good does that do? What are you going to do with all that money just sitting there So I think it's a very good idea. Just reinvest, keep reinvesting, keep putting it back in to the company. And also, obviously, you pay a lot less in taxes that way. Hello? Who wants to pay all the taxes on that kind of revenue? They can just invest it and invest it and invest it right back in, like they should, in my opinion. And I think he's doing everything perfectly with the visibility they've got with TGL Golf now and the bank of the NBA and gosh dang football stadiums and stadiums down in Florida and other stadiums that could be coming forward in other cities for the TGL Golf. And folks, look at Sofi. She's off and gone, folks. She's going to run, and I don't know, she's going to probably be green today. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I mean, I'm loving this volume. 20 million shares now, folks, in an hour and a half. Wow. And Double K, I was showing everybody on my channel, man, these institutions are still coming in like mad. I looked just now, and I just updated the screen. And folks, they are not wading in like Catfish does. They are not being reserved. Look right here today. Handelsbanken. Handelsbanken. This is a bank, folks. Handelsbanken. It's of Handel, I think, is the name of the city in Germany, right? Handel? Handelsbanken. Fonda. Look at this. They just increased their portfolio by 200%, people. And look at them all here on the first. And folks, I'm telling you, there are tons of institutions increasing by tons of amounts. These are uncanny. 56% increase, 64%, 70%, 100% increase to their portfolio. Look at all these businesses here. They're all coming in. Truist Financial Group raising their percentage of their portfolio by 39%. Have you ever heard of Truist before? Anybody? They're our competitor, for God's sake. Global Retirement Partners, they're coming in, raising their percentage of their portfolio by 108%. Highmark Wealth Management increases by 116%. Venturi Wealth Management raises their portfolio percentage by 1,718%. Holy smokes, folks. This is very unlike institutions. They don't usually do this to this degree. They're usually very timid and reserved, and they hold back and they wade in and they're cautious, but they're in reckless abandon here. Walker Condon Financial increases by 111%. Newman increases by 25%. Game Plan Financial increases by 128%. I mean, look at all these companies piling in on SoFi, raising by 45%, 112%, 96%, 89%, 94%. Holy cow, 120%, 96%, 155, 93, 96, 105. What do these people know? What do all these people know? Why are all these institutions coming in with reckless abandon now and no reservation at all? They're just, well, folks, follow the money. Follow the dang money. All right? That's all you should know. Follow all those institutions. They know what they're doing. They are not afraid today. I bet you they bought so much of this stock just now in the upper 14s and the low 15s, and they know where this is going. Hedge funds are expecting this price to be in the 21 to 24 range. They already know it's going there. Look at it rising, folks. She's about to go green, only down barely 1% now. And look at the entire market. The S&P is now down fractionally. The Dow, which was down 660, is now only down 112. The NASDAQ, that was down 300 and something, is now only down 190. And the Russell, which I don't remember how much it was down, is now only down less than 1%. And everything turns around. Crude oil at $73 a barrel. Freaking gold, double K, $2,868. When I was in the pawn business 10 years ago, it was $1,800. And even a couple years ago, it was that much. Sofi, folks, she is going to run. She is looking good, people. Oh, my gosh. 1557 now. Sweet. Let's go look at the chart for that right now. We're on the chart. We're going over to it now. Oh, my gosh. Look at Sofi's chart right now. Holy cow. Wow. Oh, my gosh. And she's just springboarding, folks. I'm going to come down here and choose this tool. I'm going to highlight this area. Now I'm going to move back over here. Oh, my gosh. Just look at that, folks. Look at that thing breaking above. Right now, look at it breaking. Oh, my gosh, folks. It's the mantis. There's the mantis happening right here. Oh, my gosh. And by the way, look at all the red they're trying to stop this with. But there is some very large, look at this candlestick, all green right there. Man, look at that candlestick there. Look at these two here. Boom, boom, when they ran the RSI down to middle. Oh, my gosh. Holy crap, that looks so good and strong right there. Look at Sofi. It's the mantis, folks. Yep, Sofi looking good. 1556, 1557. Whoa, look at the 5 and 10 day. Just cross over the simple moving average right there. Look at that thing banging, folks. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Look at its mouth opening up, swallowing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Look out, shorts. You better get out of this thing. I'm telling you now. Sofi, it's time to trade again. Coming in with the buy. Coming in with the buy, ladies and gentlemen, right here. I'm going to put the pressure on them. I'm going to start putting some pressure on them here. Buy at market. Oh, yeah. Just bought it 1557. And I know it sounds crazy, but I see the KY flag right there at 1556 and a half. There's the KY flag. Double K, there's the KY flag. They need some lube. They're about to get screwed. And look at my orders here. Beautiful, folks. Come on out. Take a little profit out, folks. Come on out with me here a little bit. Just take a little bit of profit here. Bank a little money away. Oh, my goodness. Look at her go, ladies and gentlemen. Go, 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 go. Just sold some at 1557. And ladies and gentlemen, if this thing goes over 1566 here, man, oh man, I'm going to be ready. I want to sell some more here, though, at the 66 here for sure. 64, 65, and 66. She's rising, folks. She's coming right on up. She's coming right on up. And I'm sitting on 25,000 shares of this stock right now, 25,320. And I'm selling at these numbers right here, folks. I bought at 1480 this morning. 1484 was my lowest buy-in. 1484, 1486, 87, 88 was my lowest buy-ins this morning. And yeah, you betcha, I'm going to take some profit right here. And I'm going to make a nice little penny off this. And she could just keep right on rising, folks. Don't know why not. There we go. There's another flag. Oh, send in the KY. Watch this thing go, folks. And sometimes when it starts to do this, I'm tempted to start taking away my sell orders here. They see them. And I think I'm going to take these away. Get rid of that. Yep. I snatch it away from them, folks. And now these way low buy orders I've got down here, they're never going to fill. Man, but look how many bought in down here when they ran it down here to this price. Look at this huge number. Oh, my gosh, $15. It was all over right there, folks. Everybody was so happy to buy there at 15. Why? Because they had an intention to run it up here. Yep, there she goes. There she blows. Very nice. And now I want to look at this trader chart again. And it looks fabulous. RSI is looking good. And look up there at that doggone chart. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness. Look at the green 45-day crossover, and then the 10-day came over right behind it. And this green, you're going to see it now, hopefully come right back up and over that red again as they try to push it right now down on very low volume. Look at that look at that teeny dot sell-off there. Look at that little red candlestick down there. Tiny sell-off. That's not going to push us down. No way. You need more volume than that, shorty. This has got too much momentum behind it here. Now I want to look at TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to see where that is. Oh, yeah, she's looking good. Woo! Look at TNXP right there. Oh, man, now at 1560. By the way, I just sold at 1560. Sold some Sofi at 1560 just then. Man, TNXP looks good here, folks. Trade. And I'm going to come in here on TNXP 200 at a time.
Why are you going to do that?
Because it's starting to run up.
Okay.
Well, actually, I see right now, I'm going to try and buy it at 1554 and 1555 because I've got sell orders on it up here at 1560, 63, 64. But I want to put these orders in at 1555 for after I sell those. Here we go. Just sold 1562. Sofi just sold. And 1563 is next. I got 2,490 something shares, but I'm watching this buyback now, and I want to get it back at 1554 and 1555. That's where I'm going to buy back after I sell up here because they're going to pull this thing down probably 6 cents, or they're going to pull it down 13 cents. It's one of those two, folks. So I just sold at 1662, so 6 cents down would be 1657, right? 62.6. There's my buy right there, 1556. I'll put one in there. That'll be 6 cents down from where I just sold. Because I've seen them before. When they start the run up, man, they like to make sure they pull it down 5 cents or 6 cents. And now she's going to continue her climb. There's no more pullback. I'm going to start coming in below here, 100 shares at a time on this. Day trading SoFi, folks. There we go. 100 shares. And now I'm going to come in down here 100 at 1558 and 1559. There's another concession flag they just threw out and waved a KY flag at 1561.52. 1561.52. So now I'm going to come in below here at 1560 and 1561 with buy orders. And I'm right over here, folks. This is SoFi. And I'm going to watch this thing rise up here, and these orders are going to sell, and then they're going to come back down. Hopefully, I'll catch these right here. But we'll see. We'll see if they sell or not. This is the way I trade, everybody, and I do it using the services of Think or Swim, available through Charles Schwab. And you can just go to charlesschwab.com and online, or you can call their toll-free number, customer service. Just sold SoFi 1563. And now I'm going to come in 2 cents below that at the 1562 to buy, confirm. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just walking it up, walking it up. And look at that concession flag right there. Folks, this daggum thing's about to go green. SoFi's about to go green. It's not even down 1% now, and I just sold at 1564. Oh, 1566. Are you kidding me? 1567, confirm. 1568, I'm out. 1569, I'm out. SoFi going green. Let's go look at her now. Oh, she's not even down 13 cents anymore. 1566. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, you got to know to sell there some at least and buy back at 1555 and 56. Put those orders in down below this. After they get to 1566, folks, they're going to take it back most likely. And look, I'm going to get to buy them. Here they go right now. Here they come now. Watch. Watch me fill these orders now. They took it up to 1566. You should be able to get right now a 1559. You should be able to get it. Oh, yeah, I just filled at 1563. I bought there. And down to 1559. Woo-hoo! I just called that. 1562, I got to buy there. Oh, yeah. Coming down off that 1566, just like I predicted. 5 cents down to 1561. Just like I predicted, folks. And I got to buy there, 1561. Yeah. That order's not filling. There they go. 1560 twice. And see, I just sold at 1566. It's so easy, folks. I mean, it's so predictable. It really is. And now you see that it fell 6 cents. And now watch it rise. And watch how quickly it rises because they manufactured the sell-off, folks. It's fabricated selling, okay? It's a manipulation effort, and it's fabricated. It's an illusion of a sell down. It's the appearance of a drop in price when all they're trying to do is just a little shakeout, and then on up she goes. So watch how fast this goes back up to 1566 now, because they just created that gap down, see? When they just artificially sold it down. Artificial never holds up. 9 times out of 10, an artificial sell-off will be overrun by a legitimate demand for the stock price, okay? Not always, but 9 times out of 10, ladies and gentlemen, artificial manipulation attempts to a down price will not hold up over the duration to supply and demand. And that is just the rule that I've come to learn over all these years. So I'm going to come in here at 1560 now and 1561. Give them to me. I'll take all you got at 1560. And honestly, I expect them to get it down all the way to 1555 and 1554 there. You see that? Do you see my orders just sitting there waiting at 15 all the way down to 1554? Because they love to run it down 13 cents. And another number they love to run it down is 8 cents as well, which they're trying for right now. Yep, they've got it down 6 cents now. They've got it down 6 cents. And that's typical, very typical when SoFi's on a run, for them to be able to drop it 6 cents at a time. Very typical. Well, let's go look at, I just bought it 1589. 1559, I'm sorry. Just bought it 1558. And I expected it. And now I'm waiting on 1557, 56, 55, and 54. And isn't that interesting, folks? They've run it down now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this will be 8 cents. Where I just filled, there it is. There's 8 cents. They ran it down 8 cents. And I'm expecting it to fall 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cents from the 1566. But instead, it stopped right there at 1558, and now it's rising. There's a 1557. Come on, baby, fill for me. Oh, yeah. Man, SoFi, folks, looking good. Looking good. Wait till the announcement, then you'll be 10 time on TNXP. Probably more than that. Scared of the splits. These trades with Catfish, I'll be back up there. Yep. Why you pull out King Holka? Not worried. JP Panek had 65,000 shares. Ouch. Took 10,000 hit. Oh, JP, I'm all out of TNXP. Oh, my gosh. I'm buying, man, and you're selling. Oh, geez.
Tell him I feel his pain.
Yep, Double K feels your pain, JP Panek.
And I'm out too.
Oh, you guys. All right. Well, look.
When there's a split, no way. No.
Look at that, folks. They just drove SoFi down exactly to 1 cent above my lowest order, which I expected, folks. I expected it.
Now, let me say this. TNXP after the splits, I might buy.
All right.
And it just depends on where it falls in at. But I have a feeling it'll still go lower after the splits and everything else, and that's when you kind of monitor it and then jump in when you think it hits.
Oh, yeah. TNXP. It's a war of attrition. Man, you guys, I have seen another stock about 2 weeks ago that went down after this split, and it went down 50%, and 3 days later, it was up 300%. Now, I don't know why it did that, but sometimes it can be because shorts are shorting it so heavily and they got to cover. And they drive it down 50%, and they cover, and then they got to return all those shorted shares. And the next thing you know, they're buying like a son of a, and the thing goes up 200%. Now, I'm not going to say that's going to happen with TNXP. I'm not promising you that. But I'm glad a lot of you were here with me on Friday when I looked into why they had been $1,200 in the past and saw all the reverse splits annually and said, I'm getting out.
No, I didn't talk to you on Friday, so that's my bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, I tried to tell all my people on Friday when I saw that. I went, uh-oh, I don't like that, folks. I'm getting out of this sucker. And I did. I wish I would have sold every single share, but I sold 30,000 of them. That's for sure. And God dogs, I'd be way down today like some of you guys are suffering on it if I hadn't. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think any one of us can be upset about being down 1.5%. As a matter of fact, on the positions I bought this morning, I'm up 4% right now. On the positions I bought at the low this morning, I'm up 4%. So I feel good. And we're on our way, folks. Don't worry. This is all going to go away. All this fear will all be gone. There's just a huge overreaction to tariffs. And by the way, Double K, did you hear that they made an announcement this afternoon to hold off on the tariff against Mexico for at least a month?
Yes, I did hear that.
That's good. That's a good thing. And I wouldn't be surprised to hear Canada come to the table next and go, all right, Donnie, let's work something out. Come on, you big toughie. Stop pushing us around. What can we do for you guys? And Donald Trump has just flat out said, you guys are just letting the fentanyl get through, and you got to stop this fentanyl. This is killing our American people, and it's killing more without firing a shot than even actually going to war. They're killing more Americans without firing a single shot with this fentanyl shit. Well, there goes SoFi. There goes SoFi, folks. Because I'm going to attest to you that if they can't hold SoFi under 1555 right here, they're going to be in deep crap, because this is one of their favorite numbers to stop SoFi at and hold it and hold it and hold it. And if right now, if this thing goes over 1555, and it gets over 1560, there's no stopping it at 1566 either. There's no stopping it. There's no stopping this thing, folks. She's going. Oh, 1560. 5 cents up in 1 minute. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? That is unusual, folks. Something must have come out. Some news is probably coming out. Let's go down and see if we see any new news. SoFi to participate in an upcoming investor conference. That's not going to do it.
Yeah. That's just fluff news.
No, that's nothing. That's not going to do it. But something's doing something to it, because, folks, it just went up 5 cents. And this is at 11:30. My gosh. You never see this thing rising at 11:30, folks. It's usually going down right now until lunchtime. Whew. Some sort of pop right there. I mean, they're still showing on Yahoo 1555 over here on the right. It's freaking 1560, folks. This thing's going to go green. Oh my gosh, we're 18 cents away from going green and going to $16 afterwards. You know what? I guarantee you these shorts cannot believe their eyeballs right now. They just can't believe it. Oh my gosh, 61 now? Holy smokes. Let's go over here and look at the chart for this crazy stock. TNXP is being trying the bottom again, but it still looks fine to me. I'm going to stay in the dang thing. I'm going to stay in it. I don't care if they try to fake them out right here. Trade. Now I want to look at SoFi here right now. I want to look at the SoFi chart. Oh, well, Shorty, I know you weren't expecting to see this kind of reaction. Holy smokes, look at that SoFi stock. Look at that monkey run. He's a little Howard Cosell. Holy smokes, this is another praying mantis, folks. We got mantises on top of mantises here. It's true, folks. We got manti on manti. Look at that. Here's where the first praying mantis formed right here. I told you, look at his little things, and he came out and grabbed some shorties off the ground and started eating them. And now here's the second one. There's his head right there. There's his legs running out in front of him right now. His legs, his forward appendages are beginning to gather more shorts and swallow them. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that thing go. Holy smokes, folks. That looks phenomenal. And look, oh my gosh, look down here at the bottom of the blue exponential going up over the white simple moving average right there now. Yikes. Wow. Man, that looks fabulous, folks. Sofi. Jeepers creepers. Holy smokes, look at that. Look at that, folks. Golly, look at that. Watch this green now jump up here. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. It's the bird of paradise. It's the bird of paradise, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. You know what, folks? I'm about to share with you a video that you all must go and watch. This is a video that you simply won't believe until you've seen it, folks. And it's Bird of Paradise, and I think the video is titled Punja, Punga, I believe it is. Let me see if that's right. Punja. I think it's Punja. J-A. Just hold on a second here, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to think this is fake, but it is not. This is the real deal. And folks, this will blow your minds. Poopwa, here it is. I found it, ladies and gentlemen. And I beckon you to come over here and watch this unbelievable video, okay? And it's only about 6 minutes long. And folks, this is going to absolutely fascinate you. And I'm going to pull it over here so you can just get an example. And I just sold Sofi at $15.66. And I want you guys to see this, because this is absolutely incredible what you're about to see right here. And I want you to watch the whole video. And I'm going to put over here Bird of Paradise video. All right. And I'm going to put Control V. There it is. And folks, you must watch this video. You won't believe your eyes when you see these things. You have to watch this, folks. There's the female up above there. Oh, folks, you have to watch this video. I'm telling you, you won't believe your eyes. You just won't believe your eyes. You won't believe what you're seeing in front of you when you watch this incredible, incredible video. I'm telling you, folks, go watch it. It'll just blow you away. All right, I promise you. You won't believe what you're seeing. There's the female up on the top there. And you just won't believe your eyeballs, folks. It's just the most incredible thing that you can witness. And some of these things, There's a lot of different ones, folks. There are many, many, many different ones. And you just can't believe your eyes when you see the coloring of these birds, folks. It is just amazing to look at this thing. Look what's going on with his tail there. Folks, you've got to watch this video, all right? And it's in the natural sounding, and you can hear the calls of these birds, which are very throaty, and it's just amazing, folks. It really is. It's hard to believe it. When you watch it, you'll just go, man, this is proof of God. This is the miracle of God. It just is just so it's just so fascinating and so amazing to watch these creatures and what they do and what they can do. It is just awesome, people. The coloration, what they do, the things they do. It is just you'll love it, folks. If you watch this video, I promise you, you'll love what you see if you watch this. It is worth your time to look at it, folks. I guarantee you. That video I just put a link to. It is just amazing. It's amazing, folks. It really is. And you won't be let down by watching this video. I promise you. You won't be let down. You'll be enthralled. You'll be fascinated. It is fascinating. It really is. So I'm not going to go show you the whole video right now, but I'm telling you, folks, this is just the most incredible thing to witness and see. And just do it, folks. Go check out what these things do. Some of them don't just have feathers, they have hair, folks. These things have hair. And it's just incredible how diversified this bird is and the things that they can do. I mean, look at the tail on that bird right there. It's just amazing, people. Listen, I'm telling you, go watch this video. Watch it tonight. Sit down with a cup of whatever your favorite beverage is and watch this, and you will be amazed. And you can hear they're in the forest. You can hear the real sound, and it's just so fascinating, folks. I'm not going to take any more of your time with that, but please go over and watch this that I put the link to. You'll love it, folks. I promise you. All right, and I won't let you won't be let down. All right, then let's go back over here, and we're going to pause this now. I mean, it's just so fascinating, folks. It really is. You will be amazed. I promise you. You won't be let down. And you watch them dance around and strut around and the stuff they do. Look at this one here. He's got a female right in front of him. Watch him. He's doing, I call this the wax on, the wax off. Look at that. Wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. Look at that bird. Oh, my goodness, folks. You'll enjoy this, I promise you. It is just so incredible to watch it. There's so many of them. I think there's like 69 different. Look at this. Wax on. Wax off, wax on, wax off. Oh, look how pretty I am. Wah, wah, hiya. Oh, ha. Oh, oh, yeah. Wah. Oh, look at me. Look at me. It's beautiful, folks. God's creatures here on earth is just amazing what they can do. And wow. Oh, it's just fascinating, folks. Come over, watch it with me. Watch it tonight. What in the world is going on with this Sofi going green? Yeah, that is just such an incredible video. Oh, man. Imagine Pepe Le Pew voice as you watch. TNXP, when should we buy, Cat? Lunchtime low? Yeah, if it goes there. I've already picked up some this morning. I've already bought some. When I was down 2,000 on it, I bought some more. And let's go see where she is now. Yeah, I bought it at 19 cents and 18 cents. I bought it this morning already. Bought it right there on that dip. Boom, right there. If you go back, you'll watch where I bought them right there at that price. Boom, down there. 1765, 1766. I'm not scared of it. I sold it all on Friday. I sold 30,000 shares of this on Friday. Dang, look at SoFi going green, folks. Just look at that thing of beauty right there. Golly, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Wow. Man, oh man, look at that. Praying mantis arms are just, oh my gosh, look at it rise. Why? Buying SoFi. Dum, 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 dum. They buy the lows, they sell the highs, they watch the shorty blows the cries. Rise, yeah, SoFi's hitching a rise. Boom. You see it red, then you see it green. All the shorts can't believe what they are seeing. Hitching a ride, oh yeah, look at SoFi rise. SoFi is one of these birds down in Florida they call the Inhinga right now. He's got a long neck, and then he has a big old mouth and this beak that opens up and swallows shorts. And they use these birds for fishing in parts of the Orient. I've seen them throwing these birds into the water who go down and stab these fish and they can't swallow them because they tie their throats off. These fishermen tie the throats off of the birds so they can't actually swallow the thing. All you can do is get it in their mouth. And they fish with these things. The diving birds, you go look it up on YouTube. Another bird video that'll fascinate you. Diving birds fishing. Tariffs doing havoc. Only if you let them. Tariffs give us great buying opportunities. I just read the stock split for TNXP will take place on Friday the 5th. All right. By then, it could go up 100%. And if you think I'm wrong, you'd be wrong because it definitely could. I've seen it happen before after stock splits because they run it down and all the panicking goes on. But what's really happening is shorters have naked shorts that they have to cover when the split takes place. And I've seen the stock go down a bunch one day like it did and then be up 100, 200% the next day, believe it or not. So I'm going to hang on here. SoFi looks fabulous, folks, right here. Fabulous. SoFi is about to go green, everybody. SoFi is about to grow green. I'm going to move these buy orders up. Move this buy order up here. Move this right on up here to where they put their breaker flag right there. Right below their breaker flag. And one above it, too. All right, folks. I'm buying the stock here, SoFi. I'm buying SoFi right here, ladies and gentlemen, if I can. And man, oh man, she just blew over 1577. And now I'll be putting in buy orders at 1565, 1566, 1567. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. 1567. I'll go in at 1568 and 1569 because that will be an 8-cent drop from where, there we go. That's an 8-cent drop. And right now, I expect to see them drop the price 8 cents to the 69 mark. 70. I just bought it 70. I just bought it 70, and I got it at almost 69. So they did drop it just like I thought they would. I'll go again at 70 here. And now she's rising, and we're buying SoFi. Lower your volume? No. Yes, turn your volume down. If you have 100 shares of TNXP, it will become 1 share. Yep. That's right. That is correct. And I'll buy right here. come in here at 1572. Try and buy there. And by the way, you remember a little bit ago, I told you guys would see how fast it would go back up to 1566. Well, I was right about that. And now you're going to see how fast it goes back up to 1577. Because, folks, it's being manipulated down, artificially driven down. But the demand is still there in a big way. But they're trying to artificially give you the impression that it's falling. But that's artificial, folks. That's all fake and bake. There's their concession flag, by the way, at 1:15:69:01. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go green. And I'm trying to buy now at 1573. They're not going to run it down here, folks. This is going to go right back up. Now I'm going to start selling here at 1584 and 83. Oh, I really almost shouldn't even say this out loud. I should just let you people watch. Oh, this is beautiful, folks. Sofi had just taken control. And the shorts, I'm sure, never, ever, ever thought this would happen. And ladies and gentlemen, you're trading locked right now. No, if I sell now, how long do I have to wait to buy TNXP again? It's your choice. You can wait as little or as long as you want. It's your choice. I just bought SoFi at 1572 and 1571. Bringing it right back down to me just like I thought they would. Very nice. And I sold to 1576. I sold to 1576, and look, now I'm filling at 1570 and 1569. What do you know? 6 cents, 7 cents down from where I just sold. Huh. What a chance that was going to happen. 6 cents down, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72. Boom, I bought at 71, 70, and 69. Because I thought they'd do that, folks. I thought they would do that after I sold there up there at the 76, folks, at 77. It's what I expected them to do. When is TNXP reverse split? On the 5th. Thank you, R. Escobar. Thanks, Jason Snook. Gary Bullock. Thanks, Elogen X. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, as SoFi now continues to rise this afternoon, they're going to pull it back 6 cents each time. And that is my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? All right? They may even go for a 13-cent drop at lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen. All right? But right now, SoFi is looking good, everybody. Put in a 1568 there. Put in a 1569. And again now, folks, watch. Within 5 minutes, it's going to be back over 1577 and filling these orders up here. And by the way, I'll sell again at those numbers again, 1576 and 77, because they'll trade in a trench up and down between 77 and 66 for an hour or two sometimes. And I'm going to take advantage of it. And she's rising, folks. She's rising. I just picked up a 1568, 1567. Nice. Very nice. Come on, let's see if we can get that 66 to fill right now. Come on. I'll go again at 67. Got it at 67 there, 100 at 67. And right now I've got $20,910 to invest. 100 to 1. Yep. I told you guys on Friday that I didn't like when I looked TNXP up. I looked at it and said, man, they're doing a reverse split. I'm getting out. So I sold everything on Friday. And I told you guys I didn't like it. And if I were you, I would sell this stock right now, which I did on Friday. And now I'm looking at the shorties trying to bring Sofi down 13 cents. And I'll put in from 75, where I just sold, and 76 and 77, 13 cents is 61, folks. I'll get the 66. I'll try and buy it 9 cents down. And the 65. There we go. Very nice. I should get those now. Just got a 1565. Very sweet. Playing right into my hands, folks. Okay, Ian McGeehan, I got you. Yeah, we discovered that Friday afternoon. We were sitting here talking amongst ourselves, and someone said, oh my gosh, Catfish, look at the all-time price high on this TNXP. They said it was over $1,200. And then I went, whoa, 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 whoa. That has to be from reverse splits or something. So I went to historical data, and I started looking at the reverse split history. And lo and behold, I discovered that they did a reverse split every year in March, early March. And when I saw that, man, I was like, man, I'm getting the heck out of this dang thing. I'm getting out of this thing now. And I did. I had 38,000 shares of it, and I sold 30,000. I wish I'd have sold all 38,000 now, but I said after I sell 30,000, I'll be so much up that I will just be playing on house money, and there's no way to lose that way. So, yeah, I know I'm down on it today, but I'm not worried about it. How about that I just got through selling Sofi for freaking 15 cents higher than I'm buying it back right now in a half an hour? I like that. All right, Sofi holding up strong. I can't believe they can't get it down to 1555. I would not be surprised to see them trying for that number here. So I'm going to put in 55 and 56 right now, because I know how much they love that number. Look at that, man. I raise it, they raise it. I raise it, they raise it. I raise it, they raise it. I put my buy order in higher, they raise it higher. At least I got a 1561 coming here. There it is, 1561. And a 1560. I got a 1560 there. Very nice.
I really like to see 1555 here and 56, but they can't even get back down to their favorite accumulation number, folks. They can't even get back down there. Well, that's it. That's it. That's the run. You got to watch me push this price right up now. Watch me push this up. And watch it rise, folks, off of my numbers. They don't want me to get these. They don't want me to take their shares. Look at them push it up, way up. Push it up, way up. Oh, yeah, folks. They don't want me getting those shares. They don't want me getting 1565 and 1566. They don't want me getting them. They're running from me, running from the catfish. Boom, boom, boom. They thought the simple life. 1505. That's when they ran out. All the weak shareholders, and now they can't believe that it's 1565. Catfish Tyler's chasing it up. Boom, boom, boom. Running from the catfish. Oh my, oh my. Oh, they're running, yeah. Yeah. Running from the catfish. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at it go, folks. Watch how quickly it runs back up now here because they just artificially sold it down. They artificially manipulated it down, and now it will succumb to the real demand of the people who want this stock. And I'm back up to 27,500 shares. Let's go look at it, Sofi, now on this chart. Oh my gosh. Look at the S&P 500. I'm going to refresh this page right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, don't worry about TNXP. It will 10 times more when it hits. That's right. So I am guessing my 1,000 TNXP shares are garbage right now. I'm over 180 in the hole. Sam, absolutely not. The problem with Americans today is they have such narrow, short-sighted focus. They cannot look beyond today's and immediate movement and the manipulation of the entire market on news. They can't look beyond it. They can't even look past it. 3 months, 4 months. You know what? Let me tell you a little story. About 8 months ago, I was telling everybody to buy Sofi when it was $8 a share. And it was even over $9. And I said, buy the stock. And then it dropped all the way down to $6.01. And people were feeling just like you. Well, look where it is now. Because people were patient and had to wait 7 months to go from $6 and a penny to 16 almost now. So if you want to be impatient and sell in fear because you're down 100 and something bucks, you go ahead. I welcome you to the exits. Please sell and lose the money. It doesn't matter if you do. You can move it over on another runner, and we'll find another runner, I guarantee you. I always tell people, why are you so panicky? We get stocks that run up sometimes 70, 100%, 120% while we own them. We've already had it on many stocks. And now I'm going to come up here and start raising these buy orders. You'll see. Nothing to fear but fear itself, folks. Nothing to fear but fear itself. And I just stay right below them here, and I pick up 100 here, 100 there. You want to talk about being down 100 and something dollars? Look how much I'm down on Sofi today right now. I'm down 3,160. All right. Do you see me over here wimping out, saying how much I lost? Or do you see me accumulating, buying this morning at 1484, 1486, 87, 88, and now selling for 90 cents higher than I bought this morning when everybody panic sold? I'm making good money, folks, and I'm going to be green by the end of the day. I don't see this price dropping anymore. They're not filling my orders down here below them. They're not filling them. I don't know why they don't want to fill them. Come down here and take my shares, but maybe they just can't get the price down there. That's all. They just can't get it there. I just bought at 1564. Beautiful. I'm waiting on them to bring it down any more they can if they think they can. And by the way, I look up here, I tell you I'm down 3,000. Jeez, this morning I was down probably $11,000 this morning at one point. 12,000 this morning. Well, that's the end of the rundown, folks. That just ended. Whatever accumulation was done there was quickly done and ended. That was over real quick, folks. And watch how fast this is going to run back up now to 1577. And I'm going to lower this screen right here. And I'm going to pull this back right here. And I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on across the board with some other stocks. We've got our eye on BKSY, which is green today. We got our eye on this stock here, which someone called out, is now only up 21%. We're going to buy this one tomorrow, folks. They're going to scare people out of this thing tomorrow morning like you wouldn't believe. Yep, that's right, BHAT. Here's another one, EYEN. I sold all of that this morning, made $14,000 apparently. HCWB. Whoa, look at them flatten that thing out for an hour and a half, 2 hours. This thing's frozen, folks. HCWB being totally held by computers in check. 2 hours ago, HCW Biologics granted FDA clearance to evaluate one of the company's leading product candidates. Oh, God, that thing is going to get so slaughtered tomorrow morning. NVNI. Oh, hey, I might have some money made on this thing. I don't know if I sold all of that or not, but let's go look and see. NVNI. I think I still have some of it. Oh, yeah, I'm on $2,300. I'm up $1,300 on that sucker today. I just bought Sofi at 1563. Trade, NVNI. Nice. Oh, yeah. Up $1,398 on this sucker. Whew. Well, I'm going to sell this. Just sold it $629 NVNI. It was all the way up to $644 earlier. Put one in there, sell at $644. Sell at $648. Sell at $649. Sell at $650. Sell at $654.55. Sell at $661. $663, $664, $666. Well, let's just go ahead and do 5 and 6. There we go. All right. Looking good, folks. Up 1,400 now on it. And this stock I'm talking about is NVNI. NVNI, right there. Nice. Nice to see it get another leg up right here and come on up on this thing. What's the news? 5 hours, Nuvini Group Limited reports strong growth in first half 2024 results. Well, good. Meanwhile, Sofi, we're going to take a look at it. 1664. Well, I've already bought there. 1663, 64. I already sold at $15.77. You know to sell there, folks. You got to know to sell there. That's on the buy-sell chart right here. Sofi, buy-sell numbers right there. Buy-sell cheat sheet. Where does it say to sell right over here? What does it say right there? Sell at the 76 and 77, folks. Sell at the 76 and 77. Don't worry that it's $1 and $1. These are still the sell numbers that you sell at right there. And then after you sell at 76, 77, it says buy back at 56, 66, 67, or 71. Right? Those numbers can be bought back. And right now, you can see you got it at the 66. Sold at 1577. Got it at the 15, I say 61, 65, 66. After you sell at that 77. And you might even get a 15, 55, 56 here. And I like Sofi right there. So, and by the way, this NVNI, as you can see, I'm up 1,500 on this thing now. And they just came over my dollar cost average right there. There's my dollar cost average right there, ladies and gentlemen. And see, I'm up 1,600 on this position, and they're at my dollar cost average. And since I opened the position, I'm up $8.60, and they're sitting right on my number, folks, right on my dollar cost average. NVNI. Coincidence? Perhaps not, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps not. Sitting right on my dollar cost average right now. And I sure do like seeing that concession number right below me, 3 cents below. And you guys know that they do this all the time and try to then work it down 2 cents below me to here. But heck yeah, I'll take a $1,600 gainer on that today. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to start coming in on this thing. Let's see if we can get a 633 here. And we'll try and get a 634 and a 631. And now we're going to come to 635, 636. Try 637 as they run from me now. I just filled at 637. Confirm again. 637 again going in. Bought it at 637. Going again. Got it at 637 again. Got it at 637. Got it at 637. I've got 2 orders here down below. Buy at market here. Got it at 637 again. Got it at 637 again. What do you know? Look at somebody just accumulating here with me at my dollar cost average. Somebody is as happy as a clam buying up all the shares they can at 637. There's another order for me at 637. And there's a big wall here below me right here and down here and down here and down here. Woo. Lots down here, even way down below. Dang. NVNI must have really had some good numbers. Trying 637 again. Now 638. Now 639. And they are running it up, folks. Here we go. I got a 638 right there. And another 638. Put another one there at 638. Won't fill. Now I'm going to go 639. Confirm. Now I'm going 640. She's running, folks. Now I'm going 641. 642. And now we're up 1,742 on this position today. And she is running. 643 is going in now. Confirm. Just bought at 642. 642 again, I just got. And by the way, here you can see I've got buy orders in over this number, but they won't fill. They won't fill. They're too big. So I'm going to take that one away. I'm going to take that one away. I'm just going to get rid of those. There you go. Go down here to monitor. Just a second here. And she's going to keep rising, folks. Okay, got it. And now I'm up 1,776 on this position today. You can see right there. And the stock that we're on is NVNI. NVNI. Thank you for letting me know. 21% institutional ownership. Would you buy 9 shares of company for $22? That's a waste of money to me. So why would you hold through the split? Because it can force the price to run way up on all the naked shorters. I've seen stocks after they announced the split drop like a mat rocket and then go up 200% the next day because shorts had to cover. I sold most of mine already yesterday, so I'm not worried. And I just got a lot more shares at 637, 637, 637. Look how they're trying to drive it down to my dollar cost average, folks. See that? This is my dollar cost average right there. And there, I got all those orders to just fill again at my price. What a coincidence that they would take it right down to my dollar cost average. And I'm waiting at 635 there too. I got an order waiting there too. I'm up 1,600 on the position right now. And now it rises back up over where I got in. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, is NVNI. NVNI. Rocket Lab looks like it's getting ready to go rocketing. OKLO. Oh my gosh, over 44. Double K pick. IVVD, man, I told you, don't get in on this yet. Tomorrow morning, we're going to look at that. 10X at 605. Okay. Someone mentioned this one to me this morning, NLSP, and I said, careful, folks, careful, careful, careful. NLSP. Let it see what it refreshes right now on the screen. TNXP still 21, just holding and accumulating it. Just get it, get it, get it. Sofi, 1565. All right. What happened to the 63s and 64s? We're at 1220 right now. Down 12 cents, folks. 12 cents is all. Oh, my gosh. Killing it, man. Killing the shorts. Oh, BKSY looks good here. BKSY looks real good here. I don't know if I own any more of that or not. BKSY. I got 381 shares, and I'm up $113. Trying to pull back on NVNI right now, but I don't think so. They're just trying to accumulate right at my dollar cost average. Right there's where my dollar cost average is, NVNI. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give me a moment here. I'm going to move back over here to Sofi's chart. And because that's what this channel is about primarily. And I want you to know, what do you think of BKKT, Kat? I'm going to take a break after I do this assessment. Not much. I think it's dropping, and there's a term that goes, never try to catch a falling knife. And that being said, it could have been a big-time manipulation down. Then it started to make its run, and then they said, let's get a ball sack first, and then let's run it. But I don't know, folks. Until I would see it come over this plateau area, I wouldn't get into it. It needs to come over that number right there. It needs to come over 1636, folks. If it doesn't get over that number, I wouldn't mess with it because that's resistance point there. All right. Well, folks, if you don't think there's a coincidence here to being down 13 cents and trying to hold SoFi down 13 cents, you don't know the market very well. Okay, the reason right now that this thing is plateauing out flat sideways is because they're at 13 cents there. And now only 12. And folks, we're at mid-lunchtime, and that's it for the lunchtime low. So I'm going to take a picture of this right here. That is a very good-looking chart. I want to ask you all to do me a favor. RGTI staying above wall, good. Can you tell about, no, I cannot. I'm going to take a break right now. I just told you after I do that assessment, I'm going to take a break. I will be back. I am going to take a brief break. And SoFi looks like it's getting ready to go. SoFi to me looks like it's ready to go. They couldn't even hold it at 13 cents down. And now you can see it's all over. They won't hold it at 66, and they won't hold it at 13. Either one of those numbers are their favorites, and they can't hold either one. If this thing's going, folks, she's going to go green. Let me go get some more water and fill up my coffee, and I will be back. I will put up my little sign here that I'll be back in 5 minutes. You guys hold loose. Don't go anywhere. If you are gone anywhere, that's okay. You can take a break too. But I will be back. I will be back, ladies and gentlemen, and please enjoy. Let me just make sure you can see this, everybody. I'll look at Southbound AI when I get back, okay? Southbound AI. Let me write that down. Southbound AI. All right. And I'll take a picture of this too. All right. You guys can see everything good. Okay. I will be back here. I will be back. Don't go nowhere. Don't run off in a panic. Everything is good. All is fine. Just give me a 5 minute and get on out of here for a little while. Usually we're supposed to be taking a break, we said, from 11:30 to 11:50, but we forgot all about that. These are just too exciting right now.
All right. What are we back for? A big surprise? Sofi stop, be up on the rise. Everybody in to see the blue skies ahead. Oh, yeah. Sofi. Now you know why I sold it up there, don't you? See why? You guys know I said sell at 66, 64, 66. We had a new winner on the drawing Friday, Njayiv, which might be naive. I'm not so naive. This was our winner right here. Njayiv. Oh, gosh. You know what, folks? I got to go let the dog in. Hold on. He didn't want to stay out there very long. Don't worry. I'll be right back. All right. We've addressed the dog issue. A little cold out there for an old puppy. All right. What's going on? What's going on? What is happening? Is all the panic subdued? This morning I had to start off this session this morning with a song I have called Relax. And I played that for everyone this morning, and hopefully it helped quite a few people just tone down and go, all right, it's not the end of the world. Some hyperactive reactions to tariffs, and then I guess somebody decided, wow, we can't handle these tariffs, and that would be Mexico, and they said, maybe we can talk things out. Maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle. So we've already made the move, and we created a response, a necessary response. And I believe that Canada will also follow suit with the necessary response. You know, that little dweeb has to look like he's serious about taking some sort of action and be affirmative, but he's a wuss, that guy. Yeah, he's no Fidel Castro, I can tell you that. All right. I don't believe it. Their theories are out there that he's Fidel Castro's son. Hello? Hey, beautiful. My wife is home. All right. Well, welcome everybody. That should be illegal to have such a crazy split. A stock going from 20 cents to $22 in one day. I mean, come on, what's going to happen? That stock will drop down to $8 to $10. Yep, they don't care. They don't care. They know it'll be over 100 on the approval of the drug, of the use of this treatment
for fibromyalgia. They don't care. They want institutions to be able to buy the stock, period. They want institutions to be able to buy it. And the institutions want to be able to buy it. Wait do you see what this thing does? You folks might be in for one major surprise after TNXP makes its move, okay? I'm just saying. It's major dilution, but it's done for a reason, folks. It's the reverse of dilution, okay? They're going to take, and for all those thousands of shares, you're going to get hundreds. So instead of me having 8 or 9,000 share, I'm going to have 900. But sometimes that can have a converse effect on the market because then there's just not so many dang shares out there available to be shorted with. It can have you just watch and observe and see if I'm not just lucky, all right, on this one. Sprinkling some AK Blizzard sugar wax atop the herb. Oh, very nice. JP Panic. Kat, do you still own TNXP in your real account? No, everything I do on my here is duplicated. Every move I make is duplicated. And but I do still own a little bit of TNXP on my real account, yes. But I sold 30,000 shares on this, so I sold probably 90,000 shares on there. I don't know how many he actually had of it. Because I have so much more money there in that real account that I can buy with. But he buys at ratios, so I'm surprised. And he's been buying back with me this morning, I'm sure, when I bought it a little bit more in the 18s, the 17s and 18s I bought this morning. 1822, I think, was the lowest I got at 0.1822. Right around there anyway. Yeah, and one other thing I'd like to point out, the likelihood of Sofi releasing its earnings call on the day of the AI crash because of the Chinese company that's found a way to do all this for much less, and it obliterated the market. Everything trounced down, and Sofi did its earnings release that day. Folks, a blessing in disguise for all of us, because that gave the chance to be dropped down, and then from there, even here with this news coming in about the tariffs, is good for us too, because we've got crypto on the table now again for us. And if you watch that video that I posted a link to earlier about Anthony Noto announcing the crypto and what they were going to do with crypto, I'm going to see. I put up a video link. Did you watch the crypto video? I'm going to create a poll right now and ask a question. Did you watch the Noto crypto video I linked to earlier? Okay. Start poll. And I want to know if you watched that. Okay. And if you scroll up in the chat, you'll see where I put that link in. Maybe it's still there. I don't know. It might have gone away by now. But if you scroll up in the chat and you find a link by me, Catfish Tyler, then you'll see that, yeah, I don't see it anymore. So that's a lot of people that did not watch that video, huh? Well, he's talking about crypto and that they are definitely going to go back into crypto, no doubt about it. If they got the okay from the banks, they were going to be doing it. And other things too, as well, not just crypto. So some very good advancements coming forward, more offers for their customer base. And I like what Anthony said, and that is we're not concerned about having money go to the bottom line. We want to reinvest right now. This is the maximum time to be investing in this machine, if you will, and fine tuning it and adding other features to it and more benefits. This is the absolute best time to keep putting that money back into this model and growing it. This is the absolute. You must strike when the iron is hot, is what he's getting at. We could show numbers that show a whole lot of money at the bottom line and how much cash we've got in reserve and our revenues. But folks, number two, they don't want to pay a bunch of taxes on a huge amount of revenue increase and profits. Why not just sink it right back into the company and write off all these expenses, just making this thing bigger, folks. They're just making the snowball bigger, all right? They're just making the snowball bigger, folks. That's all they're doing. Making the snowball bigger. You don't need to worry about SoFi right here, folks. They're doing exactly what they should be doing. It's creating more and more. 35, I think, % of their growth in revenues was from people who signed up for other services once they got their checking account, got their direct deposit. They start with direct deposit and bam, they come on in on another product and boom, they come over to another one and boom to another. And across this cross-selling is a fabulous business model. And, why? Oh my gosh, look at SoFi now, 1561 right now. It's moving up. It looks delicious. It looks nutritious. And look at the whole market now. Almost everything was about to go green, and someone decided to try to pull the plug a little bit more here. Milk people out. Oh, yeah. I was doing my calculations, and I want to say thank you to all of you people who are members of the tank. And I hope that you've been taking advantage of these notifications I've been sending out to you members. And someone even mentioned today I should have put out an announcement that I was selling TNXP because I discovered that they do reverse splits all the time. And so I should have put that out. But just so you know, we got 65 big cat members, 13 monster cat members, and 37 Goliath cat members. Wow, it's over 100, folks. Yes? Nope, I haven't had anything to eat, but I'm not starving either. I got my coffee. Coffee's got good nutritional value. Coffee is very good for you, as a matter of fact. I went to a seminar from a physician who was talking about things that we can do to make our lives better, and one of them that he was highly behind was coffee. And I don't mean excessively, everything within control. I have 2 cups a day, and but coffee has an incredible amount of good in it for you, especially the medium coffee, not dark, not light, but medium has the most benefit for you. TNXP is far from done. TNXP is very far from done. TNXP is far from done. And if you feel like selling some of it off and moving it over to something like SoFi now, but while SoFi's at $15.60 and is going to go all the way to $20, then do that, because that's what's going to happen. SoFi is going to go to $20. There's nothing to keep it down, folks, at this stage. They've tried everything under the book. She's going to rise right now. Look at it right now, folks. Watch this start right now. I'm calling it. Boom. Last time, 15.62. I'm going to get a picture of it. The last time, folks, 15.63. There it is. I got the 62. There's the 63. Here comes the 64 next. Yeah. No. TNXP, you be on the lookout for what could happen with that when all the shares get taken off the table. When it's not so easy to manipulate with shorting it with millions and millions of shares out there, when they whittle it down and there's hardly any shares, who knows what'll happen to the shorts then. Don't hold out the possibility that TNXP could still be a big, big money maker for us over the long term. You just got to look further down the road, folks. You can't just keep looking right in front of you where the speed bumps are. You'll come through the parking lot and then you'll get out on the freeway, folks. Just relax. You'll come through the parking lot and the little bumps that you're going over, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Last time for 1561, ladies and gentlemen. Get in and get you some Sofi here. 1561, looking for 1562, 15, oh no, 2, there we go, straight to 3, ladies and gentlemen, 1562 is right there for you, there's comes the 3 now. We're going to be going up to 1563 and looking for 1564, 1564, 4, 4, if you want to get some more, you better get in and sing now, 64, 61, what have you done? Smoking on that bowl, get out of here with that, that ain't going to ride. We got 62 here, looking for 63, see, 3, 3, looking for 1563 right now, so 5, here we go, up we 63. Everybody coming on here with the acquisition, Tyler and me and everybody 61. No, that's not going to get it, 62, we're looking for 63. Come on in here, everybody, get on in on this. It's looking for 63 right here. We can't sell it for that. That's too low. Can't get it there to you. I'm sorry. You're going to have to come back another day. Go get yourself another number. Go get yourself another number. That one ain't going to work. Find another number. There you go. That's getting closer. 62. Looking for 63 now. 3, 3, 3. Come on up here and see the 63. You'll see where you will be. You'll be at 1763, 1863, 1963, and 2063. Some people would agree you'll be at 2563 within 8 months to a year. 2563, ladies and gentlemen. Just take a look at it right now. She's a rough diamond. She needs to be cut smooth and polished. Yes, we need to shape her just the way we want. She could turn into a princess cut for all we know. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last time, 1560. Got a picture of it for the very final time at 12:53 p.m. in the afternoon. Taking a picture of her right now. Good job, Shorty. Yeah. You got to feel good about yourselves today, ladies and gentlemen. Shorty now, over the last 6 months, has only lost. Let's keep record of it here, folks. How much does Shorty lost over the last 6 months? And let's make sure we understand this clearly, ladies and gentlemen. Over the last 6 months, Shorty done lost a load of money. Oh, yeah. Shorty has lost their draws. They all stanked up. Look at Shorty, down, down, down she go. Live, the latest news and updates on Trump's tariffs. We don't need it. We don't need to know a thing about them. All we care about is this beautiful stock Sofi, which has now created a 6-month loss to the shorts of 134%. Yikes. $2 billion worth of Sofi being shorted right now, over $2 billion being shorted. Alexa, what is 2 billion times 134.59%?
2 billion times 134.59% is 2,691,800,000.
Alexa, stop. 2,600,000 loss. Alexa, turn off. $2,600,000 loss by those shorting Sofi over the last 6 months. Welcome to the Losers Club, Shorty. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Because if you're stupid enough to be shorting a stock that has institutions coming over here and raising their portfolios by 100%, by 96%, by 112%, by 111%, by 1,700%, who is doing that and when? Was that today? January 31st. Gosh dang. Look at all those institutions coming in January 31st. Talk about a new year and a new dedication. 100% increase, 133% increase, 144% to their portfolio increase, and a 1,700% increase, 108, 116. Very, very uninstitutional-like, this kind of behavior, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you. This is not common for institutions to buy in such excessiveness. They are usually very, very, very reserved. All right? Very usually very reserved. going to the summary page on SoFi right now. And also, I'm happy to take a look at historical data. Okay. I'm looking up here to see on this poll that I started today. It said, did you watch the Noto crypto video I linked to earlier? 18% of you said yes. Well, that's pretty good then, because there were around 200 people when I posted that, and we've had 39 votes. But folks, we're going crypto. Anthony Noto is going to go crypto. I'm going to end that poll right now. And then what I want to know is, did you buy SoFi with me below 1508 this morning? Question mark. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to put that in the form of a poll. Did you buy SoFi with me below 15.08 this morning? And I bought it lower than that. I bought it at 1484, but I'm just wondering if you got in below 1508. And I already told you earlier today that if they couldn't hold SoFi down to 1555, there was going to be a major problem for them. I told you that earlier today, and you can see now they got themselves a problem, folks, because they cannot hold it to 1555. And that is one of their favorite numbers to keep SoFi right there. I know for a fact, 1555. Well, if you guys didn't watch that Anthony Noto video, there's an Anthony Noto video of him talking about crypto in an interview very recently. And they're going to go forward with crypto. There's no question. It's definitely in his in their best interest to do so, he said. And they will do it. They will be doing it. And it's just a matter of time. And I think it will be accelerated now that the government made its move. And I don't think he was even expecting that. I think he's going to be delighted to find out, and they'll probably be making an announcement soon. I wouldn't doubt it at all if we'll see it on TGL Golf and in the NBA and whatever else. SoFi, get your crypto. SoFi, get your crypto. SoFi, get y'all crypto going on. Right now, I'm going to list this video for you guys again. And we're going to go right here to this video. This is what it looks like right here, folks. That's what the video thumbnail looks like right there. And so I want you to be aware it's called SoFi CEO Anthony Noto on Crypto Ambitions. All right. And there's also a video up by Tevis about this that he put up about 2 weeks ago. But at any rate, so I'm going to put this right here, click on it, and then I'm going to click on share and share this with you. And we're not going to watch it right now, but actually, I guess we could if we wanted to. Let's go right here. And there it is, folks. And I'm going to move this over to my screen here. And then I'm going to pause my stream over here. So I don't get a loop. Then I'm going to click on volume. And I'm going to turn on my computer, and then you're going to get to listen to this. Here we go.
To achieve GAAP profitability, to ensure we reinforced our balance sheet and a capital cushion, and we did just that. Prior to 2024, we had committed to a balanced approach to growth and profitability, where we would reinvest 70 cents of every incremental revenue dollar, and we call that 30% incremental EBITDA margins. So we took our revenue forecast for 25 up. We're in the best position we've been since I've been here at Sofi for the last 7 years. We're calling for 25% revenue growth, strong margins at 26%, just not an expansion in the margins, because we want to invest in the massive opportunity that still sits in front of us. And so we took revenue guidance up, and it's about 10% higher than the street, but that will require more investment, and it'll help us ensure we have growth beyond 25. And we also took our revenue guidance for 2023 to 2026 on a compound annual growth rate basis higher as well. So the profitability of the business is there. We could drive more to the bottom line, but we think that's not the prudent thing to do, because we just see massive growth in front of us, and the ability for us to keep driving member growth and product growth of more than 30%, which we've done, and revenue growth of more than 25% is what we're calling for through 2026.
Anthony, the investment that you just described, what portion of it will you be putting toward artificial intelligence? It's the topic at the top of everybody's minds, and people are watching how companies are deploying it. Do you see, for instance, an agent-driven service perhaps at Sofi at some point?
The vast majority of our investment going into 2025 and 26 will be in building unaided brand awareness, becoming a trusted household brand name. We have great products. The reason why we're driving such strong product and member growth is because the products are very differentiated. And when we make people aware of them and they use the products, they not just use the first one and they gain trust with us, they use the second and third one. 30% of our product growth in the quarter of 34% was from our existing members. About 40% of our members take out a second product within 30 days. So we'll continue to invest in differentiating the product. Sofi Money is a great product. It has a high APY. You can do person-to-person payments. You can do Zelle, auto bill pay, 2-day early paycheck. And so we'll be investing in that. We'll be investing in our Invest product to expand the selection for Invest, in addition to other product categories like insurance and credit card and small and medium business lending.
You want to be able to offer crypto again. And that's something that the administration talked a lot about. Look, on a day where we see such volatility that engulfs crypto too because of DeepSeek, is that really a product placement that you want to get into again?
If the regulations change so that cryptocurrency is permissible by bank holding companies, we would absolutely provide not just what we used to provide, which was the ability to safely and securely trade Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, but we'll also go into other areas like custodying and clearing, in addition to asset-backed lending, et cetera. But that will all be gated by the...
So you see that he's not just talking about simply going back into Bitcoin, but other things like custody. And these things are all, folks, they're all going to be benefiting SoFi in a big way and adding more and more revenue. So they're going crypto, folks.
Regulators, which we think should be coming over the next 24 months. And
so he was looking for the regulators to lighten up over the next 24 months, and they just did. They just did, folks. This is phenomenal, okay? Phenomenal. I'm going to play it again for you.
Over the next 24 months, and we'll be ready when it does.
Ultimately,
hold on,
lending, et cetera. But that will all be gated by the regulators, which we think should be coming over the next 24 months, and we'll be ready when it does.
Ultimately, are you feeling more risk on in this environment, the new administration, a way in which to develop your business, maybe M&A, because it doesn't feel like a risk on day to day?
We are definitely leaning into 2025. 2024 was a record-breaking year. We had record revenue, profits, returns, member growth, product growth. Couldn't be happier with the year that we had. The most proud I've been of the company since I've been here. But I think 2025 will be even better. We think the outlook is the best environment we've operated in over the last 7 years. Our business is bigger, stronger, and more well-known than it's ever been, and we have more resources to go after the opportunities. So we love our competitive positioning. We like the macro backdrop. It's a very different outlook than when we came into 2024, and we're definitely being more aggressive in innovation and driving durable growth and strong returns.
All right, folks.
Anthony, back to
So that's pretty much it right there. I just wanted you guys to hear what he had to say. This is directly from the horse's mouth. And I agree. Let's take this money, all this money that you're earning and all this revenue and you've got coming in and put it back in the machine. Put it back in the machine. Make it a bigger, better, 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 bitter, better, 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 better. Just keep making it better, Anthony. Better than anybody else. Bigger than anyone else. More well-known than anyone else for the digital advancement that it has. Now I'm going to turn this volume off, and I'm going to go back to my screen. All right. Hopefully you guys will be able to see everything here. Show me some Sofi flying. Show me some Sofi shorts frying. Show me the people who are buying Sofi. There we go. All right. She's going to leap, folks. She's going to leapfrog. Looking at Black Sky today as well. Let's go take a look at Black Sky. This is one of Double K's picks. It is recovering and moving up green on a red day. BHAT is brought out to my attention this morning, and I got my eye on it, but I'm not buying there, folks. No, sir. EYEN. Amazing, down less than 1%. EYEN. NVNI on a move today. And look at him trying to flatten that thing out, folks. NVNI. NVNI. 13% gainer on a day when everything else is red. I'm selling this. I've got sell orders in place. REBN, ladies and gentlemen. REBN up 65%, folks. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be all over this like white on rice, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to wash people out of this thing tomorrow morning, and we're going to pick it up right there on the low, the double tie or the triple dagger. TSSI, I told you to pick some of this up this morning when it was down about 3%, 4%, and now she's going to go green soon again. TNXP, still trying to hold it down 50%, folks. Well, she's done selling off, isn't she? There's no doubt about that. It looks to me like she's completely done, and all they're doing is accumulating it now. Perfect scenario. Watch this thing be up 200% in 2 days. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I just have a feeling. I just got some sort of gut feeling about it. TNXP. We'll see it in the next 2-3 days where it is, but don't be surprised, folks. Don't be surprised when all those shares have to be accounted for on this split. You never know what will happen. I'm telling you, like I said, got a little bit of a feeling about it. I got a feeling. TENX down 2% today. No big deal. We're still very well sitting on that. IVVD is beginning to drop. If you own it, I would get out of this right now. Tomorrow, this is going to be another one we're going to watch for people to get washed out of. 140 million shares traded today, averages 1.1 million. They're going to wash this thing out tomorrow morning like you wouldn't believe. They're going to scare the crap out of people who had bought that. More scared than TNXP buyers today, owners. They're going to kill them tomorrow. We'll be waiting for it. Like vultures sitting up on the wire just watching. Like Catfish on the bottom, waiting for them to just Filter down. Looking at some other stocks today right now. BKKT, still moving up slowly. Here come on Slackdaw. He got moving up slowly. He's on up filters. He got spinal cracker. He says, I love you. You know me. Hold you in his arms. I don't know the words to any of that. Here we go, folks. Sofi, watch it just build off of here. Just build a nice shoulder building on it right now. Folks, this is a spike right over here on the left. See that right there? That's a spike, won't hold. That's a spike, won't hold. That's a shoulder. See? Shoulder. Here's a spike, won't hold. There's a spike, won't hold. There's a spike down, won't hold. Spike, won't hold. Spike, won't hold. Spike, won't hold. Come up here. Spiky, 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 spiky. Whoop. Shoulder. Shoulder. Okay? That's not a spike. That's a shoulder. And off a shoulder, you can see a drop and then a pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Okay, just saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looking now at NVNI, which I'm up 1,602 on this position today, right there, profit today. And that is on NVNI. And isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic that the price is sitting on my dollar cost average right there? Now, I'm up 1,600 because I day trade this. Man, I was just looking at it and it jumped off of it up here. That's a nice increase. Now up 1,600, now up 1,800. Here we go, NVNI. And I've got sell orders right here, folks, waiting to get out. Now up 1894, NVNI. And I've only got 2,250 shares remaining. Looks pretty good here. You know what? I'm going to try and sell 20 here just to see where they sell. Sell market. Let's just see where they sell. 640. Whoa, good. That's good. Got a... Oh, yeah, the ass just jumped up to 650, folks. The ass just jumped to 650 on this thing. And you know what? I'm not feeling at 649, so I'm going to take that away. And my 650 I'm going to get rid of. And this is on, ladies and gentlemen, the stock is on NVNI. NVNI. And I'm up $1,915 on NVNI right now. Now up $1,700. Took away my sell orders there at 650. I don't want to block this thing. I'm trying to get out 654, 655. And I see they just threw in the flag right there. There's the KY flag right there. If TNXP will have a 200% jump back up, shouldn't you be buying more right now? I did already. I bought it this morning at 17 and 18 cents. I bought a lot more shares this morning. 18, 22. I'm talking 0.1822. I bought a lot of it. I've already got it lower than where it is now. I got it on the low, boys and girls. I don't mess around. Drew, thank you for that question, though. It would make a logical sense to go ahead and get more of it, but right now I'm busy right now selling and making a little bit of profit over here. I'm up 1,800 on this, and I'm going to take advantage of a stupid number there. Look at that freaking 64713. Sorry, shorts, you're out of luck. You're the ones that are crap out of luck here, not me. 13. Watch this thing blow by that and come on up here and get my sell orders up here. It will, folks. You can just see right then they just changed it from the 13 to the 23. See, they're still trying to chase it up. Still chasing it. And there it goes, right on away from them. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start coming in here to buy this. So I'm going to try to buy right here. Confirm. And then I'm going to load in right here at 43. Confirm. Going to load in here at 45. Return to order. I'm going to hold that order off until I see if I can fill here at this 43 and 44. It's not filling at 44, and I just got a 20 share freaking order there, folks. This is on NVNI. NVNI. And all I'm trying to do is buy 20 shares at 644, and I can't even pick them up. You know why? Because they're using one share at a time, folks, to try to trade here. One share, 3 shares, 2 shares, 1 share. And right now I can see up there the bid is 643. The ask is 649. Bid 643, ask 649. And that bid, baby, is me sitting at 643 right there. And I'm going to take away the 644 bid. And right now I'm up $1,762 on this position here today. And must have missed it. Just checking. Okay, no problem. It was when it came to TNXP. TNXP took its major tumble this morning, and I was there to sink my teeth into it. And switch to tab. There it is. NLSP still getting slaughtered. And now I'm going to try to pull up TNXP right here. And I've got a slew of windows open here on Sofi and everybody else. We've got Black Sky we're tracking right now. We've got BHAT we're tracking. EYEN we're tracking. HCWB we're tracking. IVVD we're tracking. Trying NVNI right now. See if we can get that to come up. Here it is. Up 12% now in VNI. We got REBN, which we're going to buy tomorrow morning when they shake this thing out, up 67.99% today. TENX down 2%. TSSI about to go green, mysteriously being held down 13%. 13 cents, 13 cents. And now we come on to TNXP stock. I'm going to get off this window. There it is. TNXP still down now, 50. Still, I bought lower than this. I bought at 18s. I got 18s, 19s. I did probably buy right around here too as well at 20 earlier. Those of you who are here with me right now, I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sofi, 1553, 1552. Okay. I see what you're trying, Shorty. Trying to close a 1555 today, huh? Good luck to you there. I wonder why it's not still down 4%. I'm guessing. I'm going to guess here. Because people wanted to buy it still, even though you tried to fake them out of it? Is that why it's not down 4.6% now? It's already regained 3% of your MM action? I do kind of like BHAT right here. And something's filling right here. I've got orders filling. I guess I just sold some of this NVNI. Maybe. I'm up almost 1,800 on NVNI. Not sure which one I just got through buying. IVVD, got my eye on that one. NVNI, REBN, TENX, TSSI. TSSI is about to go green, everyone. TNXP, still down 53.21, and they're just accumulate it there. NLSP. It's starting to move here, folks. This NLSP. I don't know, though. Someone mentioned it to me earlier this morning. I don't know why I had my eyes on it, but someone mentioned it. And it is starting to look a little bit good. Choppy and gradually up. Try and see if we can figure out why it's moving here. Let me go back to SoFi now. 124, bring it on, shorts. I can't wait to see what this thing does after 3:06 p.m. today. NLSP, here we go. 3 days ago and last month. So Catamastrum shareholders approved the merger with NLS Pharmaceuticals. So someone approved the merger with them, and they got a merger with another company here. And I don't know. Someone mentioned it to me. I'm just throwing it out there for speculation. Doesn't look like it's going to move too much, though, folks, but you might want to write it down and watch it. NLSP. All right. Let's get back over here. You know, it looks to me like somebody saw the price of SoFi drop this morning down below 15 and saw a huge buying opportunity because we've already reached 30 million shares accumulated here today. 30 million. And the thing that I think is encouraging is that you've got people right now buying the stock at 15.50 that could have bought it this morning when it was at 14.80. I mean, they're paying 70 cents more for it right now. Now 71 cents more. Why? Why are they doing that? Why are they paying 70 cents more than they could have bought it for this morning? Happily, it looks like. That's a question you ought to be asking yourself. Was there any real fear this morning on the news about tariffs. I can't wait to hear that Canada comes to Trump saying, please don't. We were already in financial trouble here in Canada. We don't need that. Let's work something out. I mean, after all, if that guy who's in charge there, he was really in charge, he'd stick to his name. All about Trudeau, ladies and gentlemen. It's all a matter of money. True? Yep. Dough. It's all about dough, true. Truly. Truly it is. Do we know why TNXP dropped so hard today? Yes. A 100 for 1. You're going to get 1 share for 100 shares that you own. And it's going to eliminate all the outstanding shares available to manipulate with on the day they get the announcement from the federal government on August the 15th. Just look at it this way. If they had 50 million shares, now they have 5 million. Okay? And when the news breaks on 5 million, it can move a lot more than on 50 million. I guarantee you, folks, it can. This could be advantageous. And you open up the possibility for institutions to make entry who've been sitting idly by waiting because they can't buy in on this, even though they've got this fibromyalgia treatment. They can't buy it because their bylaws won't allow them to. But when it comes over $10, they can come in on this stock. And whoa, what could they do to it, knowing what the fibromyalgia the benefits that could be for so many millions of Americans. Tens of millions of Americans have fibromyalgia, and most of them are women. And there's not been a treatment for it for over 15 years. And this TNXP has one, and it's been fast-tracked by the FDA for approval, folks. Wait till you see what happens to Sofi this afternoon, by the way. It's been artificially driven down from 1576, where I sold it, to 1552. So you'll see how quickly it goes back to 1576 this afternoon when real demand comes in, not artificial selling, okay? When you see the real volume start to come in, when you see the real whales who've just been idly waiting here patiently for their opportunity to come in and start consuming some Sofi. And at this stage of the game, I feel very good about my buys this morning on TNXP, and I'm not going to worry about it. TSSI, as I said, is about to go green. TNXP is already starting to come up now. I was just down, it was down 53+%, and now it's only down 52.66%. 52.66% down. Right there, folks, on your screen. 52.66, you just saw it. 52.66 is where they're trying to hold it. Right there, 52.66 down. And 52.88 now, even nicer for them. They like that number. 52.88. And that's where it's going to trade right there. 5288% down. Nice number, shorty. Now only 56.88, 5286 down. But there they got the 5.3. Oh, good for them. Back to 5.3. Back to where they just were. But they're not going to let go of it yet, folks. They're going to try and keep ringing it out. Ring it out. Ring it out. They have a mission. Get as many out of it as they can. Look at this Sofi, folks. It's barely down 1% now, 1.7. And what a big scare of the market with the tariffs today, huh? Everybody's so freaked out. This morning, the Dow was down 600 points. And after they washed everyone out of it, look how much the Dow is down after being down 600 points, down 93 points now. Already regained over 500 points of that shakeout, folks. Shake and bake. Fear, 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 fear. Fear, fear factor, fear factor. And then you got Warren coming in, buying up just like Catfish does. Buy on the fears of others. Just like when David Chiaverini came out and said SoFi was worth $2.50 a share. Man, when he came out with that, I bought SoFi so fast. Oh my gosh. $4.55 a share. Ching, ching. And I wasn't the only one that was buying there. There were other institutions that were smart enough to get it on that day because they had called Chia and said, we're taking this thing to 1023 in less than a month. But before we take it up to over $10 and rape everybody, because then we're going to run it back down into the sixes. But before we take it over 10, would you help us run it down as low as we can get it? And they did. They ran it down. David Chiaverini sacrificed his tip of a star rating and put SoFi in at 250, sell 250 a share. I called them one time to talk to David Chiaverini, left my message for him. He never did respond. But I tried to get him to email me and say that if we could get together and talk things over. But he wouldn't come out of his Chiaverini shell. He stayed right in there, and he didn't come out and really want to talk. But it was interesting. The other day, I had one of the SoFi analysts here with me, Chris Peterson. He was here last week with me on, I think, Wednesday or Thursday. And I think that was his name, wasn't it? Canada, Mexico, and Trump have a meeting today at 2 p.m. They are now reporting. I can just imagine how that's going to go. I can tell you one thing. The woman who's running the country of Mexico was not happy with Donald Trump wanting to call the Gulf of USA. And then she said something about, she countered and put up this map up on a big map and talked about, well, she was going to reclaim all of the United States that they took from the Mexican population. So she was going to call California and up in the Arizona area and parts of Texas. She was going to call it something, Mexicana or something. She was going to reclaim it, she said. And yeah, they had that on the news. She was laughing while she was talking about it. And but anyway, I thought I'd just tell you that. It was pretty funny. She doesn't think much of Donald Trump, I can tell you that right now. All right, David Geis bought RGTI at $11.90, sold at $12.99. Woohoo! Well, I hope you'll go over to the Catfish Tackle Box and get yourself a T-shirt or something or a coffee mug. Yep, I hope you will consider doing that. Help the channel out in some way. You can send directly to me at my Cash App right here if you want to help me out and help this channel grow. Right there. There's my Cash App. And just put on there for money owed. Or put Venmo. You can do that for money owed on the memo. And many, many people do that. And I want to tell you how much I love and appreciate you all for doing that. Thank you so much. Everybody who puts this in, Cash App donations directly to me and puts for money owed. Man, you guys and gals, thank you so much. And for those of you who haven't become a member, the reason you become a member is because you get notifications like this. You're receiving this alert because you're a Big Bottom, Monster, or Goliath Cat member. Please hit the like button. Let me know you saw it. SoFi pre-market low was $16.25 at 4 a.m. 13 seconds later, we were at $16.57. And I tell everybody all these stuff, and I send out notifications. So become a member and get the advantage of getting notifications like this. Okay? You get your membership. All you have to do is on this window over here at the bottom of the screen, you can click on the dollar bill sign and you'll get access to some incredible spreadsheets you can make a lot of money on. Here's where you click membership right there. Then once you click on membership, you can come in at whatever level you pick. depending on how much access you want to have. If you come in at the big bottom level right there, you will be getting access to the notifications of stocks on the run or when they're dropping, and you'll get a badge like this one right here for your contribution, and everybody will know that you're a member of the tank in the chat, and you help support the channel. If you come in as a monster bottom, you'll get access to charts like this right here, showing all of my long positions, and you'll get access to charts showing all of my day trade positions. And look at the gains on all of my long positions here lately. 107%, 108%, 118%, 14%, 18%, 596%. These are all reloading right now, folks. They're getting caught up to updated time. But I send you all these spreadsheets, folks. If you become a member at the Goliath level, you can use your own data and put your own information in here. And if you become a member at the monster level, you'll get to see the data but cannot change it. Okay? That's the difference between monster level and Goliath level. But folks, you can look at the performance of some of these longs: 82% up, 210% up, 26%, 487, 255, 46, 81, 259, 50% up, 81% up, 81% up. And you just pick which ones of these you want to get when you get into the membership. So I just wanted to share that with you, folks. And this isn't all. I've got some other ones that are my dividend paying stocks, which are awesome, and their gains have been incredible too. I mean, you just wouldn't believe how much they've made in dividends, folks. You wouldn't believe it. I'll show you. I'm going to pull up the dividends chart right now so you can see. And then these are the gains. And again, this will have to get updated. It has to populate all of the cells with real true data in real true time. I think it's 20 minutes delayed. But these are my own Google Sheets that I made myself. And so we're going to go over here and show you the growth rates of some of my dividend paying stocks. And it's loading up right now. And the way these spreadsheets are made is you can look at the percentage of change over 5 days, 10 days, 30 days in a year. You can see where the price was 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. And look at the gains on some of these dividend-paying stocks on my list. Up 4.9, 4.3, up 34%, up 19%. Up 6%, 5%, 1.5%, 41%, up 9%, up 111%, up 14 almost, up 8.8, up 17, up 22, and they're all paying dividends, folks. All these stocks pay dividends. Even when they go down like this one, it's starting to increase over the last 30 days. But folks, all of these dividend stocks paying great gains and going up in value. And paying dividends, 23% gain in the last year, 64% gain, 35%, 2.6, 31% gain, 45% gain, 31% gain. You know what, folks? Half of these that are on this list I got from someone you all know by the name of Roaring Kitty. He lives nearby in Detroit, Michigan. About 40 of the stocks on this list I got from Roaring Kitty himself. And you can see right here these percentage gains: 24, 28, 30%, 31%, 62%, 29%, 17%. The numbers don't lie, people. These numbers don't lie. And so if you want to get this Catfish dividend chart, then you know what to do. Become a member. Now I'm going to go over here to, and I have over 100 members right now, and I want to thank you all. I'm going to go over to YouTube Studio real quick, and I want you guys to see what's been going on this channel lately. And here we go right now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to drop over here to analytics. And I want you to see something, folks. We are now up to almost 19,500 subscribers. And we've seen a big increase of almost 900 subscribers in just the past 28 days. 812 subscribers in the last 28 days. Nice. And that is about, it says, the same as usual. So we're getting almost 800 or 900 subscribers per 28 days. And so that's very good. And I want to thank each and every one of you for helping the channel grow in such a way. And on the revenues this 28 days, that's 377 more than usual. You know, nothing makes my wife happier than to see that right there, because she didn't really believe in the very beginning that I was going to make any money doing this other than what I make in my everyday just stock trading. But she's starting to see it now. She's starting to see the vision that I had coming true. And just today so far, we've had 5,600 viewers. And I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. And if you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead, reach down there and hit the subscribe button. And we'll go over 19,488 maybe. I hope you will consider doing that if you like what you're seeing here. Now back over here. Let's take a look at some of our stocks. TNXP. See if it can make a run, folks. Whoa! Someone just, I think, came in with a Venmo. And I want to add that name to the list with JP Panick this morning, who became a Goliath Cat member, or renewed his Goliath Cat membership. And going to watch his TNXP in real time catch up. That's at 1:32 p.m. Going to watch this thing catch up in real time and fast forward here, folks. And she is bottoming out, man. Needs to hold at 20 here. Got to hold at 20. All right, now they're getting close to where I might want to buy some more here. Yeah. What time is it? 1:45. Good. Come on, let's come on down the 18s. All right, here we go, folks. I am going to buy some more TNXP right here. And I'm up $2,000 on NVNI, so I think I can do that. And this is on NVNI, and I'm sitting on just a few shares. There's 2,800 or so. No, I've got 1,900 because I've been selling some of them. And this is NVNI, which I'm up $2,001 on this position today right now. So, yeah. And I like to sell at 54 and 55 all day long. And now I'm going to go back over here. Yeah, I'm selling there. TNXP. Yeah, it's time to buy this. TNXP. At 1913, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, baby. TNXP at 1913. Put me in an order there. Buy at market. Confirm and send. And now I'm exactly the same amount I was down this morning on it. Buy at market. Confirm and send. And I want a 1908 here. Oh, I got a 1910. Buy market. I hear a mouse coming into the area. Oh, she's a beautiful mouse.
Broccoli cheddar soup.
Oh my gosh, broccoli cheddar soup. Made from scratch. Oh my gosh, I'm going to buy here at 1908. I'm going to fill my plate at 1908. 1910 now, buy market. Confirm and send. 1902, and I got 19 even just then. Coming in. By the way, there's a massive wall here. See that? 2 million shares at 19. So I'll buy with that wall. There's a wall of believers right there. Just got 1905. Confirm and send. Buying 20 at a time. 1905 again. That was a good year. Buy and market. Confirm and send. And there's already 2,100,000 that bought at 1906. So I'll buy here that 1905. Right in between this big wall here and here is where I'm buying right now. And I just got it at 1905. Coming in again, 1905. I bought again, 1905. And the reason that is because I just saw it tap 19. I just saw it tap on 19, folks. It's at 1902 now. And I think it's going to stop here. It was already lower this morning where I bought it at 1822. Coming in right here. And I'm buying down $2,045 on this position right now. And I got 19 even. Buy at market. Confirm and send. $19.01 now. And I just filled again at 1905. All right, well, this thing's done, folks. I just got a 19, and now I'm back to 1905. That is not going to be any good for the shorters or whoever might be trying to run this down. Going again, market. 19 again I got just then. I got 19 again. Got 19 once again, twice. I'm not trying to hold the dang thing up. I'm just going to try and get 1899 if I can, 1897, 1898. You bet I am. Oh, yeah, 1894. I'll take that. 1893. I love that number. Confirm and send. 1888, folks. You got to come here with me. 1889. Confirm and send. 1888 and 89. And we'll go to 84 as well. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time here, folks. Not big money at all. Not big money at all. Oh, there's a 77 confirmed. And I just got 1880. Yes, yes, yes. Buy at market. 186. Good. Come on down here. Come on down to Catfish Town. Buy at market. 186. I've already owned it at 1822 this morning. 185. Buy at market. I already got it at 1822 this morning. Just got 1855. I really like that number. I like that number. 1855 again. Oh, yeah, this is where they're going to build, folks. They're going to build their position at 1855, folks. This is where they're going to make their money off of anybody that'll sell to 55 cents for them. There, we back up to 58 now. I got it, man. Confirmed, 1850 now. Look at them throwing the flag at 18505. They threw in the flag at 18505 right there. There was the flag, folks. And I'm buying TNXP. Buy at market. 1850 again. Buy at market. Oh, I just sold NVNI Just sold NVNI at 654. It's running up, folks. Buy at market, 1841. I'm trying to get as many as I did this morning at 1822 range. Buying again here. I'm buying this stock, TNXP, 1845. I like that number. Buy at market, confirm and send. Oh, getting an 1831 would be nice. 1830, nice. That's a very good number. Look at the wall here at 1818, 1820. That was this morning. That was this morning. Buy at market, confirm and send. I'm down 2,100. There's the same place I bought this morning, right there, 1821. And I just got 1835 after that. Same number I bought this morning, folks, 1822. This is where I'm at. And there's 1820. Buy at market again. This was the low this morning, folks, where I'm buying right now. It was all the way down to 18, exactly 18 this morning. Buy at market, confirm and send. 1820, buy at market, confirm and send. 18.4, buy at market, confirm and send. Trying for 1813 here, buy at market, confirm and send. Now 1831, I'll take that. 1822 again, I'll take that. This is where I was buying this morning, folks, right where this wall was. This morning is where I bought, right here at this wall this morning. Now 1835, buy again. And now I'm only down 2,100. 1835. Buy at market, confirm. 1835. What do you know? No more down here at 1823. Let's come up here to 1831 or 1830. And then 1831. I'll confirm. I'll do that. There we go. 1830, 1830. Got them. This is their favorites, folks. 31, 32, 33. This is their accumulation range at the 30, 31. And that's why I'm buying here with them. That's why I'm coming in here right now. 1831, 32, 33. And they're done. That was it. Now we're at 1838. Put it up there. Yep, I just got 1835. And I just sold NVNI at 656. NVNI, man, I'm making some money on that sucker. Going over to NVNI now. There it is. Up 2,100 on this position now. And selling all up here at 1661, 63, 64, 65, 1666. I got 1,800 shares left. We'll give them a 58 here. Give them 59 again. Up 2,068 on this position right now. Looking good, folks. This is the stock NVNI. NVNI that I'm selling here right now. And I had buy orders that were down here, down on these walls over here. I had buy orders there. And now I'm selling up here. Up 2,066. And she's starting to move. I'm going to come up here and get out at 60, 68 and 69 as well. $2,070. Now up 2,066 on this thing. And let's just put a little spice in this thing in the rack. What do you think, folks? Should we spice this up a little? I got 12,500 to buy with. Let's put some spice in the rack here. Let's come in with 20 shares at a time. See if we can scare them a little bit. Scare them up. So we're going to go 651, 652, 653. Running from the catfish. 654. Just got it. Nice. Let's push it again. Confirm. 654. I'll take it. Let's buy some more. 654. Confirm and send. 654, ladies and gentlemen. Up, and there she goes. Now we're going to go 654 again, but we won't get that. And we're going to go 655, and we're not going to get that either, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Come on up. Raise the price. Raise the price. I got 654 again, folks. It's just repeatedly filling at 654. And I got it again, folks. Now, we've already seen this. I'm sorry. We've already seen this. And the stock I'm buying here is NVNI. I'm buying right below them. I'm selling right above, okay? And we already seen this several times where it hit a wall right at what my dollar cost average, which was 631. This is where we were an hour ago. Right there is where the price was an hour ago. So this NVNI is definitely making a move. Definitely making a move, folks. And now I'm going to watch them try to wash a few people out of it. And it won't wash me out. I'll just get more here, 49, 48, 47, if they can do it. All right. She looks good, folks. And interesting that they're below my buy limit of 20 shares. They're below me. So below that, I'll just get rid of that. And I'll get rid of this one too. Because they're sitting at my number and they won't buy the share. They won't take my shares from me. So I just get rid of them and say, okay, well, you're not going to get that buy anymore. That's gone. And then I take away this one too. Then they go, "Jeez, man, we can't even get those anymore from him. He took them away." It's like dangling a carrot, folks. Dangling a carrot. There we go. Now we're going to pick them up. There we go. I just filled at 642, 642, 642. Very nice there. Trying to take it down to my dollar cost average again, folks. I should have never even shown them that it was down there. But those are some good buys there at 642, I tell you that. $640 won't even fill. Confirmed. Confirm again. Can't even get a 642, folks. Don't believe that. That's not true. That number they're showing lit up is not true, folks. Yeah, 646 I just got. See that? See how that works? You can't buy here at 643 right now. You can't buy at that number. You want it at 646 right now, or you don't get it. Or now it's gone up to 647. And I just bought at 644 several times. So now watch this. I'm going to try and buy at 644. It won't fill. See? Now I'll try 645. That won't fill. See? Because you can't get it for that. Now I'll try 646. Boom. Finally, I fill 644. 642, 642, got him again. 642, I got it again. Big wall here that I'm in between where I'm collecting these over here. A lot of shares have been bought here. A lot of people thought 644 was going to be the bottom right there. My dollar cost average is down here at 633 now. 633. And as you can see, I'm up on this position right now, $1,800 today. And this is NVNI. 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 Now let me get over here to my channel. And as I said, someone made a donation a little bit ago, so I want to go over and check out my Venmo. I'll be right back, folks. Give me a moment here. All right, David. Thank you very much, David Geist, I believe. I'm fairly good with English, and usually it would be Geist. Geist. And I just bought NVNI at $639. Nice. Buy at market. Trying to drive it back down to my dollar cost average. Still up. I'm still up 1,600 on it, folks. And I'm just buying at market here. 643 now is where I am. Don't believe the 637, folks. Buying at market is at 643 right now. And if I bar, but now it's going to be higher, I bet you. I bet it's going to be over 643, probably 646 again. Let's see. 639 I just got. 639. Coming again here. Confirm and send. 639 again I got. So they're trying to lowball this thing right now. Buying at market. 639 again I got. Says the bid is 635 and the ask is 642. Bid is 635, ask is 639. They just dropped the ask by 3 cents. So they're coming at this thing. I'm going to hold off on buying anymore. They're still over my dollar cost average, and I'm still up 1,700 on this, but I'm going to hold off on buying here till I see what the real true direction on it. But I do like seeing them just put in their towel right there. Whoa, she just jumped to 650, folks. Here we go. This is 643 again. I just filled that. And that's good, folks. Buy market, because I just filled at 639 several times. Buying at market again. Let's just see where we are. 643 again. Buy at market. $650 is the ask now. Bid is 635, ask 649. 14-cent difference between the bid and the ask. Folks, this thing's going to go higher. Now the ask is 650, folks. And the bid is 635. Ask is 650, 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 bid is 635. Just give me a second here, folks. Ask is still 650, bid 635. No change whatsoever between the two. Just sitting here a long time, people. I'll buy right here. $643 again, folks. Somebody's just trying to sit it there at $643, folks. That's why they're trying to keep it there. Buy it, market. 648. Here she goes, folks. Here she goes. 656. I bought it 656. And there's the concession flag right there, folks. 65388. And now I'm up 2,092 on this position. Bid has gone to 651 and the ask is 660. The bid has come up to what the ask was. I just sold 658. Now up 2,100 on this position now. Today, since I opened the position, I'm up $651. Now these orders are selling. Chain, 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 chain. Still got 2,000 shares. Oh, yeah. Oh, come and get my shares from me. 20 at a time is all I'm selling here. Oh, yeah, baby. Come and get them. Oh, yeah, baby. Man, look at it go. I'm going to come up here and sell at 676, 677, 678. And when we get up here, we're going to jump up into 50 shares at a time. And we're going to do 78, 50, 79, and then 80. Then it'll jump up here to 83 and 84. And this looks good, folks. The bid is now 653. Ask is 663, and this is fabulous. The bid has just kept rising now. The stock that I'm day trading right now is NVNI. NVNI. Let's see if we can buy it at 648, 649, 650, 651. It says the bid is 653, ask 658, 652, 653. Let's try 654. And folks, they are running from the Catfish. Let's try 655. Oh my. None of those orders are filling, folks. Please hold a minute. I'm going to be a mute for a second. All right, I'm back. Jason Snook, one thing I've successfully done since I started trading is avoiding gains. Not with me. This is why you sell over here, see? You sell when it gets to these highs that you know are known highs. And you stay right on their butt here anytime they try and drive it down. See, I just bought it at a favorite number of theirs, 655. Yep. Wow, TNXP, baby. Look at it bounce off that bottom where I just bought those shares of it. Nice. Come on back up, baby. No more in the 18s. We're up a whole penny now. All right. I'm just trying to finish off my broccoli cheese soup, which is delicious. Uh-oh. What's going on here with Sofi right here? What's going on there? Is it getting close to 2? Oh, what in the world? Who's interested in Sofi that could have bought it this morning at $15 or less? And now they're willing to pay $15.57. You want to know who? Shorts. That's who, ladies and gentlemen. They got to buy their way out. Who wants to pay $15.58 now? I'll tell you who. Shorts. Yeah, baby. Go, Sofi. Just run on up. All afternoon, just keep going. Just keep on rising. Oh, yeah. You guys just hold on a minute here. Hold on. All right, Jacob Simpson. I see your question, Jacob Simpson. What do you think, Jacob Simon? I'm sorry, Jacob Simon. What do you think about selling puts on SoFi? Well, let me tell you something. I've been trading now for 25 years, and I have never placed a put on a single stock. And the reason that is because I do not like being confined in time increments. I don't want anything to force my hand ever, because the people who manipulate take huge advantage by forcing people's hands. And I don't like to have that happen to me, because they'll take advantage of you when they know your time's running out. And they'll wash out a stock big time. You saw him wash out SoFi today. She's squeaky clean now. Yeah. The entire market went to hell today, and at one time the Dow was down 600 points. Now it's just went green. The Dow just went green, everyone. Was down 600 points this morning on all the fear. And look now, no more fear. I guess all the fear is gone except in the shorts. The Dow is up 11.56 right now. And it just went green, at least the numbers are. Yep, it just went green. There it is. And NASDAQ is following suit. And look at the S&P. Oh my gosh, everything's suddenly going to go green after all that manipulation and BS this morning. I tell you, folks, they just keep bringing it right now. It's going to all be to new higher highs. Everything will be higher, 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 high. Oh, sound stock is very volatile and fun. Oh, I know. SOUN. Oh, yeah. Rubber percussion VIX went up to 20, and now it's at 18. Glad to see. Yeah. Well, look at that bloody SoFi. She's just on her way. There's no way that they're going to hold her down. She's not like shrimp on the barbie. She's as hard as she can be. She's grilling right now. And people want to stuff their faces full of SoFi right now. They want to dribble hot butter all over themselves. While they do it, folks, you can see all the shorts are going to say, screw it. They've got to buy the way out, folks. They've got to get out of this nightmare. It's a stingray. They've got themselves riding a stingray, folks, and they've got to get off before they get injected with that bobby. Oh, we're talking about bobs on the bob. We're talking bobs of bobs, and they're all bobbing up and down on her. Oh, with their hot buttery sauce. Oh, my goodness gracious. Big Barracuda. That's right. Let me see it rise a bit more first. Not Cat's fault. The oldest trick in the book is a good takeout. 2 weeks run, Catfish. Give it to me. We got it coming from. Oh, yeah, you can see, though. I'm coming in right now. Everybody wants a bite of SoFi. It's just like fresh, hot lobster. Some crab legs. You dip it in there. Get you the butter all over her. Oh, man, we're going to be slathering in butter and lathering and slathering and gathering more and more SoFi at this incredibly low price. Oh, my goodness. And we're going to have ourselves a Barbie for sure coming the end of the year, when she's over $21 a share. Watch and mark my words. Over 21, people. And it could be because of a buy-in and someone like partnership with our buddies Apple or someone like that. Oh my goodness, says she could run like a Dickens after that. Position. I like all positions. I'm ready to transfer around, move up and down, and flippity floppity, hippity hoppity. I'm okay with any position. I'd try anything, any place, anywhere, even on an airline, which I have. Eric Ortiz. I'm not sure whether or not that's kind of information I would like to share publicly, but I sometimes will throw out stuff to be a bit alarming. Some people can get confused. They go, goodness, did he just say what I think I said? He was on a plane in the bathroom? How about on a Greyhound bus back in the back there, hey? Any place of work. You got to be creative and you got to be obscure. You know what? Right in front of people's faces is sometimes the least noticeable. You'd be surprised. Come on and ride along with me, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Sofi trip. We're taking a journey. I'd like to thank you all for being here. I know I get kind of crazy and wild at times, but that's what's necessary here. It's a crazy, wild, and crazy world. If you can't have fun with me here, where are you going to have fun? Arr. Sofi, crypto. I guess you've all heard the great news that we're allowed to go into crypto, and Anthony Noto said, we gonna do it. Gonna make a lot of money off of crypto just like they did before, and they're gonna bring it back, and they're gonna do some other things. Man, it's gonna be fabulous, folks. SoFi is just gonna keep expanding and growing and getting larger and larger and larger like the great whites. Coming along to swallow up the gullible, stupid shorters. He should have never known. They didn't know what they was doing. They weren't aware. They weren't aware that when it was at $6.41 that she'd be at $15.50 by now. And by the way, I told you she was going to go to $14.54, shorty, so you should have known that was coming. And now we're freaking $1.10 more than that. $14.54, folks, that was the convertible notes. I told you about them. I drew up a sheet of paper showing you the convertometer. And you all were believers, and you said, you know what, I think he's right. By gosh, I think I'm going to buy some of this right now at $7.27 a share. And many of yous did. You bought it, and you're glad you did, I'm sure of it. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, here it is. There's old Catfish's convertometer right there. Remember this back in the day? I drew her up. Price was $7.27. I said to everybody, guess what? She's now going to go up to $14.54. That's what I said. Ultimate goal. And there she blew right past that, blew the lid off that thing. I mean, she was gone. Look at that thing, man. Who would have ever thought she'd go that high? I did, folks. I did. I told you she was going to go from $7.27 to $14.54, and we was going to double our money. I said it. You want to see the date when I wrote it down? There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. September the 10th. It was the 9/11 for the shorty, is what it was. They should have seen what was coming. There's the tower, except it's building instead of coming down. And she's still building today. She's going even higher yet. You think she's going to stop here at $15, $16? Why? Why should she stay there? Somebody explain to me why she should stay at that number when she's been way beyond that in the past. Somebody give it the best shot if you want to, but you're not going to be able to convince me. I see her right here, and by cracky, I see she's getting ready to just go boing, doing. Folks, there's nothing to keep her from going way up beyond this number. You can already see that, by cracky. Look at that huge gap up where we came down so fast after they cut away the student loans. And now we're right back there at the same point, ladies and gentlemen, where we're about to escalate all the way back up there. When it falls that fast in just 3 weeks' time after the news of student loans not being paid back for another year, folks, after that, she fell so fast, she's going to rise so fast off this line. She's going to rise. And that's why they're fighting it so hard. They know, like, oh my God, we're about to get our ass kicking. Let's take it down here and we'll scare them all out for good. No, they didn't freaking do that, did they? They just hit the same place we was over here. The exact same place we was there, too, I might point out to you. And so what do they try now? They're trying desperation to keep her at that bloody line right there where they drove it down twice before in the past, once there, twice, 3 times. It's a lady, folks. Once, twice, 3 times. And now here we are, right there again. Boom. Folks, there's nothing to stop her from going from here to here to there or there to there or there to there or there. You understand what I'm saying here? She's going to jump. And this is the only reason they fought her so hard here and try to keep her down. Because they know she's got no resistance from here to here. She never has, folks. She never has had resistance. She just spikes up and spikes down and spikes up and spikes down and spikes up and spikes. Folks, that's all. You know what I call this? It's called the jerk. You know what I call it? It's the jerk and the herk. And 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 jerk and herk 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 and all the way down there. Then we started to see some jerking and some herking and 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 jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Oh my gosh. Triple upside crossover right there. I told everyone, get in now. Man, I was showing everybody this chart over and over and over, and I was saying, oh my gosh, people, get in now. When I saw that happening, and in case you don't know what I mean, this is a triple upside crossover, and you can clearly see it on the chart that I'm fixing to show you right now. Here's the chart. We're going to go into the interactive. There it is. My gosh, look at the triple upside crossover right there. There's where it happened. And man, I was screaming on people. I was putting up short after short after short, saying, hey guys, hey, look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's got a triple upside crossover. It's going to go ballistic, I said. Then you can see all these points of resistance, which were created when the price was falling way long 3 years ago. And I put in all these resistance lines from 3 years ago. And man, look how this thing tracked right on my lines, down to that one, up to this one, down to that one again, up to that resistance line, down to that resistance line, up to this in the middle, then down to here. I didn't even have a line there. And that's it, folks. Comes all the way back up to this line and then drops with no candlestick either on the way up or the way down. There's no resistance here, folks, from where we go here up beyond this. There really is nothing here. There's nothing to stop it from going off, from popping off like a freaking Popeye, people. There's nothing there. There never has been, and there isn't now. This is all superficial, short-lived range we're going to be in, and then we're going to bounce beyond this, way beyond it. The next level we go to off of this 45 and 50 is all the way up here, people. One announcement, one news. Look it over here. It says 210 right now, so we've got 21 minutes to watch it catch up. 21 minutes to watch them try to manipulate it. It's at 2:14 right now. 17 minutes to catch up. And I told you they were going to try to hold it at 1555, folks. They love to accumulate there. And I also said if they can't hold it at 1555, they're going to be in trouble and it's going to go much higher. And they can't hold it there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that. You better dump the 5.5 again, Shorty, right now. You need to do it. You need to dump the 55 again. There it is. See, I knew it. There you go. That's what you need to do. Listen to Catfish. There you go. Dump, dump, dump. Try and hold it down. There's your 55. You got to hold it there. You know you've got to hold it there. You know you have to. You know you have to. You know you have to, because if it goes beyond that, you know where it's going. So you know how dedicated. 227 now. 5 minutes left. They got to hold it at 1555, people. I've already told you that. That's the number they're wanting for the end of the day. 1555. You should never hold TNXP. All right, you just believe that one day you're going to wake up and see it up 300% 6 months from now, and then you go, gosh dang, was I wrong about that? You should never hold TNXP through February or March. I'll say that much. I showed everybody that on Friday. I said, folks, I'm getting out of this thing right now on Friday when I saw those reverse splits that they were doing every February and March, or it was March 2 times in a row. And I said, well, I'm going to get out now. So I did. I went over and sold it all almost. Looking right now at SoFi, 1554 as we catch up. 2:31 now is the time. We got 2 more minutes. And there we go, buy 55 again. And this is trouble, folks, for them. This is going to be very troublesome for them because, unfortunately, to keep it at 55, they're going to have to increase the volume, raise the volume level. And they don't really want to do that. That's a two-edged sword right there. Volume now 33,578,000. Show me otherwise, please, and let me know how often that takes place. Accord. I've never seen it. Accord. It's 50. Accord. That is a day trader. Reverse splits, got to be honest. I've never seen that pan out. Well, I saw it about 2 weeks ago. One of them had a reverse split. It was down 50%, and 4 days later, it was up 200%. And the reason that it is because the naked shorters and all the fakery has to come clean. Then they got to start buying. And so they try to work down and square it out for a day, day and a half, 2. And the next thing you know, the stupid thing is just completely berserkly up because they got to cover all this naked shorting that they've got. And I've seen it. I don't remember the stock. I wish I had written it down because I was going to tell everybody and I was going to use it as an example to show you what can happen sometimes after a reverse split. So it's not always the end of the world. And I'll give you an example of another stock that did it one time, and it was Any. And they made an announcement of a reverse split, and it dropped $3. And then 30 minutes later, because it was my birthday when it happened, the thing was up $3 and then $6. And I was like, holy shit, and I sold it. Thank God I did, because it went right back down. But you just never know what's going to happen with a reverse split. You just don't. You just don't. And that's why I was just accumulating TNXP this afternoon, because I still think, now don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get up to 30,000 shares like I had on Friday. I'm not going to do that. I've only got like 3,000 now, or 8,000. But hey, those were good buys I just made at, not TENX, I'm sorry, TNXP. Yeah, those are good buys I just made in the 18s about an hour ago. Those are very good buys in the 18s on this. And you guys might be in store for one big time shocker after all of those shares that are outstanding now are gone. See, ladies and gentlemen, what you have to understand is that right now, statistically, if you look at the statistics on this stock, there are too many dang shares out there floating around, okay? If you think this thing's been making radical moves with all those shares out there floating around, wait till you see how radical it gets when the shares aren't there anymore. And you can look over here and see right here how many shares are outstanding. 186 million Folks, that's going to change to 18.6 million. Am I right? I think I'm right. 186 million divided by 100. Alexa, what is 186.89 million divided by 100?
186.89 million divided by 100 is 1,868,900.
Oh, Alexa, thank you. Terminate.
I'm not quite sure how
Alexa,
to...
stop. Folks, there's not going to be 188 million shares. There's going to be 1.8 million shares available. And folks, this can create panic among shorts. This might sound crazy to you, but it's true. Cat, for TNXP, their article says they aren't proportionately reducing their number of shares. All right. Implied shares outstanding. Well, I don't see how they can do that. If they do 100 shares for one, if you're going to get one for 100 shares, that would mean to me that if they did one for 100 shares and gave them all to the people that own the stock, that means that it goes from 186.89 million down to, I don't see how there's any other way for it to go any other way, but to 1.86 million. I don't think they can, they can say what they ever want, but if that's what they're doing, one for 100, and they only have that many shares, that's all the shares they've got. XRP is up 14% today. Let's go. Guys, give me a minute here. I need a break here for a second. I'll be right back. A lot more are going to start buying now that the banks are going to be able to get involved. It's going to go way over 100,000, folks. Crypto's going to go berserk. All right. Going over here to Sofi now. Well, I've already told you, folks, if they can't hold this thing at 1555, it's going to go right on off on them. And there it goes, folks. They can't hold it there, and it's not going to stop. It's going to keep rising, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. If they had the ability to stop it, they would. Now on this stock right here, NVNI, I'm up $2,268. Got 2,000 shares remaining. I'm selling it at 659. And I'm sending in sell orders here, 50 at a time. I just filled at 658, and I'm up 2,268 on this position. And I'm going to be selling up here too, hopefully soon. We'll see. But right now, I can see what's going on. We'll see if they want to take a 660. And we'll put an order in for 50 there and 661. Continue. 660, and I'll stop there. Those are two good ones. We'll see if they want to take those shares from me. And we're going to go back over here to charts. We're going to get on Sofi. Let's go look at it. Uh-oh. Wow, look at that. Oh, my goodness. Look at that Sofi chart. Nice. Man, oh man, that looks good, folks. Sofi right there looking good. I like the look of that right there. That's nice and steady and slow and up. That's all that matters. Up. Rising, folks. Just slowly rising. Up and up and up. Now, I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor here, and that is just be patient because I'm going to take a quick break here. And Sofi looks good to me, folks, for continued climbing. And I'm going to look now over here at my TNXP. 1944 now, huh? Okay. Vinod Kumari says BT, 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 BT. I won't buy BT, BT if it's massively up. I can tell you that right now. I'm not going to do it. That's not how I operate. I wait till tomorrow to buy it. Learned a long time ago. Hold on, folks. Before I get into that, I want to look at this. Just give me a second here. Just give me a second here, folks. Oh, man, I don't want this right now. All right, just give me a second here, folks. The Dow is still green and rising. S&P looks like it's about to go green. Yahoo Finance. Sofi looks very, very, very well poised right now, folks. I'm just telling, to me, she looks very well poised to make a surprise move here. Might start in right now. It could start right now and go up past 306. We've seen what often happens at 3 o'clock, 306 with SoFi stock. And gold rises to fresh new high as Trump tariffs trigger heavy demand. Trump says he wants Ukraine to supply the U.S. with rare earths. Wow, U.S. banks say demand for business loans rose in Q4, Fed survey. Mexico peso leads broad bounce against the dollar as tariffs are delayed. Trump orders creation of U.S. sovereign wealth fund, says it could own part of TikTok. Very interesting. 46 minutes ago. Fed's Bostic says it might be a while before next rate cut. You know what? It might be the next time, too. Oh, yeah. Won't matter anyway. Rate cuts haven't affected SoFi's price or revenues over the last 4 or 5 years. They've just gone up and up and up and up and up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anything about the freaking Fed. SoFi could be met right now 25 or 30 a share if it wasn't for the Fed and rate cuts over the last 3 or 4 years. That's been the biggest detriment for it is the rate cuts. But then again, the whole time, look at their revenues every year, up and up and up, doubling. I used to be able to show you, but they don't show you on Yahoo anymore. I can show you 749 million, and then it jumped to 1.5 billion, and then it jumped to 2 billion. I mean, just rising and rising, all during Fed rate cut season. The whole 4 years, the rate cuts going up and up and up. The rate going up and up and up by the Fed, and SoFi going up and up and up just right along with it. Didn't matter what the Fed did, and it didn't matter at all because SoFi wasn't just doing all its loans anymore. Look at them, how hard they're trying to hold 55, though. Like a baby holding on to a pacifier, and you try to take it from them. man, they just suck it right back. Well, I already told you this was the number they were aiming for the close today at the end of the day. I already told you that. Now let's see if they can hang on to it. Folks, like I said, I will be back. I'm going to take a brief moment break. We'll have a sign here that says back in 5 minutes. And by the way, I want to come over here before I leave right now, and I want to look at this one here that I've already got on my radar here. And that one is not TNXP, but NVNI. And go over to trade on this. Dang, that chart looks good. And now I'm up 23.36 on this. And I've got 2,200 shares. I'm going to start selling them off right here. And I'm going to try and get them at 661, 62. Confirm. I've got 2,170 shares of this stock right now. And the ask is 664, just sold 661. Get rid of that. And we're looking to sell right now at the high of the day. And as you can see, I'm selling this stock in VNI at the 664, 665, 666. And you know why I do that, folks. You should know why. Coming out here at 668, 669, 670. And I've got 2,000 shares left right now, and I'm up 2,374 on this position. And the stock that I'm talking about here is NVNI. TNXP went green. What are you talking about? Yeah, I can see it's really green right now. It's green from where I bought it at 1822 this just a little bit ago. You guys saw me, man. I sat there, bam, 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 1822, 1820, 1818, 1817, bam, 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 bam. Give me more and thank you, ma'am. Oh, yeah, I just bought all I could when it got back down there again to where I had bought it this morning earlier at 1820s. Yep. Pascal Walsweir, yeah. Bitcoin at 101, 309.40. Well, what do you see at 150 here in a year and a half and 200? Oh my gosh, SoFi shorters. Can't you hold this thing below 1555? I mean, you've got to. You've absolutely got to hold it here at 1555 shorters. And I'm going to take a 5-minute break because I want to be back and see what starts happening at 3:06. So you guys just give me a moment here. I'm going to be back. I'm going to see what's happening when we get to 3:06 p.m. And I want to thank you all for being here. And we're 54% down if we were bad enough to hold TNXP on Friday, but I wasn't. I saw that they do splits. I saw that on Friday, and I said, holy crap, I'm getting rid of this. So I sold 30,000 shares. I just said, man, I'm out of here. And I sold, and I made $9,700 or something. I was way up. And I just said, I'm getting out of this thing because I saw those reverse splits every year in March. And I said, everybody, get out. I told everyone I wouldn't hold on to this knowing that. And we got lucky. A lot of us got lucky. 30% of the viewers this morning said they sold with me on Friday. So let me go. I'll be right back. Don't worry, it won't take long. And then I will return. Like a catfish, you're a sexy worm. All right, we're back in town. No worries, no fears. Whoa! Knocking over my get fiddle. All right. Oh, yeah. Hold it steady, shorts. Don't let it over 1555. Don't let it over 1555. You know how much it goes from there. How high it goes. Oh, yeah. 34 million shares traded. Hi, Big Cat. Hey there, Pascal Wildswer. No music? Yeah. I played a song earlier this morning. I started today with song. Dollar T has so much upside, Michael. It's all good. That's right, George. It's all good. CF, you need like 2 more monitors, my man. we were rudely interrupted from our 2% rise per day, Cat. Back to regularly scheduled programming. No, mm-mm. No, that's where you're all mistaken if you think that. Because we are back to now 2% per day. And that is all very visible by this chart that I'm showing you right here, right now. And ladies and gentlemen, there can be no doubt whatsoever when I show you this chart. There can be no doubt in your mind where SoFi is about to go. There should be very little worry or fear for anyone here, because what we're going to see transpire is going to be at a faster pace than it fell, folks. See this drop line and see the angle of it? See how long in duration? Look over here, folks. Look at this angle. Look at that freaking angle, folks. Forget about this. Forget about this gradual pitch, folks. This son of a gun is going to go rocket. And this 45 and 50 day right here, this is a pivotal point from right here. Watch the 45 leave the 50, and you can see it now. This line is leaving that line. This is the 45 leaving the 50 day right now. Now, you can't really see it very good on this chart here, but I'm telling you right now, that is the 45 leaving the 50 day right now. And that is what we want SoFi to do, folks. This is when Cathie Wood would buy. I showed people a chart about 1 year and 2 years ago, and it looked just like this. And I said, when this chart looks like this is when Cathie Wood would buy. And sure enough, a week later, we found out that she had bought that week. This is the kind of chart formation that many will buy on, folks. This is a 45 crossing the 50 on the 5-year chart. And look at the angle of the 45 change and get more abrupt from running this way to running that way. See that? Man, that looks so good right there to me. Golly, man, if I was a short and I saw that happening right now, no wonder they're getting out. No wonder the price is running up. Oh, no wonder all these institutions are coming in on this dang thing lately. They can see that. Man, that is an incredible chart formation, folks, that you should look for and get in on a stock when you see that anytime. All right? Man. Folks, I'm just telling you right now, if you can ever find a chart that looks like that with the 45 that's crossing the 50-day like that on a 2-year chart, that is a very strong signal. That means this thing's going higher in my book. I mean, there's just no way they're going to stop that. I mean, look at TSSI, folks, to get an understanding of what I mean, and look at their long-term chart. You'll get it. I guarantee you, if you come over here and you look at this chart right here on TSSI long-term, you'll understand what I mean about the SoFi chart. You might not know about TSSI, but I'll show it to you right now for anybody that's new to it. TSSI. SoFi is going to follow their footsteps, folks. And if you look up here at the top of this screen, you'll see this has got like a gas gauge running across the top showing how quickly the page is loading up. It's got this blue line right here. And as you can see, it just completely has stopped at this stage where the cursor is, where my cursor is right there. It's completely stopped, and there it goes. And now we got the chart that popped up. And hopefully this will be a chart that's interactive. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what a stock does after a triple crossover. And be very aware that if you look at this chart in a shorter term, the 1 year chart, it's up 4,824% in 1 year, folks. And I want to show you this so you can see the similarity between this chart and SoFi. There's the triple upside crossover. There's the major run up. There's the pull down to the 45 and 50. And look, once and then twice down within a 1 week period, once and then twice, and then gaboom. All right. So take a look at SoFi right here. Now we're going to go over to SoFi and look at their chart right now if they want to be kind enough to update the screen for me. I guess they're doing that right now. There it is. And so there is the exact same triple upside crossover. And what do you know? Lo and behold, they bring the price down here once below, bam, twice below, bam, and then slam it, folks. This thing is going off. Look at the 45 and 50 day. So, folks, I'm telling you, this is the same thing that TSSI did. It had the triple crossover, ran up here, pulled down once, pulled down twice, and then was gone. And that's what you see on TSSI's chart. Am I right? Of course I'm right. It's the same chart. It looks identical, ladies and gentlemen. It looks freaking identical. TSSI's chart looks identical. Right there. There's the same chart. The run up over, crossover occurs, come up here, 1 time down, 2 times down, and off to Never Never Land. Comes up here and then down to the 45 and 50 again. Folks, what I'm trying to show you about SoFi right now is this is where we are. Look right here, folks. I'm sorry about the herky jerk, but look right here. Look right here. Right here, folks, is the crossover point. Look at the 45 going away from the 50 right here. See off of that rundown? And look at it launch. Folks, this is where SoFi is right now. I'm showing it to you right now. That SoFi's blue 45-day has crossed over the 50 and is separating away, and the price is going to go ballistic, folks. And this is the same stage where SoFi is in its chart right here that I keep trying to show you, but they keep deciding to refresh. And this is the point right here, folks. And there's drop down, and she is going to go off, folks, and that is what's going to happen. This is what is going to happen. I predict it because of what I'm showing you right here. SoFi price end of week prediction. I don't do that because that gets people to play options on my calls, and I don't like to do that. I don't like anyone doing options because I don't like anyone getting stuck against their wall. I don't like them to run out of time. So I don't usually say that, but I do believe that SoFi is going to do the same thing that TSSI did. You just got to be patient, folks. It's going to make its move. It's going up to over $20. There is no question in my mind that it's going to do that. I'm as sure about it going over 20 as I was when it was at 6 and said it would go over 10. I'm as sure, I feel so certain of it that I feel as certain as when I was telling everybody 2 years ago to buy this at $6 a share because it was going to go over 10. And then when it was at 727, I was so sure that it was going to go over 14. I drew this out for everybody to see it. There's the 727. There's the prices that rose and rose and rose and rose, and we kept track of the date. And the next thing, the dang thing was at 1454, like I had predicted it would be. The ultimate goal. And wow, if that's the ultimate goal, look where we are now, 1554, almost $1 more. And I told you that that was coming, and I was that confident that I drew that chart up. And I could draw the same pillar now. I should draw one that goes up to $24. I should just make another tower, because that's what we're going to do, and then just keep track of it day by day as it rises and rises. And just so you're aware of this, the last time SoFi came out with its earnings call 6 months ago, they were driven down 12% over a 1 week period. And now we look at SoFi, and how much is it down over the last 5 days? What a coincidence, folks. It's only down 3%. And back then, we saw, after the earnings call came out back then, and I can show you this on a 6-month chart, and I showed some of you already. The price on earnings came out on the 29th, and now we're only seeing the 5th. But to this date, after the 29th to the 5th, they ran SoFi down. From the 29th to the 5th, you can look at it right here on historical data. January 29th was 1634, and they drove it all the way down to 1604. All right. So this, but I'll go back here. Hold on a second here. It was August 29th. So it had been August, September, August. It was been July the 31st when they came out. 31st, July 31st. Let's go look at where it was. July 31st. There it is. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, on July 31st, or somewhere thereabout, SoFi came out with earnings, I'm guessing. And the price was $7.48, went to $7.95, and then they came at it for 5 days straight and had the price all the way down to $6.41. From July 31st, earnings call, $7.95 the day before, to $6.41, folks. They made it drop after 5-6 days. And then you come up here to October the 29th, and they had an earnings call here. Price was $11.31 the day before for the high. $11.31 was where the price was on October the 28th. When they did the earnings call, $11.31, and then they came at it for 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Had it down to $10.63. And then just a few days later, it was at 13, then 14, then 15. So you guys better pay attention if you think it's going to keep falling, because history shows after earnings calls like this one on the 29th, when the price the day before was $11.31, and they drove it down on earnings from the 29th, from a 1080 high, they drove it down, 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 down. They drove it down, folks, for 5 days. All right, it hit 1150 on the 30th, and then they drove it down to 1081, and then 1063 over the next 4 or 5 days. Okay, this was after the last earnings call, folks. And so after this earnings call, which comes out on the 27th, is down, down, and then today to the lowest they could get it on the 6th day again. And I think it's ready to turn and run. I think SoFi is ready to run now. Ready to go, folks. Just ready to blow on out of here and blow on up the chart. 6%. 6-month gain, 134%. Read it and weep, shorty. And I'm going to keep people informed about SoFi, and I'm going to keep telling everybody all the time about why this thing is going to go over $20 a share. Just like TSSI, folks. That's our future. That's what our future looks like. You'll see in the future. Look at BKSY, by the way. And I still got some shares of this. Monitor. BKSY. Heck yeah, up $190 on my 380 shares left. Trade BKSY. All right. Yep. Says I'm up 190. She's at the top of a wall right here now. Wow. Pretty nice wall there. I'm going to see if I can sell here, folks. I'll try 50 there, 50 here, 50 at the 50, 51. Then I'll try 54 and 55. Then I'll try, oh, it's already been up to 1560. And that'll be 150, 250, 350. And then I'll have 31, so I'll put 30 here. 30. Confirm. And then that'll be it. That'll be all my shares. I'll be out of them. BKSY. If I get those orders to fill here this afternoon. All right. And it looks like they're about to right now, having jumped up to 1544. And there's a flag right there, a concession flag just below that number, 1544. They come in 1543.11. So there's their concession right there. That's the KY flag. I would expect it now to go higher and fill all these orders that I just put in. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. All right, let's get back over here. I want to take a look at Sol BKSY 1547. Up 182.88 on the position that I hold. Very few shares of it left. We've only got 351 shares left. And my dollar cost average is $15.37 on this. So I'm not going to make a fortune off of this, but I'm going to bank away enough for a very nice steak dinner, if you will. Get me some prime rib for freaking $184. Now I'm up 193, and I just sold these. Should sell right now. These should be selling right here and now, folks. Don't know why they aren't. Come on, take those shares from me. And if you don't take them, I'm just going to get rid of them. I'm going to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? Yeah, now what you going to do? Sol BKSY 1551. See that? I tried to cancel that order and they took it from me, the highest one. You saw me. I hit the X next to it and tried to get rid of it, and they took it. They took my offer right then. They couldn't resist. They grabbed it. They didn't want to let it get away. And all right, still got 301 shares left of this stock. BKSY. That's the one I'm selling. Just sold at 1554. It says. And I got 251 shares left. And it's rising, folks. BKSY up 208 on the position now. Looking to sell at 1555. I'm going to take those two orders away, and I bet you they sell them. All right, I got rid of them. Now I'm going to come in at 59. $30 at 59. And then we're going to come up here, and we're going to put 50 up here. 50 at 63, 50 at 64, 65, and 66. And I got 251 left. So that'll be 50, 150, 230. That ought to be good enough. Hello. I hear the beautiful coming my way. Oh, here she is, Miss America. Yes, you do. There she is, ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Cat.
I don't have lipstick on.
Okay.
I don't have any lipstick on.
Oh, well, so
I'm going to go meet Alex to look for flowers for the wedding.
Okay.
So, can I have the cat card?
Ah, I don't know where it is. It's probably upstairs on the, it's on the table, the corner of the table.
Why?
Because
in your wallet?
I keep it in my, yeah.
I was just there. I don't think I saw your wallet.
All right. Hey, folks, just hold on a minute. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Please
The occasion.
go look over on my nightstand or TV stand.
I didn't look for it.
I'm pretty sure it's on the corner of the table, the dining room table. Did you find it? Did you find it? Oh, jeez. All right, folks, just hang on. I paid, no, I had to, last night I used it to do the home mortgage payment. Or day before yesterday. All right, let's just see if my wallet's hanging out down here, which it might be. Y'all just hold your horses here. Let me turn this off here so you don't have all this glare. And let me put this screen down here so we can watch Sofi. What? Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you toss it down here for a second? You don't need to bring it, honey. I'm coming. I said you don't need to bring it. That's what I'm going to show everybody. They've never seen. All right. Well, folks, this is something that I want you guys to see because you've never seen this before. And what I have here is, this is what you guys are doing with the Cash App. This is the Catfish credit card. And there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoy the Catfish credit card that you guys are the ones.
Debit card.
Yes, and you are the ones that keep this Catfish card with a balance on it. So thank you
For me to use.
for her to use.
Bye.
So there's the love. Thank you very much. There you go, everybody. That's my own customized Catfish card. Turn it over so we can see the number. Yeah, Gary Edwards left the house at 8 a.m., just got home. Well, welcome to the tank. Right now, I'm selling this stock here, BKSY, and I had my orders there. And it looks like I'm selling all the way up to there. I'm hopefully going to sell it as well at 15.55 59, and 15, 63, 64, 65, and 66. And I'm trying to escape this position, BKSY, while I'm up $208. It's a small amount, but I already made a lot of money on this, and I just had this many shares left. I had saved, then I had about 360 something, and now I've got 250, and I'm selling BKSY, and I'm tempting them with some shares right here, and we'll see if they want to come up and get those from me. But at any rate, she's almost at the high of the day. As you can see, the high of the day so far has been 1560. So I'm trying to lure them at 1559, 1563, 64, 65, and 66. Numbers I often sell. And besides that, now we're looking at some other stocks too today. And Sofi is, of course, one that we've been very, very happy to buy this morning. Again, at the low. Some of us bought this morning in the 1484 range. And so congratulations, 1484 we got. Wow. And then I bought a lot at 1508 as well. I bought a lot right over $15. And so because I thought, well, this thing's done. That's all they're going to get out of this. This is 4 days. And I see here Needham raises their price target and raises from 13 to 20 bucks. Is that the only one? No. We got another analyst, UBS rating goes from 1050 to 14, so he's chasing it. And Goldman Sachs says 950, chasing the stock. Look at these morons on January the 28th. 950 they're calling for. The price is at 1551, and this is a company that cares not about any credibility whatsoever. They don't care one thing, Goldman Sachs, about any kind of credibility at all. None. They have none. When you throw out a number of 950 on a stock that's priced at 1550, you have no credibility. No one believes you, and no one is going to fall for it. Just one more effort for Goldman Sachs to try to snag some more cheap shares of Sofi. All right? So, and look at the timing, all three of them together. I bet you this one came out here for a friggin' $20 target price, and they were on the horn calling that guy over there and saying, you get out of frickin' 12 right now, damn it. We got to have a 12. Come on. Here's I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy you dinner. Yep. How do you like your Whopper? You want it with extra cheese? Yep. No, probably not even giving them that. Probably getting them a Taco Bell whole selection of the six, or better yet, they probably are getting them doggone Crystal Burgers. Big Daddy Kinky, thank you, Big Daddy Cat. You're welcome, Gary. Turn it over. We got the cat card. 1550 on SoFi now. Look at that. Shorty trying to think somebody really wants to sell here. Trying to make you think someone wants to sell at 1550 when the price this morning was at $14.90 for the low. $14.90. Shorty trying to convince you that someone wants to actually sell it here that sold it at $14.90, but they want to try to convince you that this is a good place to sell it at $15.50. 60 cents higher than the low of this morning. They're going to try and convince you to think that someone's selling here and really would sell at this price, even though the price was $14.90 about 3 hours ago. But this is the kind of as Mr. DT would say, common sense tells you no one's selling here. Just common sense tells you that if everyone was selling at $14.90 earlier, no one's selling here. Not really. No real shares are being sold. Or what I mean is, it's all accumulated shares that they use during their morning run up that they sell, and try to squash it on back down with superficially, folks. And there is nobody who's being fooled by these numbers, and that is institutional ownership at an all-time high. No one's getting fooled when oh my gosh, 3 more came in today. 3 more just came in. 3 brand new, fresh institutional owners just came aboard now. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, indeed, I do keep track. I do keep track of institutional ownership, and you know that. Here's my institutional data. And I'm going to scroll down here, and the date right now we're going to put in right now is 3/25 2/03/2025. And we're going to put in right here the price where it is right now. And I'm going to lower this down like this. And we're going to look at this right here. And it says 1550. So we're going to put that on here, 1550. And that is on institutional data. Price is 1550. And this is what I'll have to change this because I like to do the closing. But for now, it's 1550. And 896 we're up to. 896 from 893. And that would be 835 that are long now, I'm guessing. 835. The tug of the rope tug of war gets longer. Oh my gosh, doggone it. I can't hit the tab button. I know that. 835. And this will be 30 here. Or let's go see. Hold on. Let's make sure we're right. Institutional ownership. 834, 31, 31. 834, 31, 31. Okay. Not 835. 834. Tab. 34. Is that what it was? No. Hold on. 834, 31, 31. Aha. 834, 31, 31. There we go. And the number now that's being held by institutions is 535, 521, 033. Copy that. And we're going to put that in right here. Boop, boop, paste, boom. And that's down about 70,000, folks. And percentage now goes to 48.89. 48.89%. And institutional over the last month, most recent quarter increase has gone up now to 11.51. 11.51%. And because the last time I entered, it was 11.13%. Very interesting, folks. To me, I find that very interesting. Because now I can see the volume. Hold on, folks. Here, I got to do this mathematical equation. If I can find my computer door. There we go. And the number is 5. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be off the screen for you guys. So the number was 535, 599, Got to get more light on this subject here. There we go. 535, 599, 674 minus 535, 521, 033 equals 78,641. 78,641. Okay. And we want to make that all red. There we go. And we want to make it bold. There we go. And then also make this bold. And why did it go back? Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. And bold. There. All right. Now, here's what you might find confusing. You might be asking, wait a minute, Catfish. How can we go from an increase from 1113 to 1151 when the positions went from down 78,000? Well, because this is over the most recent quarter. It monitors a 90-day revolving number. So this is still increasing. So 90 days ago or 89 days ago, a lot of institutions came in 89 days ago. Does that make sense to you guys? So this is 90 revolving, and 89 days ago they started coming in. And folks, this is probably gonna increase pretty quickly now. This 90-day moving average, I think this is going to start rising because there's been a lot of institutions coming in lately. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to save this chart right now. There it goes. I saved it. Going back to black sky now, 1538, starting to pull back a little now, 1542. Well, at least I sold some of them at the high of the day. BHAT, I'm watching this, folks, BHAT. EYEN, I'm watching that slowly sideways. HCWB, someone told me about this, and man, is that being just sat still. 292 million shares traded. 292 million shares traded, and it has done nothing for a flat 2 hours. It's just sat there, nothing happening. IVVD, whoa. IVVD did indeed take off, folks. Look at that thing go. And by the way, this is 147, so we're going to get to watch 2 hours of this thing catching up, and you decide what you want to do. IVVD, folks. Look at that thing. Oh, back down to 80 again, then to 77. Watch the manipulation, folks. Watch the numbers. 77, now we're going to 88. Watch it hit 88. Then back down to 81. Then off to 93. There's 81. Right on up now, past 87, 88. Oh, back down to the 70s again. Man, are they trying to hold it there in the low 80s? This is IVVD. Now it's going to spike to 888. Time is 2:34, so we got 1 hour and 4 minutes left to catch up. Wow. Oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. There she goes. 90 just hit. And watch it go back to 81 from the 90 or the 88. Watch it. 884 minimum, 0.84 minimum. We're looking for 84 minimum from a 90, 84. You can get an 84 buy right there usually from the 90. Oh, come on, Shorty, take it down. Nope, she's looking good. Oh, she's off. She's off and running, folks. IVVD. IVVD. Whoa, nice. Oh my gosh, this thing is going ballistic, folks. IVVD. Man, look at him try to hold that under $1 and off it went beyond that. Wow. Holy smokes. Back to 98 cents. And then will it run off of that all the way up to 108 and then down to 98 again? Yep. That happens a lot. 108 to 98, a lot. That'll happen. 97 again, 98, 99. Almost caught up to time now. It's saying 339. It's just caught up just then. Wow. It was over $1 for a little bit, folks. IVVD. And I'm not really sure, but man, look at that thing, folks. We're going to be looking at this one in the morning, folks. I'm telling you, IVVD for a washout. Man, oh man. I don't know who, Jay Martinez called this one out this morning. IVVD. $1, 101 high. And up 177%. It was up 50% this morning when he brought it out. Yeah, nice call there. Man, did any of you guys buy that? IVVD. It was called out by, like I said, Jay Martinez, and I told you he's picked out some good runners before. Man, be careful with here though. Let's wait for in the morning on this now, folks. I don't want you to get in on this here. I don't want you to get burned. This could come down 50% in after hours. I do not know. So don't buy it here, folks. I'm not saying to buy this here, but tomorrow morning, this is going to be one of our number one possible picks to get a washout, okay? IVVD, everybody. Oklo, 4644. Jeez. Nice. Zoom out, cat. All right, I'm trying to. Let me get my camera fixed. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a minute here. Okay. I'm supposed to have someone. Okay. I'm supposed to have someone here coming to pick something up here for sale. Hopefully he will. Man, this thing's just busted over $1, folks. And therefore, I would say, yeah, man, I would think about getting some of this here. IVVD. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing go. Be careful, though. If you get some, just get a little bit. I'm going to go over and look at it. You know what, folks? I'm just going to buy 50 of this right now, $50. Buy it, market. Yep, here he is. Hold on. Hold on, folks. You guys just hold still. Yes, indeed. Yep, I'm here, coming. All right, good timing. It's right out here. Yep. All right. Woohoo! Dum dum bum 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 bum. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing like good old cash. Cashola, baby. Sell it. These things look like they've been through the ringer. All right, let's do this. Confirm and send. And I thought I already bought this. I just got it at 101. I just bought it at 101. And I don't know where she's going now. Dang, this thing's on a roll. I'm up 75 cents. Buy market. I'm going to have 100 shares of this thing. I'm up 50 cents right now. Now I'm down a penny, so I'll buy a market again. Now I'm down 50 cents. And I got it at 1015 again. All right, I'm done with that. I just wanted to pick up some of this. IVVD. Okay, I'm all right there. All right, IVVD. I got a bit of it. I'm going to buy more in the morning, though, folks. I'll buy more of that in the morning for sure. Well, Sofi holding up well at 1550. Thought maybe she'd start a move at 306 today, but they got a mission. They got to hold it down here at 1550 to make somebody happy. They've got to make somebody happy for at least one day at 1550. Good job, those shorts. Good job running it down so we could buy it on the cheap this morning. Man, oh man, that's awesome. And this afternoon I got it cheap. Beautiful. It's just like always, folks. Earnings report comes out. Right here was an earnings report. This is what we always see. 1 week of attrition, and then Sofi goes berserk. Here's the earnings report. All these downgrades. 1 week of attrition, and then off she goes. Folks, it's going to be the same thing. It's the same thing as here. It's the same thing as here. It's the same thing as here. And then off she goes. All right? You better be paying attention, like I said, to these lines right here. And when you see a 45-day escaping away from a 50-day moving average, that blue line leaving that gold one and crossing the 200, you better buy, okay? You as a shorter, look how hard they came today at this thing trying to drive it down. But look at the 45-day blue line springboarding off of the 50-day right now, folks. Don't deny that. Don't overlook it. That's a critical point of SoFi right there. And I showed you the same thing with TSSI's chart. And look at where it did the same thing. It did the same thing. It started breaking away. And that price was right there. And this is where we are right now. And you can see what TSS price has done ever since then. All right, this is where we're going. You're looking at SoFi's future right there, ladies and gentlemen. And this is exactly where we are. Boom, boom, and then off she goes. And that's exactly where SoFi is on its chart right here. There's the up, there's the boom, there's the double boom, and off she goes. And look at the 45 and 50 day. It's the same as TSSI's. Folks, it's the exact same as this formation right here. This is it. There's the rundown. There's the double bottom. And then look at the blue escape the gold. And look at what happened to the price after that, folks. The blue is now crossed over the gold again and escaping away from it again right now, as a matter of fact. Even down 2% right now at $13.99. I'd buy this damn thing right here if I were you. Every time they run it down 2 or 3%, it just goes right on off of that. Anybody want to complain about being up 134% in the last 6 months that's on this channel with me right now? Hell yeah, they do. Not us, though. Cash King Millionaire. Woo! Should have made you happy. Now you can get more. The mindset is off, brother. Yeah, you gotta be happy. TNXP broke my heart today. All right, Escobar, don't you worry. TNXP will not break your heart in a week or two or three or four down the line. You'll see. You just have to be patient, my friend. Don't be heartbroken. Be discouraged, but be resolved. Have resolve. And I had resolve when they ran it down today, man. I came in on that thing. I'm not thinking it's going to go haywire to the bottom. I bought it at 18 twice. I filled my cup at 18 twice today. 1820s, 1808, 1805. I was piling in then, baby. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this daggum thing just come out of nowhere, go ballistically up, and everybody go, what the hell happened? And it's shorts covering. Because they still got to cover when they've been naked shorting something, folks. You'll see. You'll see what happens here. Look at them just try to wash everyone out there down to 1950. And look at it, go over 1996 after 1950 there. Now 1983, 1982, 1979, 75, 69, 1950s again, 60s, down to 1950 again, 51. It's catching up, ladies and gentlemen, to real time. Just now caught real time, 352. They're going to try and close it at 1950. Same thing with Sofi, going to close it at 1550. It's some sort of a dream world for them. Well, it's really a nightmare world for them is what it is. It's a nightmare. Look, folks, on Sofi, the shorts are only holding for 30 days, and they're down another 10%. We already know this. The shorter's duration of holding a shortage position has gone from 37 days down to 30. And this is why. This is what's happening to the shorts every month for the last 6 months. They just been getting it handed to them over and over and over by Sofi. And so don't be too short-sighted here, folks. This month, we're up 10% right now. 5-day, this is the only gain they've got, a 3% on the 5-day. Well, that's only because they run it down 5 days after the earnings call from the 27th until today. This is 5 days, 6 days. It's over after today, folks. It's all over. It's going to all be over for them after this day right here. And they got it to the lowest they could today. Congratulations. You got a little help again. You got help from the AI crash last week, and today you got help from the tariffs. So twice the shorts have gotten help to get out as at good positions, and they ought to consider themselves lucky to have gotten it this low to take up their longs. And I believe they have. I believe it's ding-dong time, man. The shorts have gone long. You can see that this morning. They started coming in big time going long when the price was driven down to $15. I mean, they just said, we're getting this sucker here, and that was it. That was the end of it. They just said, we're going to get this damn stock right now at 15, and we're going to buy the crap out of it, and they did. We got freaking almost 40 million shares again traded today. And what's the swing today? An 80 cents. An 83-cent swing today on just 38 million, an 80-something cent swing. I told you this was going to become a day trading stock, dream stock. I told you it was going to do that. This is the kind of swings we want to see happen every day, folks. We want to sell at those highs when it gets up to numbers that we know. 1577 is a no-brainer, folks. 1577, look at my doggone sell cheat sheet. What's the number right here in the middle of this page? What's the number that's right there? 77, folks. Look at that. Sell at 76 and 77. How can we not do that and know they're going to run it down from there? You've got to start taking advantage of this, folks, if you're not doing it. Man, oh man, it's a no-brainer, folks. And you saw my orders, why I sold there, because I knew they'd do this to it afterwards. It's beautiful, folks. 35 cent, 36 cent drop from where we sold it today, and to get to buy it back. All right, I'm going to go over here to trade. IVVD. I'm down $1.25. IVVD. Well, now you know why I didn't buy very much of it, folks. I didn't know what it was going to do. I got 150 shares. 150 shares. So not a lot of money invested. I got $1, 150 shares. But I told you, don't go in heavy on this thing. Don't you dare. Tomorrow will be a good time to get this thing. $15.39 on Sofi now. 356. Hey, Shorty, what's wrong? It's you're still down 10.3% this month. Even with the downgrades from your buddy Tim Schitzer, how come you're still down 10% in the last 30 days? And why are you still down 134% in the last 6 months? And why would anybody sell at $15.40 if they could have sold today in panic at $14.90, the low of the day? Why would they sell now 50 cents higher? In reality, they wouldn't, would they? And we all know that. We know that real shares aren't being sold here. We know this is fabricated price drop, manipulated, fabricated. This is manipulation 101, everyone. And the price now 50 cents higher than the low of this morning's manipulation. And that's how you know it's manipulation. This morning, they ran it down to $14.90, manipulated it, and now they've manipulated it down to $15.40, 50 cents higher. Now, when you see that, who do you think's in real control of the stock right here? The high today, 1577, and now 1540. That's 37 cents down off the high. But how far are we from the low? We're 50 cents from the low, folks. We're 37 cents off the high, and we're 50 cents off the low. And that's, again, that just proves to you, bears are done for. It's the bulls that are in complete control of this stock right now. If it were the other way around, the price would be closer to the low than the high, wouldn't it? Sure it would. Of course it would. Of course it would. TNXB, reverse stock split. Understand, yes. Salimasticated. Salimasticated. Sofi. How are you going to get anybody to worry here, shorts? We're still looking at a stock that's up 134% over 6 months, and a little hitch in the road is on the data from across the market. And you might want to look over here at the same time, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all that fear that came out of the market. All the fear. And look at this down 1066. Look at all the fear that went away. The doggone Dow this morning was down 600 points. Look at all the fear that just went away. It was actually green just a little bit ago. I showed you there where it was going green right there. They had the Dow going green after being down over 600 points this morning. Only manipulation. And I just heard the bell ring, the final bell. And I want to see what happens to SoFi as soon as this market closes right here now. I want to see it in the red, 3 cents. And I want to see it in the red right now, 3 cents, as soon as I look at the update after the market just closed. You better have this thing at 1537, Shorty. That's all I got to say. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Green. Huh. Where's the preloaded sell orders to manipulate it down 3 cents right after the closing? Where's the preloaded sell orders today? Huh. I don't know. There they go. There they come. Looking for the 3 cent down right here. 1537. Come on, Shorty. You got to do 3 cents. That's not going to work. Oh shit. It already went green again. Dang. I guess you're just not going to fool anyone with your one share buy and sell back and forth this afternoon, are you? I don't think so, folks. I think supply and demand. And I also want to look here now at TNXP. I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing bounce. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be surprised at all after that closing to see this thing just bounce up. And look at that down there, the closing. 543566 they tried for. And this is, by the way, not the real price, because we're going to see the real price right here at the closing. This time says 353. So we're going to get to see my screen now update. And here we go. And there she is. She's already turning green in after hours. And I would suspect that we might see a fairly nice rise now. And I could be wrong, but you never know with the stock market, folks, what's really going on until the MMs get out. And then you see what really the sentiment of the market is. And I'm watching this very closely, TNXP, for that reason. Oh, yeah, she's rising. Oh, good. Yeah. And I want to get over here now to charts. And I want to get on TNXP. And I want to highlight this area. There we go. And I want to move this over here now. There we go. And lo and behold, a splash close, and then the turn and run up. The big green buying candlestick right there in the final minute of the day. A massive green buyers only in the last minute of the day. Big buying, folks. Big buying. And then look at the blue exponential crossover, the simple moving average here as it rises. And look at this thing go now, folks. Wow. Oh, my. I wonder how high it'll go. Come on now. Right on up here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Is Oklo going to 50 this week? I have no idea what it's going to do. I got 5,000 shares of TNXP, so I will end up with 500 shares. And would you buy more? Well, I did this morning, and I did this afternoon. Each time they took it down to 18 cents, I started accumulating it. Each time. When it got down around 1820, 1808, 1805, 18, I bought a lot of shares there. And I like the way this looks right here now. This all looks very good right here, folks. Hey, this looks good. 19.6, 19.2. Bid is 1920. Ask is 196. 1920. Now the bid just went up to 195. Ask is 196. Oh, ask just went to 197. Bid has been raised to 192108, 1922. Rising. Bid is rising. 1922 now. And the ask is at 197. And the bid came up to 196 now. Oh, she's rising, folks. The bid is rising to 195. Ask is still at 197. Ask at 19680. That's a desperation move there. Oh, come on, TNXP. Make us happy. There we go. Just went up to 198 on the bid and the ask 199. Here we go, folks. Oh, man, watch under the cover of After Hours. Watch them try. Watch them try here. We're about to go over 20 cents, folks, now, right now. And remember, folks, we were buying TNXP the very first time that I talked about it. It was 28 or 29 cents, and then it went down to 22, and some of us bought more. And now we're just about to break over 20 again, it looks like, right here. And after buying at 18, that's good. I like that. Chart looks fabulous, to be honest with you. The chart looks very good. Rising, rising. Some decent volume coming in right there. That's a pretty sizable candlestick there at 4:05 p.m., folks. And now she's continuing to move up. Nice. That looks good. Just had the 5-day cross over the 10. And there we go, folks. Oh, looks good. Very probable for going over $2 here now. I mean, not $2. I wish it was. 20 cents. We're going to go over that right now, folks. It looks like 198.2 is the ask. 198 even is the bid. 198.2 is now the bid, and the ask is 198.3. And she's just rising, folks, slowly but surely. Not a lot of huge moves, but hey, she's rising, folks. And right now, we're at 199. Oh my. 1997 on the ask, about to go over 2. There it is. The ask is 2. The ask is 20. The ask is 20.02. Bid is 20 now. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Whoa, look at that big gap up there. Look at that candlestick. TNXP. My goodness gracious. TNXP. TNXP. Man. Nice. Oh, what's in store for this stock this afternoon? 201 now, 2002. Oh, wow. Look at those green candlesticks coming in down there. Look at all that. Hey, I'm up 750 on my IVVD buys. Yeah, I'm up 925 on my 150 shares of IVVD. Nice. Man, on that NVNI, I'm up 2,500 now. NVNI. Nice. JP Panek says, wow, I like SoFi Invest update. Yeah, PLTR's been easy money since I told everyone 2 years to buy it in the 7s and the 11s and 12s. Well, I'm still sitting on 990 shares of this NVNI, and I'm glad I bought that. And now I want to look at the chart for SoFi. Man, that's a strong closing, folks. After hours, boom, we got a doggone, that is definitely a doggone praying mantis right there. That's a nice praying mantis right there. That's TNXP right there, not SoFi, TNXP. And look at that attempt to squash and look at that attempt right there to squash out SoFi at the end of the day. Look at that scare tactic. That's obviously called splashing the close there for sure. Attempt to splash the close, and there you go. Look at it afterwards. Get you a double nut sack, and off she goes. Get you a double nut sack, and then off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi on the run, folks. Bid 1539, ask 1540. I bet you those daggum shorters couldn't believe it when they shorted SoFi today at $14.90 a share and it turned on them and ran back green. It started going up. I bet they couldn't believe their freaking eyes. I guarantee you, man, it was a shocker for them. They thought they were going to make this thing. People were shouting out to me, 14, Cat, 14. I was like, no. Not going to happen, folks. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. And I was right. It didn't happen. TNXP. I'm glad I didn't wait for 14. I can tell you that much. I'm glad I bought TNXP at 18 today. Looks pretty stubborn to me to be against resistance to squash it out. Looks like it just said, no, I think that's all I'm going to go down right there, just barely down here below the SP. And I'm done with that. I'm going the other way now. At any rate, folks, I'm sorry if you guys were stuck with TNXP today, but I showed you the frailty of it on Friday, and I didn't like what I saw. And that's why I sold so many shares of it on Friday. I did not like the look of it at all on Friday, and that's why I sold so many shares of it. And anyways, beauty right there, folks, though. She's looking good. TNXP looks like a nice little turn to the north here might be coming, and the attrition in after hours, we'll just see how it works out, folks. I'm not going to run away from this too far, though. I like it. I actually still like TNXP long, okay? Not today, not tomorrow, not the short term, but very long term. I like it. Folks, they have to They have to get this price up to a higher price to get to the attraction of institutions. It's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. They've got to get it up there to attract institutions, all right? They have to. Remember when we bought SoFi over and over again at $10.99 about 8 times in one day? Yeah, I sure do. Over and over and over and over. I do remember that. Thank you for reminding me of the good old times, the good old days. Well, folks, all I can tell you right now is hold your breath and hold on to this TNXP if you bought some more with me today. And I'm sitting on right now 9,570. And I had 38,000 on Friday. So I bought today a lot while it was down at the lows. And but man, oh man, that wasn't good news. There's no doubt. I just had a little bit of a premonition about that on Friday, and that's why I sold 30. Thank God I sold 30,000 shares. I'm only down 1,900 on this position right now today. 1,900. Geez, oh, can you imagine how much I'd have been down if I had still held on to 38,000 shares of this thing? Oh my gosh, that would have been devastating. And I know for some of you it was, but man, I hope some of you sold on Friday when we found out about those splits that were annual. I hope you the reverse splits, man. They were annual, and I just didn't like the look of that. Not at all. I didn't like the look of it. Check out PLTR after hours. All right. Stocks fall, but pair losses as Trump says he'll pause Mexico tariffs. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ lost ground, but the Dow briefly turned positive as stocks clawed back from steep lows. In a nutshell, the market was manipulated down to rip off people that are gullible. Yeah, 96.20 in AH, man. Can you guys believe it? This is my number 2 position held in my portfolio is PLTR, and I started buying this stock at $12 a share. Jeepers. Go back and watch my first videos that came out on May the 17th of 2023, and I'm talking about PLTR at $11.50 and $12 a share, and telling you, Kathy Wood is going to buy it. It had the same configuration on the chart that SoFi has now. It looked just like this. I looked at it and I saw the 45 had crossed over the 50-day right there, and I said, this is when Kathy Wood's going to buy PLTR. And that week she bought it. And I showed SoFi when it was at this point, and I said, man, this thing's getting ready to rocket on a triple upside crossover. And she sold there at $7 and something a share. I was like, are you crazy? She sold. She sold, people. I'll show you right here. Look where she sold, folks. And I love it when she sells, because when she does, everybody does the opposite of her. Look at that, folks. Sold 1.92 million shares on September the 30th at $7.24 a share. Sell, Kathy, please. Could you please sell another 2 million shares of SoFi right now so we can, like we went from $7.24 to $14 and over 15 now? Could you please sell some more, Kathy? Because I would love to see you sell more right now, bouncing off of the 45 and 50 and the crossover of the 45 over the 50 to sell it. Sell it and rocket propel that dang thing. Kathy Wood. The female Jim Cramer. That's right. Yep, TNXP is going to do 1 share for 100. Sell it, Kathy. I plead and beg you. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Sell it, Kathy Wood. I'm going to be watching this stock tomorrow morning for a major force out in the morning. HCWB. And I'm going to be watching several stocks, but that's definitely one I'm going to be looking at in the morning for a rundown. But holy smokes, folks, that volume on that stock today was outrageous. And look, they held it flat all afternoon, and then all of a sudden it takes off as soon as the end order ends. 341 million shares today, almost 342 million shares. Average is only 9,900,000. And look how they held that thing all afternoon, just flat, 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 and then ran it down right at the close. And now it's up 2.75% in after hours. And boy, howdy, folks, there's a nut sack, and there's a big old stiffy, and there's another little sack, and another stiff. Boom, then off she goes. Boom, off she goes. Also, another stock today that made a huge move that we're going to look for pullback on, IVVD. We want to see this thing get yanked way down tomorrow. And it's right now at where I bought it, 101. I bought it at 101 and 101.5. But at any rate, I'm looking for them to wipe this out in the morning. They'll take this down maybe 30% or so, wash out the stop losses at 30%. We'll be able to get this at 88 cents tomorrow morning, IVVD. 88 cents tomorrow, or 66 or 67, or maybe even 77, 76 cents. Any of those buys would be great to put in because they're going to go for those numbers. Put in a 66 cents, put in a 77, put in an 86, 87, 88. I'm telling you, folks, they could easily smash this thing down tomorrow morning, big time early in the morning, and wash people out of it. You could just take this figure right here, 106, and do 30%, and that's going to be 70 cents. So, yep, 77. That'll be it. You might be able to get a 66 or 67 if they can trigger the 30% stop loss. I'm going to keep my eye on these other stocks, folks. Tomorrow, for sure, we got a lot of big runners today. IVVD was one of them. We got to watch that tomorrow morning, everyone. NVNI up 19%. That one also could fall tomorrow morning some. NVNI, which I sold today. I sold quite a bit of those at the high today. Do you get a half a share if you have 50? This stock here, we're going to look for it to get shook out tomorrow too. REBN. It was up big time this morning, hit a high of 766. See that number? You got to sell at the 66, folks. I mean, how many times have you got to be told to sell at this number right here, folks? Right there. You got to sell. Day's range was 675 hit. And now, it's interesting. I tell you to sell at 76 and 77, and they stopped it at 75. Huh. Well, we'll have to revise these numbers because they're listening to me, folks. They listen to me all the time. But listen, folks, where this pinnacle was on this stock today, right there where that pinnacle was, that price right there, folks, was 766. And you always got to sell at the 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. You've got to sell there, folks. It's on my sheet. You got right here, buy, sell, cheat sheet. And what does this say to sell? Look at the numbers right in the center of your screen there. Sell at 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. You have to sell there, folks. Don't play around. Sell it there. Sell it up there. Right there, that number, sell it there, folks. There's the number, 69. Oh, my gosh. Now you know why I say sell at those numbers, 665, 66, 67, 68, 69. And then look at it in the after hours now, 495 in the after hours. Tomorrow, folks, you might want to get a buy order in on this at $4.31, 433. Okay, maybe 413 even. 424 would be good, but 431, 433 would be good, and 438, 444 is another number, 443 and 44. We could easily see those numbers tomorrow morning, REBN, all right? So put in 408, 411, 413, 423, 424, 431, 432, 33, and then 438, and then 444, 447, 48, 49. Okay, there's where you should have your buy orders on this thing tomorrow. We're going to be watching this one for sure, REBN. I'm going to move it right over here by Sofi because I think this is going to be one of the biggest ones that they run down, that one. And wow, BHAT, look at that drop. I told you, folks, man, wait till you see what they do to this thing in the morning. Whew. Man, look at that drop after freaking 4 o'clock. Down to 04. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to watch this one too, BHAT for in the morning, folks. I'm telling you, BHAT. Down 7% right now. Almost 7%. 6.93% down in after hours. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm sorry that so many of you missed us diving into TNXP yesterday. It seems that many of the tank members did not dive in with me yesterday on TNXP, where I started. People mentioned, man, this TNXP used to be $1,200 a share. I said the only way it could be $1,200 a share was by doing reverse splits. And so I decided yesterday afternoon to come into this TNXP. Hold on. So yesterday, I decided to do a little investigating about TNXP and why and how they could have been $1,200 a share. And I came back here and I clicked on this and I clicked on historical data. And then what I did was yesterday, Friday, I'm talking about Friday, I said, okay, let's go look at the historical data on this stock and let's figure out why it used to be $1,200 a share. And for some reason, folks, I've just gone into Chinese. I don't know why picture want to show me a number Chinese here. But for some reason, they haven't decided to take Chinese. Oh, now they take Chinese off. Okay, we look at historic data. Come over here. We're going to change a start date and make a start date of 2022. Okay, 2022. Hit it done. Now we're going to look at price over a long period of time. And you will see what I discovered yesterday. Friday, I come back here, I go, why is price used to be $1,200 per share? And I roll down. Oh my goodness. June the 10th, I see 1 for 32 stock split. June the 10th. Oh, 1 for 32 in June. Okay, that could affect the price. And then I scroll on down. And what did I see as I got down here further? Come on, show me the rest of the page. There we go. And as I scrolled down the page, I kept following and I kept looking for any other signs. And what did I discover? I discovered another stock split. And here it is coming up on the screen. There. May the 10th. Stock split. 16 shares for every 100 shares on May the 10th. And then I said, oh, no. And look at the share price, $200 a share. Now you see the skewing of the share price. And then I kept looking back on TNXP. And what did I discover next? Here's what I discovered. Another on May the 17th, 1 for 32 stock split. And I said, oh my God, this company makes a living doing stock splits. And if you keep going back, you'll see it's March, April, May. And I saw that on Friday and I said, man, I don't like that. I'm getting out of this stock. So I sold then. And that's when I told everyone else to sell along with me. And I sold 30,000 shares. And I was up very nicely on the stock at that time. Because I had bought it in the 20-cent range and it was at 46, 43, 42. So I, doubled my money on it. And then, dang, they did the stupid reverse announcement today. Well, anyway, that's sad that you guys weren't here with me yesterday, Friday, to see me come to that conclusion. And then I started selling it Friday afternoon. By the way, take a look at Sofi now in after hours. What are you surprised? What a surprise. You think it was manipulated all afternoon, or was it manipulated all afternoon down? You're dang right it was. 1547 and rising. Come on, Sofi. Just kick their asses here in after hours. Man, we got buyers coming in on this dang thing. I'm going to get over here, SoFi institutional ownership. Going to look here again and refresh the page. I want to see if we got up to 900 now. And I can see right here, we're at 896. And if you want to look at my institutional numbers that I keep track of this, take a look at how many there were just down here on September 21st, 2023. 672 stock price, 700 institutions total, 644 long, 23 short, and 32 long and short. Look down here, 35% of the shares, 39% were held by institutions. 39% of the shares outstanding held by institutions on November the 28th of 2023 at a price of $7.34. And folks, it was at this point that it started to rise. Institutions started getting more and more shares. And then you see we're up from 700 to 743. And we've gone from 652 up to 685. Just like that. The longs. And then you just watch them increase to 684 and then 684 to 760. In 1 month's time, folks, 784 to 760, and then back to 784, and then to 8, and then 809, and 819, and 817, and 829, and 834, where we are now. 834, 11, we've gone up to 48% being held now by institutions, not 39%. And not only that, ladies and gentlemen, we've also had, just so you're aware of it, over the most recent quarter, we've just jumped even higher over the last 90 days from 11.13 to 11.51% institutions coming in. This was updated today. And by the way, now I had to change this price because where did we close out today? 1540. And it's already at 1549 in after hours. Nice. 1552 and rising. Dang, folks, are we going to be green today by the end of the day? By 8 o'clock? Jeepers. But I'm going to change the 15. I shouldn't, but I'm going to. I'm going to change it to 1540 because I like this data to be accurate, folks. I don't want to make any mistakes here. There we go. 1540. Save. Two more institutions coming in and taking up long positions today. Two new ones. Look at this thing rising in the after hours. Like a friggin' phoenix, folks. Let's go over to charts and look at SoFi right now. TNXP is still turning upside, but I want to look at SoFi. Yeah, baby. Wow. Look at that thing, man. SoFi. Dang, look at that gorgeous chart. Look at them coming in down here, folks. Look at all those green candlesticks. What do they know, folks? What do these institutions know? Look at the RSI down here. It's gone berserk. It's up. It's beyond the parabolic, folks. It's going parabolic. Maybe everybody's listening to my channel and going, daggum, he's right. That 45 is moving off the 50, and I need to buy it right here. $15.60 now in after hours on the ask. 1558 on the bid? What in the world? Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Wonder what happened. Why? Oh, because it was artificially manipulated down. Artificially manipulated down, folks. So, do you no longer like TNXP, Cat? No, not a long-term hold anymore. Oh no, I've got 9,800 shares of it. I'm ready for it to go long. I'm ready. I'm going to keep buying every day they drop it down any. I sold the TNXP because of their reverse splits, which they just did. So they won't do another one for another year now, most likely. They're annual with it. They do it every year around March, April, or May. So I presume they got all the money they need now to finish out the study to the end of the year. They only need for 7 more months. August 15th is the expected date of the announcement by the FDA. Holy smokes, man. Look at this daggum SoFi stock. Up 20 cents now. It was down 38 all day long, and now it's up 20 cents in after hours. Very, very unusual behavior for this stock. And ding dong, it looks like the shorts did go long today. Alan Stevens, I appreciate your input. Very helpful. Have you considered changing your name to Cat Stevens? No, Alan. No, Gary. Alan Steven does like that, though. You guys. Amelia Aguiar. People are saying it can reverse split until after 2 years. I don't know what. But he said this company makes money doing reverse stock splits. I guess we'll long hold. Oh, they're going to make all their money very soon, and you're going to be blown away when they announce the approval on August the 15th. And what you bought those shares for now will seem like just minuscule pennies. It's going to go so high. It doesn't matter what happens with it 50% down. It'll go up 200%, 253, 354. So don't worry about TNXP, okay? You'll get your day back. You just got to be patient with it. And today was a great buying opportunity on it, by the way. Just a fabulous chance to scoop up a bunch. Cheap. We'll see what it does, too. Like I said, we might be in for a big surprise and a big run-up on it after hours or after that little maneuver. We might see it just bounce right on off and go higher because people got to cover. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I make no guarantees, but I'm not that afraid of it. I'm not that afraid of it. I'll tell you that much. I'm not that afraid of it. I would be if I was still holding 38,000 shares of it, but fortunately, I got lucky on Friday and did some investigating based on those numbers. People were shouting out 1,200 a share. And I went, oh my gosh, man, that sounds crazy. Watching now, SoFi make a nice run in after hours, 20 cents up. And golly, folks, that changes this looks good. Whoa, look at that candlestick right there, folks, coming in on this. Wow. That's a daggum huge candlestick right there. Man, someone's buying in after hours here, folks. Bid is 1559, ask is 1560. Man, oh man, oh man. Awesome. Someone's coming in on this puppy this afternoon. The ask is now $15.60, bid $15.59, and wow, highly unusual after-hour activity here. And now the bid went to $15.61, ask $15.62. Yeah. There's something interesting happening here, folks, right now. The bid just jumped to $15.62, ask $15.63. Huh? We're not even down the whole percent today anymore, folks. I mean, I'm excited about this, folks, because you'd never see SoFi up 22 cents in the after hours. Something's going on. Something is going on. There's something that got out. There's a leak. There's a leak of some sort, folks. I hope you got your sell orders in with me in the 20s up to $38. I'm not kidding, folks. This is very, very, very odd what's happening here. Virtually never, ever, ever do we see this. And I don't see any news. I'm going to go over here right now to Google search. SoFi. Search. And now I'm going to change this more to tools here. Anytime. I'm going to move this past hour. 6 minutes ago, SoFi Technologies provides various financial services in the United States, Latin America, and Canada. 13 minutes ago, SoFi Technologies stock gains 121% in 6 months. 19 minutes ago, SoFi, according to the 15 analysts' 12-month price targets for SoFi Technologies, the average price target is $12.50. The highest price target is $20. Market beat. 3 minutes ago, SoFi News Today. Why did SoFi Technologies stock go? UBS Group lifted their target price on shares of SoFi from $10.50 to $14. Chasers. Top Wall Street bets 23 minutes ago. Top Wall Street bet stocks. Tesla, Lucid, and SoFi in third place. And we're ahead of AMD, folks. 8 minutes ago, cotización. Aquí los precios de las acciones de SoFi Technologies. SoFi en bolsa de valor. Gráficos, análisis y más sobre la cotización en la bolsa de valor. "43 minutes ago, TGL Golf Tiger Woods has a new investor. The league holds competitors indoors at SoFi in Palm Beach, Florida. All right. For the league's inaugural season, the new investor has come in on TGL Golf. What musician is newest investor in Tiger Woods' TGL Golf? Vermont singer Noah Kahan is now an investor in the Boston Common Golf Team. Kahan is best known for his folk pop album Stick Season and collaborations with artists like Post Malone and Gracie Abrams. Noah Kahan is expanding his reach outside of music and into the world of golf. Last week, the singer from Vermont was announced as an investor in Boston Common Golf. which is one of the 6 inaugural teams in TGI golf. Beautiful. TGL, I mean. Joining Boston Common Golf is so surreal, just a dream come true to be a part of a team that represents New England, the only place in the world where anything makes sense to me, Kahan said in a statement. The team is owned by Fenway Sports Group, which also owns the Boston Red Sox. And singer Niall Horan also has an ownership stake in the team. Wow, all these musicians starting to buy into TGL golf stuff. Huh. Gary Edwards says, I shall now take on the honorary title of King Gupperfish. AMD is nicknamed Advanced Money Destroyer as of late, so as much as I love them, please don't compare us, LOL. I started buying AMD, one of the first stocks I ever bought back in 2000. I bought it for $66 a share. Well, so we got a new musician coming in on TGL Golf. Lots of SoFi breaking news. It's all over the headlines, folks. 6 minutes ago, 13 minutes ago, 19 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, 23 minutes ago, 54 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Beverly Hills Chamber of Commerce headlines. I don't know why SoFi is in on that 40 minutes ago. 46 minutes ago, SPACs and blank check companies. The Motley Fool, SoFi's technology, has been kind to its investors in the past 12 months. Yes, it has. Oh, man, there's just all kinds of bubbling over about SoFi. Everyone. 1562 now in after hours. Almost every bit of its losses have been regained today. 1570. We're about to go green. Up 30 cents in after hours after being down 38 cents, manipulated down. Oh, my goodness, everyone. Hang on with Catfish here. SoFi Technologies. The bid is at 1566 and the ask is 1569, everyone. Golly. Oh, she's going even more green, folks, here. She looks good. She looks very good. Why is this running up right now, folks? Why? Can anybody understand why? Look at that thing, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Oh, my gosh. It's once again the SoFi short eating and Hinga. Look at it rising. Look at these candlesticks coming in. Look at that, folks. Every bit of that candlestick is green right there. Every single bit of it. Jeepers. Now here comes the big red trying to stop it in after hours. Big red comes in, says, damn, we got to sell some of this. 1566 now on the ask. 1561 the bid. They called their goonies back in and said, you guys get to go back on the clock and start freaking selling one share at a time, please. Every one of them's been called back in now to start selling one share at a time. Try and stop the run. What happened, Shorty? What happened to the deceptive selling practice this afternoon? Where did all the fear go from all the fearful people that sold SoFi at $15 and $14.90 this morning? Where did all the fear go to? Oh, yeah, they called those short sellers and they said to them, don't you think about going home yet? Or don't you think about playing video games yet? You get back on and you start selling one share at a time now, or you will not get any more video games sent to you from us. 1564 now, folks, up $1, up almost 1 point. I mean, I'm telling you, folks, this is phenomenal. This is absolutely wonderful. I wonder how high SoFi is going to open tomorrow morning and why. Why is it going to open over 16 tomorrow? And how quick will it go to 1750 or 1850 or 19 or beyond? I mean, this is interesting, folks. I'm very, very intrigued, and I'll hang out here. I'll hang out here with you guys and watch this run up in after hours. And it's under such low volume, folks. Golly. You better run it down, shorty. You better work extra overtime. Extra overtime, man. Oh, man. Shorty's got back at it now. They're going to try and keep it suppressed, everyone. They got a job to do. But, ladies and gentlemen, the bid just jumped up to 1558. And that's a green signal on the bid side. And somebody's still wanting this thing. There's some eager people to get in here now at 1558 for some reason. And the sellers are going to come back and clock back in. They were promised some free yep, they told them you get back to work and we'll send in some hot dogs for you. So they got him back in there, and they inspired him with some beanie weenie and some Vienna sausage and canned sardines, and they're gonna let them eat their way to happiness tonight while they sell one share at a time, back and forth to one another in the after hours now. And I know they must just be absolutely disgusted with seeing this and what they're having to do right now in AH. Man, I can't imagine how frustrated they must be and how discouraged they must be right now with bids coming in to buy at 1557 after they tried so hard to shove it down. Buyers, bidders coming in at 1556 and trying to steal it now at 1556 after it was at 1490. Holy crap, the stock is up 66 cents. Now it's up 67. From the low today, it's up 67 cents. Gosh, they must just be going, oh my God, what the heck? What has happened to this silly ass stock? Why do people still want so much of it? Why is it rocketing higher? And now the bid has gone to 1557 in after hours and rising. It's just ticking away, folks, ticking away. I'm looking at the ticker right now, just ticking away. Buyers coming in, 1567, 1567, 1567. Oh my goodness gracious, look at that stock. Man, this is a stocky stock we got here, SoFi is. It's just got so much strength, folks. It just is just undeniable. And ladies and gentlemen, the high today was 1577. We are now 19 cents away from the high. And the low was 1490. We're 68 now, 69 cents off of the low today. We're 69 cents off the low and 18 cents away from the high right now in after hours. And she's rising. She's not going to stop. Something's going on, folks. I'll be buying more TNXP as soon as these transfers clear. Good for you, G. Gary, Vagabond Joe's reverse stock split doesn't change value of TNXP. That's right. Gary Edwards, wish I could buy it right now. These are fire sales. Yes. Gary Edwards, if the market hadn't just closed, I'd sell a little SoFi and buy some. Yep. Nicole, Barbie, hello there. Welcome to the tank. They closed NVIDIA at a 116.66. What do you know, folks? What a surprise. I've got 5,000 shares of TNXP, so I'll end up with 500 shares. And would you buy more? Yes. PLTR, easy money. Man, we got to get way down here. I'm so far behind all you guys. Kat, this is amazing. SoFi is shocking me. It's shocking the shorts, too. I guarantee you that. They can't believe their eyes right now seeing this thing run up in after hours. And there's a reason, folks. Somebody's gotten a call. Somebody knows something in advance. There's something going on, folks. There's something cooking. And because this never happens with SoFi. I've never seen it. I've never seen SoFi up in the after hours unless there was something big brewing. I've never seen it, folks. I've never witnessed it. I've never seen this before. I've been following this stock for an extremely long time, and I've never seen an after hours pop like this, okay? And I mean, not that it's that huge yet, but there's something awry. There's something going on. There's something happening, folks. I'm telling you. No. You're wrong to say that. No matter what it is, SoFi is never up in the after hours. Never, not 1% ever. I've never seen it. You're talking about somebody who's been watching this stock for a year and 9 months every day for hours on end. And I am telling you now, I have never, ever seen SoFi up this much in after hours. Never. Not once. It just doesn't happen, folks. It just never happens like this. Never. Something's going on. Something's going on. There's something out there. There's some sort of news. There's somebody that's gotten a leak. And there's something happening here. There's going to be, we're going to hear the news. Get back over here to SoFi and let's refresh this page right here now and see if we can catch what's going on, what's been announced here. SoFi NASDAQ shares down 1.3. Here's what happened. Market beat doesn't know anything. Trump administration weighs plan to shut down education department. Which stocks could be affected? 11 minutes ago from Benzinga. That would be very good for SoFi, and that might be the news right there, folks. If Trump administration shuts down the education department, where are they going to go get their student loans? This is very, very important, folks. No wonder. This is good right here. And this is the story. And I'm going to click down here, and I'm going to hit Control F, and I'm going to type in this little window that when I hit Control F, I can type in SoFi here, and SOFI. And let's go see if we can find SoFi in here. Maybe it's with capital. SOFI. It says there's a question over here. Could SoFi benefit from reduced federal loans? Let's see if there's anywhere else that it's on the page. Yep. Could SoFi benefit from a reduced federal loans? No, I don't want to do that. But folks, this is good news. And my guess is this could be the catalyst if they're going to stop letting the U.S. government do education department and get rid of it. I'm telling you, folks, we already know this could be very good news if they did that. And there was a rumor about it about 3 months ago, but this looks like it's going to happen, folks. Trump administration weighs plan to shut down education department, which stocks could be infected. SoFi, folks. SoFi. Oh, gosh. That's good. Oh, man, if they do that, folks, SoFi could really, really benefit from the U.S. government getting out of doing student loans, folks. Oh, wow. Oh, come on, DJ. Get rid of it. Get rid of the doggone education department and loans through the education department, and SoFi will go to $20 a share. Oh, yeah. I think that's it, folks. I think that's the catalyst for this move right here that we're seeing. If the U.S. government is going to stop doing student loans, and they already talked about phasing that out. I know they did, and there's the headline. I think that might be the one. Now, I could be wrong, folks, but I think I'm right. That would be good. Oh, somebody just came in. Oh, that's my wife. She's using the cat card right now. My wife just took away some of my balance. She asked me earlier to borrow the cat card. PLTR 100. Yep. Yep. Oh, my goodness, folks. SoFi 1558 and rising in after hours. And what in the world? These shorts must just be going, oh my gosh, why? We had it down so nice, 2.4. Why has it gotten back almost? Why is it barely even red anymore today? Oh my gosh. With the whole market falling and everything red, and SoFi just plows on, plows right over them, folks. Yeah. Yep. 18 to 20 this week or next. Yep. Duck Kings. Yep. Let's see if I had on my last poll I did you buy SoFi with me below 1508 this morning? 22% of the channel viewers out of almost 300 votes, 268 votes. 22% of that 268 bought SoFi below 1508. 50 cents a share you're making right now at 1558 or better. Congratulations to all of you people who did that. I mean, Alexa, what is 268 times 22%?
268 times 22% is 58.96.
That's, Alexa, stop. Folks, that's 59 people. 59 people that bought SoFi today below 1508. Nice. Congratulations, everyone. I'm happy for you. And hey, all you can do is just keep buying the lows, right, everyone? Now 1559. Now she's going to go to 1560, then 61. And next thing you know, she's going to be daggum green. The news is getting out across the wire. USA government stops doing student loans, and they'll come flooding the gates of SoFi. They'll come flooding through the door. Here we go. Let's get over here. Let's go see what happened. Let's read this Benzinga story. Trump administration considers dismantling the education department, potentially impacting student loans and ed tech companies. President Donald Trump administration is reporting considering executive actions to dismantle the U.S. Department of Education, a move that could have far-reaching implications for publicly traded companies in the education, student loan, and technology sectors. The Wall Street Journal reported Monday that officials are weighing an executive order that would shut down non-statutory functions or reassign them to other federal agencies with a longer-term goal of abolishing the department altogether. The potential dismantling of education department would be a significant step towards fulfilling Trump's campaign promise to eliminate the department. Yes, see, he's promised to get rid of it. Reduce federal involvement in education and shift authority to the states. This follows the Trump administration's January 25th executive order titled Ending Radical Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. The order aims to reshape the U.S. education system by eliminating federal support for what the Trump administration describes as radical indoctrination in schools and promoting patriotic education. Good. Student loan servicing and private lending, one of the most closely watched areas in the wake of potential changes is the student loan industry. Navient and Nelnet Incorporated, which handled a large portion of federal student loan servicing, could see disruptions in their contracts. Shares of Navient and Nediant closed 0.9 and 0.3 lower on Monday. Private lenders like Sofi Technologies, which focus on student loan refinancing, may benefit from increased demand if federal loan programs are scaled back. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I told you something was up. And I believe that is indeed what it is, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's what the move is for SoFi here in After Hours. Oh, look at it go. 1563. Maybe there's more people tuning into this station and learning about this. And look at it rise, folks. Oh my gosh, this is fabulous news for SoFi. Come on, let's just see this thing rocket. All we need is one catalyst to shove this thing past the 1660s. And once it goes there, it's going past the 1750s, and the 1850s is next. Oh my gosh, we're going to 1888, people, quickly. This is big news for SoFi. Come on, DJ, do it. Golly, do it fast. Sign that executive order today. Man, oh man, SoFi. Oh my gosh, perfect timing, folks, to buy this stock today. And again, you don't know how lucky and fortunate we are to have this announcement come after we saw a drop in the whole market today. And on SoFi, eliminated down 2% today, 2.4%. Why? Because of news that came out this morning that was negative news. And SoFi falls on that news along with the whole market, which has now recovered. So much for the tariffs, huh? So much for the tariff destruction. SoFi comes bouncing right back. Beautiful. Well, again, we were lucky, folks, to have that tariff news break on the same day so that we could buy SoFi down at the 15 and 1490s, 1480s. 1508 and below. We were fortunate, folks, that happened. And see, this is what I tell you. Sometimes you look upon things and you see them and you go, oh my gosh, this is so terrible. This is so disheartening. This is so sad. And then what it turns out is just a blessing to you, because we already sold SoFi up in the 16s. And now we even sold some SoFi at 18.30 a share 2 weeks ago. And look where we're buying back now because of that. Because we get blessed by SoFi coming out and getting knocked down on news about the whole economy suffering today and the whole market down. At one point, the Dow was down 600 points on this tariff news. Look at this go, baby. Yeah. 1566. SoFi is going to take all those student loans the government can't handle. Hello, Captain and Tank. Hello, Michael O'Banion. We got big news. Apparently, Donald J. Trump is about to sign an executive order hopefully abolishing the education department. And no more loans will be provided through the U.S. government. They're getting out of the student loans business, and SoFi is going to be the reaper of the benefits. And look at this, folks. The news just broke, and I'm one of the first persons to break the news about what's going on and what's going on with SoFi. Yep. By the way, you can see down there, I did a poll today. There were 272 people who voted on the poll. And I asked if you bought SoFi below 1508 with this morning. And a bunch of people said yes. 22 people, that's 60 people basically that said, 60 people that said, yes, I bought SoFi with you down in the 1508 or less. Wow. That's a lot of people making a lot of money right now. I'll tell you that right now. And folks, it's going to go higher. This is big news for SoFi. I told you guys something was going on. Here's the story right here. Positive lenders like SoFi Technologies, which focuses on student loan refinancing, might benefit from increased demand if federal loan programs are scaled back. Oh, yeah, baby. Trump administration weighs the plan to shut down education department. Which stocks could be affected? And SoFi is one of the top ones. President Donald J. Trump administration is reportedly considering executive actions to dismantle the U.S. Department of Education, a move that could have far-reaching implications for publicly traded companies in that education, student loan, and technology sectors. Folks, this is going to rattle those shorts. Oh, my gosh. It says this follows the Trump administration's January 25th executive order titled Ending Radical Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. The order aims to reshape the U.S. education system by eliminating federal support for what the Trump administration describes as radical indoctrination in schools and they want to start promoting patriotic education. Ladies and gentlemen, student loan servicing could be affected, and private lending companies like SoFi could benefit in a large way. And this is why we're seeing the run-up in after hours, in my opinion. It could be some other catalyst, but that seems like a very good one right there for SoFi to rise on. And you can see that it's now drifting among the halls and getting picked up. People are getting their phone calls ringing. Their phones are ringing. They're saying, man, get in on SoFi now. This thing's about to explode. They're going to get all the student loans that the government's going to stop supplying. And SoFi's in a prime position. They know student loans. This company knows student loans like no other. And they just had Fortress give them $2 billion to loan out. And they can loan it to student loans, not just home loans, which have gone up 35% in the last 90 days. Home loan applications have gone up 35% because interest rates. had dropped a little bit here the last 6 months, and they've really come up. Home loan applications have risen big time, folks. And now you got student loans coming our way down the pike. Oh my gosh, folks, no wonder SoFi has now taken back all of its losses almost today already. And she's rising in after hours. Let's go look at the chart for SoFi right now, folks. Look at them try to drive it down right then, and look at it rise to the occasion. And wow, folks, she's going on up here. 1562 is the bid, 1565 on the ask. Beautiful, folks. And I'm going to back this chart out where you can see a little bit better the effect of the announcement. Let's get back even further so you can see the effect of the announcement. There it is, folks. There's the closing right there. There's the attempt to splash out the close, rinsing, and then look at the news come out. Boom. Then an attempt to wash it down and get a nut sack. Boom. Just the same number right there for a fraction of a second and gone. No more nut sack there. Sack was there. This is the run right now. There is not going to be a nut sack here at this stage. You saw one right there. You saw one right there. Nice formation. You saw one there, one right there, big one there. And then look at this. Ta-ta, titty, ta-ta, bye-bye. Man, that thing was leaked. That thing was gone, folks. Just gone right there. There's no accumulation on that right there, folks. That's just flat out one effort to dive it down and get in right there. Look at that right there. Get in on it. Ding dong, the shorts went long. And right now the bid is 1562, ask 1565. Holy smokes. Go, SoFi. Just keep on rising. And this news is going to continue to get proliferated out through the, and the more people that hear about this, I think the more demand we're going to see. Green candlestick here, one whole green bar. All buyers coming in on this stock now. All buyers. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing rise right there. Boom, off she goes. Off she goes. Holy cow. Look at that, folks. Looks to me like a friggin' praying mantis right there, Foreman. Looks to me like a praying mantis has got some claws coming out here. 1562 the bid, 1564 the ask. Take a look at that, folks. You go, SoFi. Very nice. Folks, this is going to be a great day tomorrow to own SoFi, I think. I think we're going to see a very quick move back up over 16 with this news. I guess I should sign into my Charles Schwab account. Michael Abanian, yeah, tariffs on hold for 30 days includes Canada and Mexico. Yeah, I'm working overtime, man. I told you I had a feeling, I had a gut feeling about SoFi, and I said, folks, I can't wait to see what this thing does in after hours, and I'm going to stick around with you guys. And she's moving, baby. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling about it. And the same thing goes for TNXP. I have a feeling about. Hold on a second here. TNXP. And flatten after hours. Okay, flatten after hours. All right, I still have a good feeling about TNXP, folks. I know it's not a heavy duty feeling, but I have a good feeling about it. Now, I want to get over here and look at hedge funds and look at these institutions coming in now. Here's Renaissance Technology, 89.53 million new position. Shares owned, 11.39 million from Renaissance Technologies. Jim Simons comes in, takes a new position, and the average dollar cost is $7.24 a share. Wow. The recent price is 118% over where he got in. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Virtual Finance also comes in for a new position. Adds 209,000 shares. 209,000 shares. 724, also up 118%. Golly. Look at this. Balyazny Asset Management, Dmitry Balyazny, raises, they've got 21.62 million and raises 7,400%. Golly, folks. Over here, they're up 118%. Oh my gosh. Citadel, Ken Griffin comes in, adds 2,335% to his portfolio, have an average price, and is up at 728 is the funds that they bought in at 728, and they're up 116%. Wow. Citadel, Ken Griffin, usually shorting a stock, goes in long on SoFi and has 46.98 value. 46.98 value. 46 million, folks. Millennium Management comes in for 56 million, adds 349%, and their average price is 720 up. They're up 116%. Wow. Look at these massive, massive gains in their positions. And look what SoFi did afterwards. Well, congratulations to all of you big buyers, you big whales. That's a good job getting all those shares in the sevens, folks. And now we're at 15 plus. All of them up 116%, 118%. Nice. And Sally Mae is also on the rise. Yep. Oh my gosh, look at this thing in after hours. 1564, up 24 cents. This is absolutely unheard of. SoFi is going to go even higher. I can't wait to see what happens after 7 o'clock. I think we could easily be pushing 1577, 1588, 1596, 97, 98, somewhere around there. We could even see over 16 if they really start coming in here this afternoon. I have no idea. The biggest whales usually don't come in until after 7 o'clock. But you can see when that news came out that it was the news that made it spike, was that news about Trump dismantling the education department. Wow. Gary Edwards, yes, indeed. We got us a good day coming ahead of us if we get an announcement tomorrow that he signed the executive order. You listen, folks, they didn't float that out because they're not going to do it. They're going to do it. He's going to do it. I know he's very, very upset about what's going on in the school systems with the teaching of this indoctrination of gay and trans and all this other bullshit. He's mad about that. He's going to sign this thing. He's going to dismantle the daggum education department. He's going to get rid of all that federal funding of all this nonsense. And I'm glad, because it'll be a better America because of it. And that's just my personal opinion. Trump's not messing around. No, he is not. He's not messing around. He's going to be done with that nonsense. And like he says, we need to get back to logic. We need to get back to common sense. What everybody knows, we need to get back to the reality of life. Like I said this morning, you can't have a baby. You're not a woman. You can't have a baby pop out of you. You're not a woman. I don't care what your freaking mixed up mind believes. You know, one thing I want to share with you folks is that God made this decision to make Adam and Eve male and female because that was his choice. If God wanted to, he could have made any human being just like a worm. God made a worm that has both male and female genitalia. If he wanted to make human beings that way, he could have. I have a feeling. Now, there's some mutations and anomalies that are scientifically bizarre and screwed up, but 99.9% of all of us are either a man or a woman, and we're not a worm, okay? We don't have both parts in us. There should be no confusion over what you are. If you can't have a baby, you're not a freaking woman. And if you can't have a baby, don't go follow my daughter into the bathroom at a restaurant. Not with me there. You'll be coming out of there talking like a woman. If you follow my daughter in there, let there be no, like this one, Accord 11 says, no confusion. Yeah, got a worm. Folks, I know you may not know this, but a worm can actually go screw itself if it wanted to. And so can all of those educators that think they're going to teach our children that they can be whatever they want when they're 11 years old and start manipulating and chopping and doing all that BS, folks. It's just total BS. And you know what? We're at the end of the stream right now, so I don't think it's going to affect how many viewers I have, and I don't think they can abolish me for saying these things. I can be straightforward, and I can tell how I feel, and everybody should be able to do that in this world. And it's a shame that so few have the ability to control the larger masses. And that's changing. And I'm glad we need to see that. We need to see the majority rule. That's what democracy is, folks. That's what it's all about. Yep. Just don't walk in there after my girlfriend or wife or my daughter walks in that bathroom, dude. It's made that way so it starts to go extinct. It can repopulate. Yeah, how do you like that? Private prison and publicly traded Core Civic will run the migrant detention centers. All right, I hear you, Chopper Gut. I hear you. Well, anyway. Sofi. Yeah, baby. I'm loving seeing Sofi moving up in the after hours, and we deserve it, folks. We deserve it. We've been put through the ringer. They had us over 10 and back down to 6, and over 10 and back down to 6, and over 10 and back down to 6, and over 10 and back down to 6. But there's no going back down to 6 now, ladies and gentlemen. No, sir. There's no going back down to 6. That isn't going to happen, folks. No, sir. No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. I do not believe that will be happening. That is far-fetched to believe that is going to be happening. It will not be happening ever again. $6 is a history. All right. Does anybody know who sells a good cigar? Yes, I sure do. But you got to go down to Cuba to get it. Yep, get on a plane and head on down there and then go to the factory. They have all these cute little girls with short little things on, and they roll those cigars right on their thighs. That's right. They're virgins too. Part of the rule is they have to be virgins, and they roll them on their thighs. I'm not kidding. Cuban cigars rolled on the thighs of virgins. I don't know how that changes the flavor in any way, but it has some appeal, doesn't it? All right. Well, we had a good day today, folks. It turned out to be swell. We got good breaking news on SoFi this afternoon, which will propel it even higher and higher. And I've actually got some Cuban cigars around here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where they are. They're inside of a tin, but I've got some Cuban cigars. And I'm not a cigar smoker, though. I'm not a big cigar guy. But I know that they're very popular. Look at that SoFi going to 1565 in after hours now. Jeepers creepers, what in the world? Well, listen, I've had a good time with you here today, ladies and gentlemen. I got to do some other things. I wish I could stick around with you a little bit longer, but I got to take care of a couple things here in my home this afternoon. I want to say thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you guys' patronage, and I appreciate you guys listening to me for long terms. I know you do. And I want to thank you very much for, well, just sharing in my time. I hope that you all have a very wonderful evening, whatever it is you're involved in. I hope that you have a great, successful career in your trading, as always. And I hope that you are in the best of health, because, as always, health, your good health is what concerns me the most. And last but not least, don't forget to come in here tomorrow morning early, 8:48 a.m. is what time we're starting each day now, to give us a little bit more time to get to know stocks in advance. We're going to have our stock eye on some stocks tomorrow for sure and certain. We are going to be looking at some big time runners today that we can get in tomorrow when they run them down. All right. IVVD could be one of them. Another one is going to be, and these are quite a few shares that I wrote down, REBN, which was up 80%. And we got a suggestion also from Jay Martinez about a stock that was the IVVD, and we've also got HCWB to look for a fall on that one tomorrow, and DGNX, which was up $50 today to $50. The high was up 12%, and DGHI by Southbound AI. DGHI. Oh, no, someone said to look at Southbound AI. And I never did look at that one today. I'm sorry. And CYCN. Okay, thank you, Hush Puppy. I'll write that down too. CYCN, Hush Puppy. Thank you very much. Well, SoFi, 1564 in after hours. Getting back all of her losses today. Right now, 1566. And she's going on up, folks. This is excellent news for SoFi, and it's going to propel her right on up. Sorry, shorts. You should have got out today. All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. We'll see you all. Have a great night. I'm out of here.